The account you just watched, the one that took damage, it's gone forever. It survived for 31 minutes, but once the damage registered, a config that contained the only password to the account was deleted, so it'll never be logged into again. 2 months ago, I recruited Goody to create the most difficult challenge in RuneScape history, a new game mode so punishing that a single point of damage will render an account completely unplayable. A game mode so devastatingly difficult that every achievement feels incredibly impressive, while many will be deemed to be completely impossible. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. This plugin is insane. I'll break it down for you very quickly. My Nightmare account will use a randomly generated password. This gets stored in the plugin. Once you take damage, the plugin blocks your login, your password gets deleted, among multiple other fail-safes to ensure your Nightmare Mode journey is over. But there's even more to this plugin than meets the eye. You'll see later. With 1 HP, danger is everywhere. Anything could end your run if you're not prepared for it. I'm here to find the human limit of what's possible and begin the God Run. I want to get really far. It would be the coolest account ever made on the game if it gets far. That's all I want, so let's get started. Lowlife 1 was taken, so I guess welcome to the world, Lowlife 01. Lowlife just sounded so cool for this. That's gonna be the name. Probably the most normal looking character I've ever made on the game, but I needed someone who looked like they could handle the stress of this challenge. You might have noticed I still have 10 HP on this account, just like any other account that first starts out in RuneScape, and that's because Tutorial Island itself is a test. We don't get to play Nightmare Mode unless we pass this test. I'm actually so excited for this. Like, oh my god, this plugin is so crazy. I can't wait to show you guys. I also don't know a lot about it right now. It's time for the test. If I want to play Nightmare Mode, I have to make it out of Tutorial Island without taking damage, and that includes killing a rat in the cage. The plugin will know if I take damage, so the only way to guarantee I don't is to flinch. All right, so we're gonna tag this rat, and then we're gonna run behind this torch where he's too big and fat to get us. Without flinching, this rat would be an RNG check, but flinching is basically just waiting until the game thinks the rat is out of combat, because once he is, I'll get the first hit and I can run back to safety after each hit. It's super slow and situational, but very useful in this case. Supposedly something does happen if you take damage on Tutorial Island. I really want to know what it is, but we just got out of here completely unscathed, so we qualified for Nightmare Mode. One final thing to do, and that's choose my Iron Man mode. The plugin will only work if I choose to be a hardcore Iron Man. That's exactly what I'm gonna do, and something special is gonna happen as soon as I pick this. All right, let's lock in. I'm so excited for this. Oh my god, dude, how is that even possible? How is that possible in a plugin? Death himself has just spawned because I didn't take damage and I chose to be a hardcore Iron Man. Just how? RuneScape is a sandbox game, dude. It's so cool. You know what, Death? I appreciate you doing this, man. You didn't have to be here today, but it's for a good cause. A curse has been cast, a searing pain. It's fine. Survival now hangs by a thread. A single point of damage from here on out, and this account will never be logged into again. We got our black voided out heart in the top right, the orb, and it also shows it like that in the stat page. I'm so motivated to start the God Run. Let's begin. If I gave you 1,000 tries, you'd probably never guess that the most dangerous enemy at the start of Nightmare Mode is a fence. This fence and the railings inside of it are all that separate me from a perfect start. You'd think I want to get the best armor possible or get my prayer level up for protection prayers, and yeah, those are important, but this is the time to take risks. When I have 7 minutes played on the account, I'm not invested yet, so let's do something crazy. Welcome to the 6 Railing Gambit. This is the Dwarf Cannon quest. After you complete it, you can buy one of these bad boys. Costs an absurd amount of money, and cannonballs are tedious to get. I wouldn't be able to buy one for a long time, but you can probably imagine how useful it would be to have a cannon help me kill things way down the line. But just completing the quest to unlock it is an absurd task. To complete the Dwarf Cannon quest, you need to fix 6 railings around the dwarf camp. Sounds simple until you realize each railing has a chance of numbing your fingers and doing damage. Hell, there are accounts that have died trying to fix these railings. I couldn't help myself. I had to know, what are the odds of fixing a railing? The answer? 24% at level 1 crafting. This would put the odds of fixing all 6 without taking damage at 1 in 5,200. Not great to say the least, but there was more to the puzzle. You don't always take damage on a failed repair. You have a 50% chance of your stats getting drained instead, and you get to try to fix it again. This changes the odds significantly, so significantly that the odds get insanely difficult to calculate. So I had my friends simulate 100 million nightmare accounts attempting to fix all 6 railings. And with this new information, the odds went from 1 in 5,200 to 1 in 299. That's a lot of dead accounts just to unlock a cannon later on. This isn't something I can risk doing if I survive 100 hours with no damage. If I'm doing this, it has to be now. There's no other time to do it. The plan is to create as many accounts as it takes, run up one by one. Eventually, one of my accounts will be lucky enough to repair all 6 railings with no damage. The account that does that would have the best start you could possibly get in nightmare mode, and the God Run will officially begin. Oh, look at that official nightmare mode icon, the black Iron Man helm. As usual with every new series I start, I don't let myself keep anything I got on Tutorial Island. Now we have to make our way over to the dwarf camp, which I gotta find the best way to do that. Lots of paths that will definitely kill me before I get there. Thankfully, things like goblins and spiders are unaggressive to me. Across this series, I can only imagine I'm gonna end up knowing like every single monster's aggressive or unaggressive states just off the top of my head. Definitely avoiding that place like the plague. The Dark Wizard Circle is, nope, never going anywhere near that. I'm not currently that worried about taking damage. The accounts right now are expendable. I'm playing a little loose until I find the one. One of these accounts is going to be the chosen one, and once I complete Dwarf Cannon, it's going to be time for surgical precision and insane caution. We just have to get there first and also get lucky. I'm going to be in the wilderness for like 3 seconds, and if anyone so much as sneezes on me while I'm in here, I will die, but you know what? We made it. Don't think there's anything too dangerous here. The warriors should be unaggressive, and the goblins are definitely unaggressive, so I think we just run up to the camp and we'll be good to go. I'm just grateful that there's no danger on the way to this quest, because if this was any other quest, we could have had a lot of trouble. Okay, 6 railings. Let's get it over with, man. I mean, it would be so cool if it happened on the first account. This would be a blessed account. Railing is broken and needs to be repaired. Yep. Okay, that's a stat drain. That's another stat drain. No, not even one, dude. Rest in peace, Lowlife 1. Didn't repair a single railing while you were alive, and now it's red on the sidebar. So usually double click this to log in, but now it's nulled. Password is deleted. Time to make another one and go for round 2. I love watching this. This one doesn't get old. Let's go fix some railings. Yes, that's what it feels like right there. That's what it feels like to fix a railing. 38% of runs will fix 1 railing. We love to see it. I have to get used to that. I have to get used to that. We got 1. I was getting ready to lock in for a near 100-hour grind, and that was with average luck. And then this happened on attempt number 3. That was 4 stat drains on that first railing, 4 coin flips won to avoid damage. Wow, we're getting so many stat drains. Okay, number 2 down for the first time. I can't get my hopes up. I know that's a dangerous thing to do with this. We are halfway. We're halfway. Number 4. Oh my god. Okay, now I can't get my hopes up. This is insane though. 4 railings. Roughly 1 in every 45 runs will repair 4 railings. I just hit it on run number 3, and then this happened. There's no way I get 5, right? There's no way I get 5, right? No, okay, that one I'm a bit sad about. That was rare. This is a great example of the brutality of this grind. It's so easy to get reset right before the finish line, despite getting some very good luck. It just wasn't good enough. I started to go full steam ahead and hit some roadblocks along the way. I had to start using a VPN to make new accounts because I was making too many too quickly. I was giving every account membership, which costs about 10 million GP, and each failure was up to 30 minutes of lost time, and they just kept coming. But Lowlife 13 was about to discover something very crucial. So 1 time per account, you can use count check to teleport yourself to Barbarian Village, which is so much closer to the edge of a lever. This saves 5 minutes per account created, which over the lifetime of this, I mean, however many accounts I'm gonna need to get this, that's so impactful. Yes. Okay, 1 down. No. Yes. Come on. Yes, 3. 4 out of 6. Come on, dude. Please. 2 more. New PB. Please. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1 left. 1 railing left. Please. No. No. No, dude. No. That's so devastating. I probably won't be seeing that again for a while. Look at all these poor souls. Finally found out what happens if you take damage on Tutorial Island. You awaken from your nightmare and this account is useless. Here we go, low life 52, this is the one. There goes 54, goodbye 55. Low life 57, this is the one. There goes 60. I really wanted that. I haven't gotten 3 in so long. There goes 70. Good game, low life 72, 0 railings on low life 75. See you later, low life 80. Low life 84 is gone. I think I've died to the first railing 7 times in a row now. Low life 89. Okay, I just know low life 96 is the one. It's gonna be low life 100. The list of dead accounts on this sidebar is piling up. Oh my god, they banned me. The system saw I made 100 accounts on 1 email and was sending all of them to complete Dwarf Cannon, and they thought I was making a bot farm of unthinkable proportions. I've died to a railing over 100 times now. It's taken 40 hours to make this many accounts, and the luck since day 2 has been absolutely atrocious. Maybe I should raise my expectations. I haven't tried that yet. I will fix this. Yes! We're gonna manifest this one. I expect to fix this. Yes! It's working! On top of that, I also have to get my hopes up. Get them real high. Oh my god, 3! It's literally been over 90 runs since I fixed 4 railings. And we're gonna do it here as well. Oh my god. Okay, this is serious now. My expectations have just been so low this whole time, but it's literally been over 90 runs since I hit 4. Hey, just give me 5. That's all I want right now. I have a plan to get the 6th one. I just need 5. Please, it's been so long. Yes, we got 5. Yes! Oh, it's so real now. Literally over 90 runs. It's been, what, 95 runs? But we're not fixing this final railing yet. We're gonna get crafting up so that I have a higher chance of doing it. It's not worth it to get crafting up usually. It takes a long time, and just investing that time for each account isn't worth it. But now that I have 5 repaired, it is worth it to go get my crafting level up. I can just claim this railing from the dwarf anytime I want it now. Okay, you guys don't understand. I've been walking to this camp for 40 hours straight. It's literally been 6 days for me. I've been doing this for almost a week straight, just VPNing new accounts, bonding them up, running to the camp, dying to a railing. I'm finally free. I can run in the wild. Still have to win 1 more coin flip on this account, but I'll at least have a better chance of doing it if I get my crafting up. I'm gonna go for 40 crafting. That should take my success rate from 38% to pretty close to 50%. The plan is simple. We're gonna complete the murder mystery quest. It gives you 1400 crafting XP for completing it. That gets me to level 10, and it's pretty close by. My mental heat map tells me the quest is entirely safe except for 1 part. That guy right there is why this quest can be dangerous. I'm super vulnerable right now, no armor, no prayers, and he can walk right up to this path, so I'm gonna have to walk up and down a few times for this quest. I just have to steer very clear of him. I have done this quest an absurd amount of times, and I totally forgot I needed a pot for it. So I'm gonna have to go back to a general store and try to get 1 coin so I can buy one. Maybe a potato will sell for 1 GP. I actually don't think any of these things will. This is a Hail Mary. Okay, stay away. I think we're good. 0 GP for all of these, whatever. Okay, a pot is 1 coin. I just need to find something that'll sell. Oh, surely water will sell for something, right? What is the verdict? 2 coins, we're good. Yes, there's our pot for the quest. You do get 2,000 coins for completing this quest, but I'm not gonna get excited about that because this account could very well still die even after 40 crafting. We have fingerprints, guys. We're so close to solving this. Okay, he is still far away from the road. It's looking good. We spoke to the poison salesman. Oh, no. Okay, we're fine. We had energy, but he's gonna be on the road now, so I'm probably gonna have to hop worlds. That's fine. And that's gonna be quest complete. 1400 crafting XP, 2k coins. That actually gets us to 11 crafting. Leather van braces, not gonna be making those. We're gonna go straight to the flax fields. We're gonna be spinning bowstring all the way to 40. Oh, okay, he's behind the fence. We're fine. That should be the last time I see that guy. Highwayman will stop attacking you once you hit 11 combat level, but that's not something I'm gonna be training until I know if this account lives or not. So for the next several hours, I'm gonna be in this flax field, picking up flax, taking it over to the spinning wheel, and just making a bunch of bowstrings. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm really excited for it because it's actual gameplay for me. I've just been doing account creation simulator for 40 hours, so just getting to do anything is so fun right now. First crafting level down, 28 to go. There's 20 crafting. I just got a pinball random event. Imagine one of these poles falls on me and I just take 50 damage. And our reward is 5 sapphires. We're rich. Let's go. There's 30 crafting. I just got 34 crafting. I'm gonna try a different crafting method. It might be a little bit faster. I think it's worth testing out. I just claimed runes from the mage tutor out of habit. We're gonna need a chisel. We're gonna be cutting some gems. This account very well could be dead by the hour, but I still feel bad about wasting 30 airstrikes, so I guess we're training magic. Ducks are one of the very few safe things I can train on that can't reach me, so that is every cast used. That is 3 magic. Oh, future me is gonna be thanking me so much if we live on this account. So the method involves this gem trader. He sells an uncut emerald and a sapphire, and they're pretty cheap at like 50, 25 coins each. And then you just cut them right in front of him and just sell it back to him with the cut version. And he buys it for a lot more. That was 400 GP profit, and it was like 120 XP. So it's kind of like 7 or 8 flax instantaneously. This method is usually very contested, and the restock times for the gems are really, really long, but it's 1 in the morning right now. There's no one doing it, and I'm gonna have to go back to flax pretty soon. But right now, I have all the gems to myself. Any gems? No. Okay, I've gone through every world that had stock, so we have to go back to the flax fields to finish off 40, but I did make 15k GP, which I really hope I could keep. I hope this account lives. Money is so hard to get in nightmare mode, and I'm gonna need so much of it for the goals I have. Like, one of the most commonly used skills for money is thieving, and I can just never pickpocket for money on this account. I would die within seconds. So I feel like a big part of me has not been looking forward to this because it's time to spin the wheel of RNG. 40 crafting done, took over 4 hours, and yeah, my odds are better than they've ever been. I have like almost 50%. It's just 1 more railing, but now that I have this account with 5 railings done and 40 crafting and a bunch of money, I want to live so badly, and I have to do this coin flip. So kind of been dreading getting this level, but there's no point investing any more time into this account until I know for sure that it's going to be the one. Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I want to live so bad. I spent 4 hours getting 40 crafting. I just need you to come through for me this one time, man. Please. 1 more railing, please. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my God, I get to keep the account. Oh my God, yes. Oh my God. 40 crafting was absolutely the play. Oh my God, it paid off. It actually paid off. I'm so happy. The thought of making another 200 something accounts to get this was just dreadful. Oh my God, I'm so relieved. I did it. After 108 accounts, I finally found my chosen one. But Lowlife 108 is special in even more ways than just finishing the 6 railings. You see, right around account number 90, I realized that there was another RNG check I should pass for the God Run. The Lumbridge Diary has a task to pickpocket a man. This has a 71% chance of success at level 1 thieving. I'd have to wait until 99 thieving to do this safely, but in the last stretch of 20 accounts, I started going for this task before heading to the railings. A couple of accounts did die to it, but Lowlife 108 passed this check as well. Not only can I now get a cannon on this account, but I can also complete the Lumbridge Diaries. This account is so special. It's time to truly start the run. What awaited me soon after the 6 railings was being terrified of rats, a struggle for money, ambitious goals, among a ton of other obstacles. We have the miracle account, but we're insanely vulnerable. We need armor, protection prayers, lots of money, and those goals are about to be a whole lot scarier than Dwarf Cannon. On Lowlife 108, I passed 2 brutal RNG checks that took over 45 hours. This account can now get a cannon in the future and complete the Lumbridge Diaries for a super helpful ring. And it's the only nightmare account that can do that. After a long wait, it's time to do step 2 of Dwarf Cannon. This is one of the easiest quests in the whole game. You'd think we'd be done after 40 hours of trying to do it, but we're on step 2. I gotta take these dwarf remains back to the captain, show him his defenses are terrible, and then the final step of the quest, I can't do just yet. I have to go into a cave with so many monsters that are all aggressive. I can't touch that yet. It's so risky. Now that the RNG grinds are out of the way, we are entering surgical precision mode. We're taking every precaution. NPC attack options on right click. No mistakes from here on out. I can't risk it. This account means too much to me. So I think it's time I introduce you to the heat map. This is a heat map of every aggressive monster in RuneScape. Look at Mauritania, that is a death zone. Look at the wilderness, that is a death zone. It is fascinating. But since we've only really experienced civilization so far, we haven't really encountered any true danger yet. The only big blob in the civilized world really is the Dark Wizard Circle, and I can avoid that easily. The further we venture out, the deeper this account gets, the more we'll really have to think, and the heat map will play a huge role in this series. Right now, my only option is to avoid things. That's why I need protection prayers, 43 prayer. But honestly, I've looked into it so much and I do not know how to get this level. It's such a brick wall. But while we figure it out, I'm gonna get started anyway by doing the second quest on the account. It's time to start progressing. We are going to start off with the Restless Ghost quest. It's going to be a little sketchy. There's a few things to dodge, but we get a great start to 43 prayer, 1100 prayer XP as a reward. This is one of 2 reasons this quest is scary. These giant rats, luckily I am well versed in giant rat walking ranges, but a single chomp is all it takes. The frogs are fine, they're not aggressive. As long as we get near the shore and follow it all the way down, they can't come close to the water, so we should be okay. Amulet of Ghost Speak acquired, our first piece of gear, even though it has no stats, so I guess technically not. I really don't like this. This is so sketchy. Stay over there, don't get that close. I have to log out. I actually have to log out. Oh my god. Coast clear. Go, 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 go. We're fine here. They can't walk into this pit. I'll chill, get some energy back, and get a full inventory of copper and tin while I'm waiting. Nice, almost 6 mining. We got a full inventory of copper and tin. I'm gonna make these into bronze bars. Even walking around that giant rat was so tense and makes me value this account so much. There's 13 bronze bars made and a cozy little 3 smithing. Let's claim our free runes and go train some magic. I'm gonna be spending a lot of my money on magic as soon as I finish Restless Ghost. I just think magic is so overpowered early game. It's got tons of utility. So I think alongside 43 prayer, like high 30s-ish magic is gonna be my goal. I would love to have some teleports, some utility, so oh my god, 5 magic. To finish up Restless Ghost, I want to grab a little defense. I can claim a training shield here, and we can claim the entire set of hardcore Iron Man armor for free, which is equal to iron armor. I truly think armor and defense are kind of the dark horse of this series. I understand that there'll never be an airtight solution to avoiding damage, but just claiming this free set of armor from the tutors, monsters like the giant rat, for example, instead of having a 27% chance of killing me, now only have a 19% chance of killing me. I'm playing surgically, but why not drastically reduce the odds of a mistake ending the account? And this is just with iron armor. I feel like later on, if we can get our hands on some decent armor, you'll see just how effective it can be. Just gotta watch out for this Black Knight right here. He can be pretty close to the bridge at times. Yo, first boots on the account. Give me those leather boots. An extra 1 crush defense. We love to see it. Making sure I have a lot of run energy for this next part. That skeleton right there is gonna come to life as soon as I try to take this skull off of the altar, and I just wanted to be ready. Okay, we take it and we run, 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 run. There's a bit of a stall. Oh, it's such a rush, dude. Even though I knew I was good at that point once I grabbed it, it's such an intense thing to have this much on the line. This ghost has no idea what I'm going through to get him his skull back, man. We need to make our way into Draenor Village before completing this quest, because while I'm here and I'm close, I kind of just want to get in there and buy what I need to buy. 25 run energy, all a brave man needs. Mainly just have to watch out for the jail guards here. They could be in a sketchy spot. I think we're actually golden here, though. They seem to be pretty far from the main path. And we made it to Draenor. We have a couple things to buy. First, a life-changing item on the account, the Chronicle, and some teleport cards. The reason this is so good, this is a 1-click teleport. It's my emergency teleport now. Any situation, I just left-click the Chronicle and I'm out of there. The Goblin Paint Cannon and my first cape on the account, the Cabbage Cape, offers the most minimal of stats, but I kind of just want it for the aesthetic, not gonna lie. And the Goblin Paint Cannon is the best super early game melee training weapon. I'll explain a little later. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of teleport teleport cards right now so I don't have to come back here for a long time. I mean, this is my only useful teleport right now, and it puts me right outside Varrock, which will be my hub for a lot of things early on. But let's get out of here, finish the quest. Restless Ghost done, which gives me 9 entire prayer levels. Very solid start to what I'd say is the most difficult skill in the game for me right now. It is time to stop being so underleveled, which is why I'm introducing you to my best friend in the whole series. But first, I have to get over to Port Sarim. Thankfully, it looks nice and cozy over there. Nothing really dangerous. Hey there, Scorpion. How you doing, bro? You mind if I just go around? Gonna buy some feather packs here for later and some desert robes and water skins. I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot I even had a bank to store stuff in until now. I've played without one for 16,000 hours. This is so weird to me. I'll be learning how to efficiently use this thing. Time to go to prison. Transport me away. We're gonna go to prison. 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 We're gonna go to prison. Okay, hold on. A lot of paranoia right now. Can I take damage from picklocking this? I'm like 99% sure I can't. But I'm just gonna test it on another account, just to be safe. I just know it's a mechanic in other picklockable doors. This is also a free-to-play area, so I doubt you can take damage from picklocking here, but I tested it 5 times just to be sure. The only way I lose this account is complacency and impatience, so if I have to do a couple paranoia checks here and there, that's completely fine. Welcome, best friends, to the series. Seagulls, one of very, very few NPCs in this game that has a max hit of 0, while also having absolutely atrocious defense stats, like literally in the deep negatives. There's really nothing else that I can melee right now without protection prayers that wouldn't just immediately kill me. So these are where I train, and they drop bones. They drop bones. I could actually train prayer in theory. Although I would like to point out that it would probably take around 12,000 seagulls to get 43 prayer. So I don't know if I'm doing that just yet. I'm gonna try to find something better, but if I can't, I will probably be killing 12,000 seagulls. Also, this goblin paint cannon is better than a lot of early game swords just because it's the fastest melee in the game. Oh yeah, since my hit points are level 1, this is what I get instead of a hit points level up message. Every time I would have leveled up hit points, that's what I get instead. And I believe there's a bunch of different messages you can get. 20 strength. I didn't even get a level up message. It scammed me. Honestly, straight on to defense. Ooh, 1 step closer to the edge. Fake hit point level. It's time to beeline it for 20 defense. Attack doesn't really matter right now while I'm training on seagulls. 13 prayer. Hello. And once we get 20 defense, we can actually get some pretty decent armor upgrades. I can't wait to show you guys just how effective some mid-tier armor sets are going to be. Also, I am right-clicking every single seagull. I feel like if I change my attack options at any points that I can left-click things, I'm just going to forget to put it back on right-click. So this account will forever be on right-click attack. I will always have this option on. Oh, first genie on the account. I'm gonna definitely use this on prayer, but I feel like I should wait. I should wait until I have a little higher prayers just so I can get a little more XP out of the lamp. 14 prayer and 16 combat. Honestly, most of the things that we were scared of, giant rats, muggers, they no longer aggress me. I am too high of a combat level for them to be a threat anymore, which is great. We're slowly unlocking more and more areas we can walk safely. 20 defense. We're all done. Took a little over 2 hours to get 20 strength and defense. Once again, don't really care about attack. I'm just happy to have these levels, and I got a bunch of prayer XP, so I'm gonna bury all these bones. It's time to get an armor upgrade. There's the lamp on prayer, almost 16 prayer. That was a really nice grind for me. All right, so I don't have enough money for mithril armor. In fact, I'm very, very far away from purchasing a full set of mithril. So I gotta say, I'm so grateful I have 40 crafting on here. Obviously, it was for the railing, as I didn't even take into account gem cutting, but this is like the only money-making method I can even do. Just out of curiosity, I looked up early Iron Man moneymakers, and the entire list on the wiki is essentially just way too risky for me. I can't do anything. Gem cutting is extremely hit or miss, though, because this shop only restocks 4 times a day. 4 times in a 24-hour cycle will there be sapphires and emeralds in this shop. I just happen to catch it on a fresh cycle. So it's time to hop through every single world before anyone else finds out that the cycle is restocked and just make all the money I can possibly make. I'm gonna need so much, not only for the armor, but for my magic training, for law runes later, for teleports. I need 750k for the cannon. That's like 7 million years away. 41 crafting. Absolutely no one doubted me. Oh, I made a little over 20k. I'm gonna keep these 2 sapphires and emeralds. I want to make some jewelry with them. Since I do have the crafting level to do that, I might as well keep them. The only thing that's stopping me from making jewelry right now is gold bars, and for that, I'm gonna need 33 magic. We're gonna spend this money on some armor, but afterward, it's finally time to train some magic because there are a lot of upgrades and a lot of utility waiting. First mithril piece, mithril legs, 2600 GP. Gladly will buy that. Time to use our very first chronicle mechanical teleport. Okay, welcome Lowlife 108 to Varrock. We're still gotta run around every single time. I'm not gonna be able to go through the main entrance until I hit 41 combat. That's when the Dark Wizards stop aggressing me, but otherwise I'm gonna have to run around every single time I want to get into the city. So let's get a mithril plate body, 5.2k. Okay, that's the big one. Yeah, we're looking good, dude. It's been so long since I've worn mithril armor on this game, like probably years. And let's grab a mithril full helm from Barbarian Village, 1400 GP. Basically half our cash stack spent on this armor, but damn, is it a massive upgrade. We're gonna walk to one more place, which is the Falador Shield Shop. It doesn't really sell many good shields, but it'll sell something better than the training shield at least. I mean, our stats are great already, but might as well get a shield upgrade while we're in the area. I think there might be a bear here that I need to watch out for, but that's in the northwest. Falador Shield Shop, and unfortunately the best thing I can buy is an iron square shield here, which is better than the training shield. Not by a ton, but I guess it's double what the training shield is, which doesn't say a lot because the training shield is equal to a wooden shield, but this is pretty solid gear. With just 20 defense levels and this armor, we'd only have a 3.9% chance of dying to a giant rat. And obviously, giant rats are old news now. They're one of the weakest enemies in the game. We're about to be encountering some real enemies, so let's say a level 48 moss giant were to hit me. It used to have a 75% chance of killing me. Now it has a 39% chance of killing me. Until I get protection prayers, I can't lie, it's nice to have the odds on my side at least, you know? I'm gonna buy both an air staff and a fire staff, and we're gonna spend the rest of our money on runes. I have about 8k left. That's all going on mind runes, and everything is getting invested into magic training. Okay, 2,000 mind runes, so let's get over to the Varrock Palace. I'm gonna be airstriking the Monk of Zamorak. He has a pretty high magic defense, and since I have very terrible magic attack right now, I'll basically never kill him, and that's the goal, because by the time I go make breakfast and come back, I will have 13 magic. So that's essentially the plan. Getting high magic will not only let us start Slayer, but I also think it's the key to 43 prayer. And 6 magic, by the way. What do you know? 13 magic. Who could have predicted this? Fire Strike unlocked, which means I have to actually go make some money because I'm broke. I have no air runes. That's what I need. I want to start using Fire Strike, but I don't have the runes. I'm gonna make enough to get like 30 plus magic this time. Luckily, if my timer is correct, I'm literally timing the restock of the gem store so that I can do it every 6.5 hours. And I think we are coming up on a new cycle of gems here, so I should be able to make like another 20k cash. Yeah, they're in stock. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna go bank my stuff and start doing a bunch of gems. There's 42 crafting. This is honestly such a solid crafting method. Like in reality, it's so good. Got my cash stack up to 12k, but unfortunately when there's other people trying to do the gems, it becomes pretty rough. Okay, massive air rune investment. That is 1,400 casts of Fire Strike. That should get me to at least like 33 magic, I would like to believe. I'm no longer going to be splashing on this guy. I am going to be hopping worlds trying to kill him, but later on, we're going to return to this guy. We need 33 magic first for telekinetic grab. The reason is this guy can drop us our best magic robes. 5% chance for him to drop either a Zamorak robe top or bottom. The problem is I can't get them because he drops them behind the cage, so I need 33 magic for telekinetic grab, and eventually I will be farming this guy. Ah, there it is. I want it, bro. I want it. Look at that. 25 magic just unlocked our first teleport. Okay, update. I'm almost 31, but I'm completely out of runes. The problem is the gems are 5 hours away from being restocked. I've decided to take an arbitrage opportunity of a lifetime on this guy. You can buy silk from this guy for 3 GP, and then you can take it to Artie and sell it for 60 each. This guy is just letting himself get 20x'd. All I have to do is bank all the silk and then take it to Artie and then just sell it one inventory at a time. So I think this is probably about 15k GP an hour. I'm only gonna do it for an hour because I think that should be enough to get the magic level I need, and then we'll be off to the races waiting for another gem restock. But until then, we should have all the money we need to train magic. Okay, I literally just had to look up if there's any chance of taking damage at the demon random event. It's like, I know these things. I know there's absolutely no way I take damage at the demon random event, but I need to look it up just to make my paranoia go away. That's my last inventory of silk. That puts me up to 300. Obviously, for any account that can take damage, just go do anything else. It's such a bad method. Gotta really haggle with this guy. He buys it for 60, and that is an Artie easy task. Okay, last inventory of silk. We ended up with a little over 21k. Pretty solid. I'm gonna go spend all of that on runes, and that might even get me to like 37 magic at this point. Spending every last dime. 2,500 Fire Strike casts. We'd love to see it. This game show came at the perfect time. I am very desperate for money right now. now. I would normally get the mystery box, but I actually really need the money right now, so 1,000 coins, we take it. I gotta say, it's nice having the zoo, another safe place to train. I think it'll be really good to us in the future. And once I get telegrab, all of these drop tables, like maybe the Joker or the Cyclops, have something I want to grab, and I can telegrab it. Such a crucial level 33 magic. We just unlocked telekinetic grab. This means I can start getting gold bars for jewelry, the Zamorak robes for Slayer from the Monk of Zamorak, and this helps me complete multiple different quests. The problem is that I have no law runes, and there's only one shop I can really access to get some, and that's the Mage Bank. It's not the riskiest run in the world to get there. It's just that if anyone so much as coughs on me out there, this account disappears. But getting over there is currently the most important thing for 43 Prayer, alongside multiple other goals. I think it's time we talked about goals. It's very easy to think this account can't accomplish much of anything, but that's where you'd be incredibly wrong. I have 3 phases of goals set up, and it's finally time to reveal phase 1. I believe that with perfect mechanical execution through 63 waves, Lowlife 108 can get a fire cape. It's gonna take absurd amounts of planning, practice, and we'll need to take some risks to get the gear and potions I need to make it happen, but to be able to own a fire cape on an account that has never taken damage, that would be such an absurd accomplishment. Welcome to phase 1. Everything will revolve around getting this cape, and if we make it that far, we start to expand into phase 2 and even phase 3 of goals. The current goal is simple, but also not so simple. Now that I'm 33 magic, we need to find a way to get law runes. I could go to the Mage Arena Bank and get them, just buy them. It is a little bit risky, but I think there's one other way I can explore getting law runes, and that's completing the Monk's Friend quest. Get this, you get 8 law runes for completing this quest, but it's honestly kind of dangerous. I don't know if I can complete it, and let me show you why I think that. I'm gonna grab some armor out of the bank just in case, you know, you never know what can happen. I'm not going to be going into any direct danger, but there will be danger there. So there's a ladder in this circle of stones. We're going to go down it into a bit of a hideout. Okay, so in this room, there's a child's blanket. I need to get that back for the monk to do the first step of the quest, but there's 3 thieves in here, and one of them is level 26. Could telegrab it if I had law runes, but that's the whole reason I'm doing this quest. And these guys are level 14, so if I got one more combat level, they would not be aggressive to me anymore. I guess I'm going to get this combat level then. I need my magic higher anyway, but I think it's worth noting that since we've gotten up to 28 combat, the heat map is starting to look different. Monsters become unaggressive once you're more than double their combat level. The higher we get, we're slowly unlocking new safe areas. 34 magician, and this fake hit point level does get me to 29 combat, so the 2 thieves in the hideout should ignore me now. The problem is the head thief still won't. I'm honestly set on completing this quest. I really want to do it, but I think the best play is still to go to Mage Bank, because I forgot that I also need cosmic runes for enchanting jewelry, and once again, Mage Bank is the place to get those too. Honestly, if I'm going to Mage Bank, I am going there as a wealthy man. I cannot go there with 1,000 coins. I'll buy like 4 law runes and I'll just have to go there again. So if I can go there with like 30,000-40,000 GP, I can buy like 100 law runes, 50 cosmic runes, just have plenty of runes for the foreseeable future. It's been 6 hours and 48 minutes since I last bought gems, which means we're on a fresh restock. The worlds are looking really good right now. There's a couple sapphires missing, but the emeralds are where most of the profit is, and every single one is free right now. Boom, 43 crafting. We can now cut diamonds. It would be nice to have a more consistent moneymaker, I'm not gonna lie. I am currently staying up until 3:30 in the morning just to have this specific restock available to me. As you can see though, it's treating me insanely well. I'm about to hit 40k cash on the account for the first time ever, so I'm not gonna say it's a bad method. I also think as soon as I release the videos on this method, everyone's gonna try to do this on their Iron Man, and then I will no longer be able to do it, so that's why I'm abusing it while I can. 45 crafting, that should probably give you an idea of how long I've been doing this. We can now make snakeskin boots, red topaz amulets. It's been a great run at this gem store. The cash stack will also probably give you an idea as to how long I've been here. That was the greatest gem session I have ever had on this account and probably will ever have. Just that was unbeatable. 52k cash made, and we're off to Mage Bank to get a ton of runes. I can buy so many runes with that. I'm so happy. Okay, let's make our run over to Mage Bank. No one at the lever itself. We're looking good. Even when I was using the lever on all 107 accounts before this, I never saw anyone camping it. So definitely pretty rare for someone to catch me here. Obviously, still would rather avoid it. There's no escaping or tanking on this account. It's just one hit and I'm dead. So I've just been staring at my minimap this whole run over here, and I think we finally made it. Let's go. Oh, I'm so happy to make it here. Obviously, very high chance that I make it here safely, but it's just everything is so intense on this account for me. Definitely need to buy some cosmic runes, and we're going to be hopping a lot of worlds so I can get a really good price on all the law runes I want to buy. I think just buying 10 per world is the play. I don't want to spend too much of my money, and I don't think I need any nature runes for now, so I'm going to hold off. Yeah, 10 law runes per world. We'll get as many as we can, and that should be good for the next, I don't know, probably a couple weeks. I don't think I'll use that many law runes just yet. I'd say a couple weeks as if it's just set in stone that this account is going to live that long. I hope it does. I really love this account. I want it to go so far. It's funny how I usually talk like that. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna be using these runes for that long. Have you subscribed yet? New episodes every Wednesday. What a weird dialogue to put in the game, but yeah, obviously I'm subscribed. Damn, it feels so good to have this many runes. 170 law runes. I feel like a king, bro. We've got 80 cosmic runes as well. That's gonna last like a year. That's for all the jewelry we're gonna make. Let's chronicle ourselves out of here and use some telegrams for the first time. It is gold bar time. I'm so hyped. I'm gonna grab like 5, maybe 6 bars for all the different types of jewelry I want to make. Oh, we can make a magic amulet. That's so big. I want to start Slayer probably within the next 24 hours as well. So a magic amulet. I can make a defense amulet later. Before we get to any of that, I really want to finish Monk's Friend, and I'm gonna go do it. Let's grab this log and this jug of water. It's time. Hop over to Lucky World 508 and try this out. I'm a little nervous either way. I mean, the level 14 thieves shouldn't be aggressive to me anymore. It's just the head thief that I have to be worried about. I have to make sure he's in a faraway spot. Okay, we're going for it. Perfect window. Stalled for 6 game ticks. We're out of here. Go, 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 go. Let's go, dude. Everything on this account just feels amped up to 1 billion. Just telegraphing the child's blanket was intense. That stall was really long. That did have me a little worried, not gonna lie, but I'm so glad we got out of it. Here's your blanket, Mr. Monk. I'm just gonna hand the logs and the jug of water to the monk to the south here, and we'll be all done. Look, it's obviously not the craziest quest to have completed. It doesn't even do that much for me now that I have law runes. It does give me some woodcutting XP, which I will happily take, but I just want to complete as many quests as I possibly can on this account. I think that's one of the things that makes this account so impressive, is completing as many quests as we possibly can. So that is one out of the way. 13 woodcutting, nice little start. It's time for some upgrades. Big ones too. This is what the last 5 hours have been about. Let's get ourselves one of every useful mold. We're gonna be making a lot of different pieces of jewelry, but most importantly, I need an amulet mold, and I'll buy a needle and thread for some armor later. Nothing else. I think we're good. And we'll need our cosmics to enchant. In fact, I might need some water runes. Yes, I do. Okay. We make our emerald amulet, and we make our sapphire amulet. Attach the balls of wool. We've got our defense amulet. I've never had an excuse to make one of these, but I finally have one. It's so good. +7 in each defensive stat. It's actually got a use for me. And lastly, I'm gonna string the sapphire amulet, but we have to go get some water runes from Varrock. As usual, we're gonna run all the way around. I don't have like any elemental runes in my bank, so I'm just gonna stock up on some. I think it's fine to have a bunch since I have some extra money. And now that we have water runes, we can make our magic amulet. This magic amulet doubles my magic attack bonus, so basically the best upgrade I can get right now. Honestly, I kind of just want to keep going for upgrades. I want to start Recipe for Disaster to get myself a good pair of gloves, or not a good pair of gloves, but an okay pair of gloves. Just getting the first step of Recipe for Disaster done unlocks the bank chest in Lumbridge Basement, which also sells our first pair of gloves with stats and a ton of different ingredients and supplies. I need 10 cooking to start this quest, which is kind of weird because I'll never need food on this account, but I do have to train cooking to start this, so I guess we'll just go fish some like shrimp or something. It shouldn't be a big deal. It's not really something I've thought about, but every account relies on healing and food and stuff, and I'm just never gonna use any food on this account. It's completely useless to me. Even brews are useless to me on this account. Okay, time to do Cook's Assistant. More like, I'll bring you the ingredients for this cake. Do I leave that in? Flour acquired, milk, egg, incredible achievement, cook's assistant done. I wanted to get that done because, well, A, I need it for recipe for disaster anyway, but now I can use the lumberage range, which has higher success rate, so I can cook the rest of my shrimp. Okay, what is this burn rate? What is happening? I have a 65% chance to cook these. What is happening? That's so bad. That's so unlucky. 7 cooking. If I didn't burn 6 in a row there, I would have had it, but I have to go fish more. 10 cooking. You guys can be proud of me now. This quest is gonna take us for a little trip around the world. On screen, I'll have all the items I need. I don't think any of them are in dangerous places, but they are all in different places, so I know exactly what to do. I really need a better way to get to Artie. I do not want to use that lever anymore, so one of the things on my to-do list right now is to find a better way to get here. You know what? While we're here, let's buy 20 balls of wool for the sheep shearer quest. That's going to save me a lot of time. It's time to get 37 magic for the Falador teleport. That's where I'm going to get one of my recipe for disaster items, and I just need higher magic in general. It's so nice having new teleports. So 35 magic, firebolt unlocked, 36, and a nice little 37 magic teleport to Falador unlocked. Finally have some decent mobility on this account with 3 teleports and a bunch of law runes. Time to start ticking off these items, and it's almost like one of these is very close to a Falador teleport that we just unlocked. Let's buy ourselves, well, I might as well buy herblore supplies for later. I'll definitely be back here at some point, but for now we need the Eye of Newt, and I think that's all I'm buying here. Let's get a rotten tomato from Varrock, and now Greenman's Ale we can get in Yanil, so we're gonna have to take a Castle Wars teleport. I love minigame teleports, so useful. As long as I avoid the massive stretch of ogres to the north, we'll be completely fine. We just have to make it to the bar in Yanil. Those ogres want to do 1 damage to me so bad. They would have like a 60% chance of doing it as well, just off the top of my head from everything I've learned about these damage calcs. I'll be grabbing my Green Man's Ale from here, which leaves one final thing, a Dirty Blast. Thankfully, we have a nice safe walk to the Grand Tree, so I'll see you there. Before we get the final item, we have something very important to do. Agility is probably a huge question mark on this account for a lot of people. So many agility obstacles can do damage if you fail. The key is knowing which ones can't be failed, which is a surprising amount of them. Agility is needed for so many different things in this game. Quests, obstacles, diaries, you name it. So many agility requirements. And the Gnome Agility course is one of 2 courses in the game that can't be failed, which means risk-free agility training. I'm gonna unlock a lot of shortcuts after I get agility up, and that being said, I have to be so careful on which shortcuts I choose to use. A lot of them can do potential damage. One of the first things I usually do on a lot of accounts is get 30 agility, because it'll almost double my energy recharge rate, but I've put it off on here because I wasn't sure if I should start getting invested in this account. And I probably shouldn't until I get protection prayers, but I'm falling into the pit of attachment, and while we're in the area, it's time to grind some unfailable agility levels. Yes, my first maze. I finally got a maze random. I'm so excited. This can be so good. This can actually be so good for the account. I gotta scout this out. A lot of people do not know the maze tech. If you go on the tile before the door and then you click to get into it, you will open the door twice as fast. So yeah, I still messed up twice here, but I'm gonna get a 77% reward, which is really good for this layout, I feel like. Oh, that is good. Wow, I got chaos deaths and some... Okay, I don't really care about the arrows, but honestly, the deaths and the chaos runes, the maze random is just so good. The maze random reward is also based off your total level, by the way. An hour and a half later and 155 laps. We now have pretty much double energy recharge. Not quite there, but it's pretty damn close enough. And we can't do any of these courses because we will die immediately. Okay, time to get this final item for Recipe for Disaster. Make a fruit blast and pour this into the glass. Okay, we still need ashes to make this. I may have gone AFK while I waited for my fire to burn out. Oh, yes, my ashes were good. Okay, that's our dirty blast. I'm so curious how far I can go in this quest. That is the start of it. Awesome, but there are 8 parts to this quest, and a lot of them are gonna have unavoidable damage. But every single part you complete gives you access to better gloves in the chest in the basement. It would be so good to get some really, really good gloves on this account, but I don't think I could get better than like steel. I really have to do a lot of theory crafting to find out how many subquests I can do. Beautiful bank chest unlocked, and also the hard leather gloves, which is awesome. I don't think I've ever worn those unironically. And here we go, the supply chest, which is going to be so useful for a ton of different quests, just getting everything from here. Well, let's buy ourselves a pair of the best gloves we can currently access. So these give an attack bonus and a strength bonus. They're the only gloves in the game right now that can do that for me. While we're in the area, let's go complete sheep shear, and then we can finally get started on Slayer, which is going to be a journey on this account, to say the least. Sheep shearer. As usual, pretty much the best start you can get to Slayer is completing this mini quest that gives you 1,000 Slayer XP, so I might as well do it. Take like 5 minutes to fix the answers on the displays, and what do you know, 1,000 Slayer and Hunter XP. Hunter is going to be so crucial on this account too, but probably not going to touch it until a bit later. I think it's time we revisit the most important problem of the series, 43 prayer. I don't have a ton of options to get this level. It's been such a brick wall for me mentally. How do you get this level? What's the best way to do it? Collecting big bones in the giant pit? Can't really guarantee that the aggression timer doesn't reset if I step into a new chunk and I get bopped by a hill giant. Lava dragons, way too dangerous. Boneyard, way too dangerous. Chaos altar, way too dangerous. Killing 12,000 chickens or seagulls? Viable, but still not what I want to do. After all, this is all about phase 1. I need a fire cape. So how do I get closer to that goal while also getting close to the most important thing that'll keep this account safe? I think the answer is Slayer. Tons of different Slayer monsters drop in sold heads, which I can reanimate for prayer XP. And this is something I considered a while ago, but I didn't think there was a safe way to kill the reanimated monsters. But there is, if you safe spot them on the east side of the Arceus altar, and as long as they're 2x2. This puts in sold heads on the table. It's worth noting that to even get to the Dark Altar and change my spellbook, I need 55 combat to make the bats and skeletons unaggressive to me. Slayer is gonna help with that. Some tasks might not be safe spottable, but we're gonna figure that out. If we hit a brick wall, we hit a brick wall. This is not the fastest way to get 43 prayer. In fact, it's a gamble. If I die to something avoidable because I didn't have protection prayers, it's gonna sting a lot. That's a risk I'm willing to take to get both Slayer and prayer up at the same time. Because getting high Slayer on this account is the key to greatness. Every good thing lies behind a high Slayer level. All the Slayer weapons, including my potential bolts for the fight cave if I get a crossbow. 55 Slayer and 43 prayer, a dual top priority now. This is the last time I use the Artie lever. In fact, it's why I scouted it on another account, because I didn't want to die on my last time using it, and there was someone waiting there. What the heck? Let's walk over to the fishing shop, because I have a plan to never use the Artie lever again, but I'm gonna need a fishing rod and some bait to do it. I'll have to use it if I need to go back to Mage Bank for more law runes, but that's not for a pretty long time since I got 170 law runes, so I'm chilling for now. I just really want to unlock a different teleport to get to this area. Always got to watch out for this giant bat to the east. It's still one of the very few monsters that's dangerous on my route to Camelot. The plan, by the way, is to unlock the fishing trawler minigame teleport. You can't use it until you get 15 fishing, so that's why I bought the rod and the bait. This sets me really close to Artie, and it'll be a safe way of getting there rather than taking a tiny little risk on the lever every time I want to get back here. Nice and quick, 15 fishing. This is where the minigame teleport takes me, and then I'll just have to run up to get to Artie. It's really close by, so that's an awesome unlock. It's time to do something I've been waiting to do. I am back at the Monk of Zamorak, and this time I will be able to grab his robes when I kill him. We are officially preparing for Slayer. I'm gonna be doing pretty much all my Slayer through Fire Strike. It's just gonna be so much better DPS than anything else. It's safe, I can safe spot things. So we are gearing up, trying to find our absolute best magic robes, and these are it. 5% chance for the top or the bottom to drop from this guy. So we're just gonna hop worlds, farm it, and telegrab it as soon as we get the drop. Yo, on kill number 6, we get the top. Oh, that's sick. That was so sick. I'm so happy. Nice little +2 magic, +3 prayer. So good. Oh my god, 8 kills. 8 kills for the top and the bottom. No duplicates or anything. Okay, we take those. That's so sick. I'm so happy. We've got our best magic rooms for probably like the next 100 hours of gameplay. You love to see it. +4 magic from both of these. We are so ready for Slayer. I'm just gonna have my little magic setup, and I'm gonna have my full defense setup just in case I need to run through anything sketchy, and obviously I'm gonna avoid anything dangerous no matter what, but I will always have my armor on me just in case. Okay, let's make ourselves a game Snuggless, and it's time. It's finally time. I gotta be honest, guys, I think this 55 Slayer goal on this account is, I don't know, just getting 55 Slayer without taking a single point of damage just sounds so psychotic. I'm so nervous, but so excited. Let's see what our first task is on this account. There are a couple tasks that can be really bad for me. Let's see what we get first. 48 ghosts. I think that's fine. I don't know where I'm gonna kill them yet. I gotta figure that out. Okay, the ghost plan is in motion. I spent half an hour planning this out. The first step, teleport to Castle Wars. We're gonna run up from Castle Wars past the observatory to a massive stretch of red on the heat map. As soon as we get closer to this very intense heat zone, I'm gonna have my finger on the chronicle at all times. There are a couple of grizzly bears that could hit me here. Okay, I just need to make it past this one grizzly here, and that should be the majority of the danger, and I think we're good. When I tested this on a main, it was actually a lot harder to get past those two grizzly bears. They were in an awkward spot, but the ghosts are aggressive to me, so I have to be insanely careful, and they do have a pretty decent chance of hitting me. The plan is to lure this one ghost. There is one ghost at the bottom of this cliff that I'm just going to be killing on repeat, and he gets stuck on these bushes. So as soon as I kill him, I'm probably gonna hop worlds. I don't think it's safe to lure any other ghost from when I was testing this. We only have 48 ghosts, and it's 20 Slayer XP per kill, so we should get another 1000 XP from this task. Let's just hop worlds. I also made sure that no ghost can just naturally be waiting under this tile on this bush. We also have the Monks of Zamorak there that are aggressive to me, so I just need to not run north under any circumstance. And as you can see, I can get dragged, so I need to be locked in for this entire Slayer task. I'm not even glancing off my monitor. My eyes are just glued to this screen. Nice little 39 magic. Very cool. Crumble Undead now. Not sure what I'm going to use that for just yet. I guess it would be cool on this task. And 32 combat. Anyway, that is our first Slayer task completed on this account. Let's go grab another one from Berthorpe. There are two tasks I want to avoid right now, which is Minotaurs and Cave Bugs. So you can assign both of them. And we get 44 bears. That's really good. Those should be very easily safe spottable, actually. See, I love tasks like this where it's behind a cage and I can just chill. This is so nice for me. It just makes me feel safe and comfortable. 27 Slayer XP per kill, so it's a better task than ghosts, and we're gonna need this raw bear meat for Druidic Ritual later. So it's nice that we got that out of the way. 16 Slayer, 17 Slayer. Can now kill cave slimes. Welcome, another task that I really don't want to get assigned. Hopefully we don't get that one. Cave slimes can poison, and there's no real safe spot I can consistently use, so I really can't do that one right now. Bear task completed. Let's go get another one. Come on, no cave slimes, no cave bugs. Let's keep the Slayer train going. Please, something good. Man, that is such a screwed up task. Why is this in the game? I have to see if I can do this one. I'm not entirely sure I can. If we can find a way to do this, it would be great because dogs drop in sold heads. It would be my first Slayer task where I can actually get some prayer XP later on. Yeah, I was thinking, does this work? Can I shoot over this fence? Oh, and it gets trapped in the corner. Wait, this is so good. This is gonna be one of my best Slayer tasks. Look at that, 49 XP per kill. That's so good. That's probably my best task I have right now. So good. And the best part is it's behind a fence. You love to see it. 41 magic, 18 Slayer. I wonder if I can do animal magnetism on this account. That is the requirement. 20 Slayer, what a nice milestone. Unfortunately, the deeper we go, we unlock things like rock slugs, and that's another task that I cannot do right now. The higher my Slayer level gets, the higher the chance that I eventually get something I just cannot do right now, and I'm just gonna have to get protection prayers. We're on a pretty good streak right now of very safe spottable tasks, so I want to keep it that way as long as possible. Okay, task number 4. We're getting very close to earning some Slayer points. Come on, lucky task. Cow fights. Okay, so our first desert trip is locked in. I know for a fact this task is safe spottable, but the question is, do I go for the play? By the play, I mean Calphite Guardians for the Slayer task. They're level 140, a ton of HP, a ton of Slayer XP per kill. I think I could find a safe spot for them. And if we take a look at their drop table, look at it, Rune Chain Body, Med Helm, a massive shield upgrade, Mithril Axe would be amazing too. I think we go for this. We'd be getting so much Slayer XP and potential insane gear upgrades. Also, yes, I'm buying a house because I unlocked teleport to house during that task. And oops, I left these tiles in from Tileman. Don't look at those, okay? This is now my fastest way to get to Remington, so I'll be using this teleport from now on. But this is the main reason I came here. I wanted to buy a wizard hat. It was the one piece of magic gear I was missing, so now we have our complete magic set. And I'm gonna be honest, we're gonna need all of the magic accuracy we can possibly get for Calphite Guardians. I'm gonna have like a 30% chance to hit, so anything helps. Okay, we're gonna have to prepare for this. Let's buy some shanty passes. I have some water skins in my bank that I bought a while ago. We need to be insanely careful. 4 water skins is so overkill. I probably won't take any desert heat damage, but I'm gonna bring some nature runes in case we need to alch something, and I think we're good to go now. Okay, there is one piece of danger that I need to watch out for here. Okay, there's nothing even close to the cave, which is great. There can be a camel kind of close to here, but we completely avoided it. So, okay, this is the tile. I tested this on another account. Trust the process, just trust the process, trust the process. Oh my god, it's so terrible. Just seeing something that large, a single tile away from like almost certain damage. Okay, I did just put it into a calculator just because I'm so curious, and this thing has an 87% chance to kill me if it hits me, so absolutely no misclicks allowed on this one. I'm gonna make sure of that. Going to be extremely patient, and every single action is going to be precise. That is a ridiculous chance of failure here. It's officially been over 2 minutes since I started killing this thing, by the way. I'd be happy with a mithril axe, a chain body med helm, or mithril kite shield. How about we get that on our first kill? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my, no way I actually got my first kill. 1 in 128, that's insane. That is so absurd, dude. Oh my god, I love this game and I love this account. Oh, I need to get 40 defense for this thing ASAP. That is gonna lower my chance of getting hit by an absurd amount. I can't believe I got a rune chain body on my first Calphite Guardian kill. What an absolutely insane upgrade for me. That's rarer than repairing 5 railings in the dwarf cannon on your first try, guys. The road to 43 prayer without taking a single point of damage continues, and soon we're gonna have to take some risks to get some gear we're gonna need for the fire cape. Okay, second kill down for 132 coins. I'm not grabbing those. Can I lure this one? Oh my god, this is always a terrifying process. Okay, I can't lure that one. I have to be really, really careful. I might even be worth hopping worlds, but this one just spawned, so I'm gonna attack this one. This process will just always be... Oh, it's always so scary. God, dude. I need to kill 21 more of these, and even though I'm getting amazing Slayer XP per kill, they take about 3 minutes each. Don't get me wrong, though, it's great because right now, every Slayer task I get is a risk. I could land on something that I just can't complete right now, which will basically run my Slayer journey right into a brick wall. But until then, we just need to keep getting tasks just like this one. There's 21 Slayer and another kill for... Oh, yes, I'm so happy about that. Let's telegrab that. I don't really want to risk running over there. But that is such a nice drop. That's 1 in 64. That's 3 kills for a rune chain and a mithril axe. I'm so happy with that. Anything else that happens during this task, I don't even care. I could get nothing for the rest of it now. 22 Slayer, Desert Lizards, another task I really don't want, and 10 Chaos Runes. That's probably worth a telegrab, I'm gonna say. That's definitely worth 1 law rune. I had to stay super locked in for this entire task to make sure I don't misclick or mislure, but eventually I started to get a little paranoid. If I run out of runes during this task, my autocast is gonna get disabled, and I will run up and start bashing the Calphite Guardian with my staff. And with only a few hundred casts left, I decided it's time to leave while I'm aware of this and keeping track of it. I can still get some amazing drops from these guardians, and once the task ends, I can't kill them anymore since it's a Slayer only cave. So it was time to make some preparations before we come back and finish it. I've made a stunning realization that I am broke for the 19th time. I can't buy runes, so I think you guys know what that means. I really need a new moneymaker, because also I've realized a problem with me staying up this late is I get tempted to play the account very late, and I just don't want to be playing when I'm potentially making really tired decisions. Okay, that is a full run through every single world. Ended up with 53k, so I actually think that beats out my last gem session, which I thought was like the greatest of all time. On my way to 99 crafting, 47 already just from the gems. This is going to be my final investment into magic training. All 50k of this is going on Fire Strike casts, but after this, we are making a massive pivot. We're going for the Weapon of the Gods. the bone crossbow. I wasn't even sure if I could get this thing on nightmare mode, but I went through every single inch of the Lost Tribe quest, and as long as I'm careful during it, I can't take damage, which means the bone crossbow is on the table. It's so much better than Fire Strike, and I'm not going to be using magic in the mid game. It's all going to be range. I'll be using range for the fire cape, so this is my last hurrah on magic, and I think I'll be happy with whatever level this gets me, and we'll have all our teleports, and then it's bone crossbow time. The only problem I really see is I need 13 thieving for this quest. You can't train thieving without taking damage at level 1, so I just gotta figure out like a quest reward or something to get that. It's time to finish up this Calphite task, hopefully get another drop or two, and get a ton of Slayer XP. We've got a lot to do. This Scorpion is unaggressive to me now, which is nice. I'm 35 combat. Oh, yep, that's what I was talking about. The camel and also this desert wolf, two very scary things here. And I'm pretty sure, look, dude, look at him roam. He could actually get so close. That's terrifying. Honestly, oh my God, I'm ready to teleport. This guy's scary, dude. This camel is a menace, by the way. I went to see if he can be on the path directly to the cave, and he can. Finishing up 13 Calphite Guardian kills took 40 minutes. Unfortunately, no more surprise rare drops, but I got 25 Slayer, 46 magic, and then I got task number 5. No, it finally happened. Cave bugs. It's too risky. We finally hit the brick wall. I was really hoping it wouldn't happen for a while. I spent a full hour trying to come up with a safe method for cave bugs, and none of them really seemed worth the risk right now. And since I can't skip the task, it seems like the better choice right now is just to rush the bone crossbow and 43 prayer. I decided to use the rest of my fire strikes on the lesser demon in the wizard's tower. Not only trying to get my magic as high as possible, but searching for the elusive 1 in 128. Yes, Rune Med Helm. Yes, I'm so happy about that. 1 in 128. We got it pretty dang early too. I still have 1700 casts. We're almost 50 magic too. I was literally like 3 hit splats away. You might remember we need 55 combat just to get to the Dark Altar for our prayer method, and getting defense levels is gonna get us there much faster. I did almost all of these kills with defensive casting on to train my defense, and ended up getting 50 magic and 28 defense before I left. Before I set out to get the requirements for Lost Tribe, I had one small goal remaining. I wanted 50 crafting to make myself a strength amulet. I don't remember when I got this clue scroll. I think I got it from like an imp or a goblin or something. And the first step is Drainer Manor. There are undead trees outside the manor that can hit you for up to 3 damage, and they're aggressive, so that's what I have to watch out for, but I'm pretty sure there's none outside the gates. Yeah, we're fine. None of these trees outside the gates are aggressive or anything. They're not even live trees. Oh my God, first step beginner. That's a 10% chance. That's so ridiculous. I've never completed one on the first step. Let's see what we get. Yeah, I mean, that's about what I deserve for 1 step. Back to the 50 crafting goal. I bought sand and soda ash to make glass, and in just about an hour, I had the level. And there's 50 crafting. It didn't take long at all. Glass is so fast, and I got so much XP from the gems over the last few days. We can now make ruby amulets. Let's go make this thing. You can buy yourself a ruby from the Arty Gem Trader. What is this furnace? It's so awkward. Has anyone ever used this? It's so far from a bank, and just the layout of it is so awkward. All right, well, there's our nice little strength amulet. Gives me 1 entire max hit, which is pretty significant when I have like 3 of those. One last stop, and then it's time to enact the Thieving Master Plan. I did find a way to get 13 thieving for Lost Tribe. It's gonna be a little risky, but as long as we're prepared, we're gonna be okay. I spent about half an hour at Seagulls just burying every single bone, getting my defense up. I plan to slowly inch my way to 40 to wear our brand new upgrades. Okay guys, it's time to do the Fight Arena quest. I've been putting it off, but this is gonna get the blood pumping for sure. There are 3 bosses to kill for this quest, but if I manage to kill them, I get 2000 thieving XP for the quest, immediately getting me to 14. That's more than I need for the Lost Tribe. While I've been killing seagulls, I've gone through the entire quest guide. I went through a little video refresher as well. I mean, I've done this quest like 11 times. Recommended combat level of 50. I do not have that. That's all right. Every boss is safe spottable. We should be okay. This is a pretty short quest, 5 to 10 minutes. Smells like a guard uniform in here. Pretty much every plot in this game has getting someone drunk at some point, so naturally it had to be in this quest too. We're about to have our very first fight. We should be fine. I just need to run west immediately once it comes out of the cage, and I should be able to do that for all of them. But let's rescue this little fella. Oh, brother, your nightmare mode journey is over. Okay, go, 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 Wes, go, go. Oh my God, he's coming. Look at him go. Okay, put on the armor just in case. Safe spot behind this corpse, and we are chilling. Okay, now we just fire strike him behind here. And we're good. 2 more bosses after this. Okay, nice and quick. Now we get transported back into our cell. Next is the scorpion. That's so weird. I wanted to put my armor back on, but it just put me straight into the next fight. No! No, no, no! What just happened? I can't process. Oh, literally, I'm so disappointed. Not only myself, but I'm also like, I'm so confused. I genuinely need to gather my thoughts because I can't explain why I'm so frustrated right now. Where do I even begin? This all happened so fast. Let me set the scene for you. Fight Arena was released in 2002. This is a 22-year-old quest. And unlucky for me, it received its first update in over 2 decades around 3 to 5 months ago. Before the update, once you defeat the ogre, you're transported back to your cell and you can talk to Hengrad. After you finish talking to him, there's about 10 to 15 seconds of idle time. You're waiting for a guard to come get you. This is where I normally would have switched into my armor. That guard then escorts you step by step to the door. You have a full view of everything on your screen. You see yourself enter, you see the scorpion coming toward you. This is no longer the case as of a few months ago. Half of the scenes in this quest are now cut and replaced with a fade to black, including when you're in the jail with Hengrad. In fact, you spawn in there immediately talking to him. It's not an option. This essentially prevented me from switching back into my armor, and gave me almost no time to react to the scorpion. Rather than seeing it come toward me as I enter, the new version of the quest faded me in and out of black to spawn me in the arena. This scrambled my brain so badly that I panicked. My first instinct was to run west like I did with the ogre. My next one was to hit my prayer book and get to protect from melee, but I don't have protection prayers, and by then it was too late to teleport. I should have teleported. Absolutely, that's a huge mistake on my part. I had a 40% chance of surviving this hit, and if this quest had just gone the same as the other 11 times I've done it in the last decade, I would have at least put my armor on and had a 76% chance. And not only that, but I would have had significantly more time to react to the situation, all because of a random, undisclosed update to a 22-year-old quest. I don't think any other quest has had an update like this. And that's the harsh truth of this mode. One tiny oversight, one small mistake, one panicked moment is all it takes. But that's what makes it so special and why I was so addicted. It's the most vulnerable account ever made on the game, but this is not how this story ends. No way. Lowlife 108 is gone. The password is deleted. I'll never log on again, but he did not die in vain. I think getting a fire cape on an account that has never taken damage is one of the most insane psychotic goals ever set in the game, and I want to do it, no matter what. And I also knew that this account was super special. It passed 2 insane RNG checks. I mean, how could I possibly live up to that? Well, I thought of a way to not just live up to Lowlife 108, but make an account that's even more special, with better odds of getting the fire cape and going beyond it. When it comes to Dwarf Cannon, let's just say I don't have enough money to go for another 300 attempts at completing it, but I might just have a surefire way to fix those railings without trying 300 times. We'll just have to see. 108 taught me valuable lessons that I'm instantly employing into my next life. No more playing once I feel tired, and quests? I have to test more thoroughly. I can't fully trust guides or my game knowledge. I have to meticulously test things myself. It was time to employ a high-risk, high-reward strategy on my new Nightmare account that could completely blow Lowlife 108 out of the water. This account's gonna be different. Not only are we playing it way better, more careful, better start, better route, everything optimized. If we can just get our hands on one insanely risky item, that's all we need. One item. We are set. This is an RNG check I just completely forgot about. 10 agility, Drainer agility course. There is a chance you fall on this, and I have that and Pickpocket a Man done on this account. That's 2 RNG checks, and I do believe I can complete Dwarf Cannon on here. 12 hours after the death of 108, I was an hour deep into a new journey with 2 RNG checks passed, and there's a lot to catch you up on. Lowlife 109 had a pretty similar start to 108. This time around, I wanted to streamline my process to get 43 prayer and risk it all for one item that could change everything. I decided to go for a crafting start, 27 to be exact. This unlocks our dearly beloved gem stall, because I can't lie, it's the best early moneymaker I'll ever access on a Nightmare account. Also this time, I did bank the bowstring from 27 crafting. That's gonna come in handy later. The gem stall got me 30,000 GP to work with, and I decided to invest early. Like I said, I wanted a new moneymaker, and fletching was the play for me, especially because I had a strat to speedrun it. I continued to abuse the gem stalls every 6 hours to get as much money as possible. I ended up with almost 50k even after purchasing a bunch of runes. And I made my way to Drainer Village to once again purchase a cape, paint cannon, and of course the Chronicle for an emergency teleport. But one of the biggest lessons I'm taking from 108 is that my brain has to work differently. Clearly my muscle memory isn't there for the Chronicle just yet. I need to rewire my brain. I need to learn how to panic properly. So I thought of a perfect training system to do exactly that.
Dude, watch out, Scorpion.
Where?
Dude, Scorpion.
Where?
Scorpion!
Again? Early game fletching is insanely slow, unless you go to the Grand Tree and buy a whole lot of arrow tips. I think this is such a great investment. Not only do I make a ton of arrows to get a bunch of range levels, but skipping early fletching levels gives me such a nice reliable moneymaker for the rest of the account. I got 18 agility to improve my energy recharge, and spent a ton of time getting my fletching up. Completed Sheep Shearer, then I took the only safe path over to the Arceus library. Thankfully with this new starting route, there hasn't really been anything I need to watch out for that we didn't already know about. This time around, to get 33 magic, the plan was to turn in books at the library. The 18 agility definitely helped a lot with this one because it's a lot of walking, and over an hour later we got 33. Telekinetic grab once again unlocked. Then it was back to the gem stall to make another 50k cash, followed once again by the risky run over to the mage bank to buy law and cosmic runes. Unfortunately, no other choice. I need these runes. I got 140 law runes with 25 cosmics and a ton of others. The bank started to look really nice and neat, and we were making an amazing launch pad for everything I wanted to do on the account. Dude, look at this. I'm feeling so good again. I'm feeling so invested and happy about the state of the account. Can't wait to do more stuff. Using the gem money on fletching feels super worth it because I'll be using all of these arrows before I get my bone crossbow, tons of range XP, and we get a consistent moneymaker. Check this out, fellas. Tick manipulation gaming by petting a stray dog. Now this is gaming. 35 fletching, Willow Shortbow's unlocked. It was time to get our jewelry back. Games necklace and magic amulet reacquired. And guess what? My first Slayer task? Cal fights. I'll be doing these later. I got 15 fishing for the fishing trawler teleport. We once again have a super safe way to get to Artie, and then I made another 25,000 gold at the gem stall. This is where we start to drastically stray from the path I was taking on 108. I decided to complete the Plague City quest. It's super free with absolutely no risk of damage during any part of it. Let's grab this for free since I'm not running over there with all the hobgoblins. Gonna need this for Plague City for a hangover cure. This quest has lots of benefits, but the main one is the general store in the city. It buys items for 137% of their low alchemy price. This is huge for early game money making. I can sell my noted bows here for tons of profit, making fletching an even better moneymaker than it was. In and out of the city, quests complete for 15 mining and a big requirement for my prayer method out of the way. Oh dude, we are so investing in the blue hat. It's slightly better than a wizard hat. Best purchase of my life. With one last investment into arrow tips, my future range training was completely laid out and I had everything I needed for 40 fletching. Boom, we can make Willow long bows now. Insanely nice and consistent moneymaker, especially since I have all those bowstrings in the bank. I'm so excited, dude. I'm so invested. I recompleted Restless Ghost for a nice dent in prayer, and then it was time to make more money than any Nightmare account has ever seen. Let's just say the goals I have incoming. I'm gonna need a lot of money to make them happen. I fletched a ton of logs, attached all the bowstrings from the crafting grind, and started selling 5 bows per world to the general store we unlocked after Plague City. I ended up with almost 80,000 GP from all these bows. It is the most money I've seen on Nightmare mode so far. I'm up to 84k. The natural next step was to get my Zamorak robes again. Only this time, instead of taking 8 kills for the pieces, it took 121. I'm not even kidding. And now you are officially caught up with Low Life 109. Within 24 hours, this account was in a better position than 108 ever was. I made 100,000 GP. I made all the arrows I need for 50 range. Developed a consistent skilling moneymaker that has great utility later on. I made a massive future investment with fletching. Now, I guess I should reveal the one item we're looking for. The one item that we're gonna risk it all for. The one that changes everything. Next time on Nightmare Mode. After 3 years, I finally have a merch store again. I took lots of time to make sure it's perfect. All the items on there, super high quality. I handcrafted the store myself with some very unique products. Check it out with the link in the description. I really think you'll like it. With Lowlife 108 dead and gone, it's time for 109 to pick up the torch. 24 hours in, we've already got a better setup than ever before. The route I'm choosing to take this time around is risky, but if we can get our hands on one very specific item, it'll all be worth it. This will be an unbeatable account. I'll be revealing what item we're risking it all for in this video. I am trying to collect cow hides, and thankfully there's a nice fence here preventing me from ending the run to a cow. Let's go pick up these cow hides now that we're safe. We've got 6 of these. We're so wealthy now. I just feel like on my last life, I spent so long on magic training, and I'm just not going to be using magic that much once I get out of early game. It's all going to be range. The fire cape is going to be range, my slayer, everything. So I am investing earlier this time. We're making a ranged armor out of these cowhides. I'm gonna make one of these into hard leather and the rest of them into regular. You ever seen someone make a full set of leather armor before? Okay, boom, we've got our range gear just like that. This should be our best range gear until like 20 to 40 range. Now to buy one of each bow so we can upgrade as we level. Before we train range though, I have a cow fight task I got earlier, and these tasks need to be treasured. We can get some really good drops. As you might know, last life we got the rune chain first kill. We got a mithril axe 2 kills later. Honestly, I hope I can get the mithril axe more than anything this time. I'm not as concerned about the rune chain. The axe would be so good. Fletching is my main money-making method, so having a better axe is great, but you also need that axe for a very, very important quest later on. All right, this camel cannot be allowed to roam here anymore. I've decided we've got to do something about this camel, guys. If I ever get hit by that camel, this series is getting replaced with 10 hours of camel roaming the desert. That will be the final upload on my channel. I'm gonna be on defensive casting this entire time, by the way. I want to get my defense as high as physically possible because it's also going to get my combat level up. These tasks are insanely slow, over an hour, but the Slayer magic and defense XP is amazing. I gotta say, I think I finally got over my fear of luring these guardians to the safe spot. I was still taking my sweet time with every single click here, but I was no longer sweating just sitting here at least, which maybe is a bad thing. Maybe I should be very, very nervous all the time around these guys, but that is the last kill. No mithril axe. It would have been so good on this life compared to the last as well, where fletching is actually my main moneymaker. Would have been so nice to have. Well, we got 18 Slayer, which is a very nice start. No, cave bugs, dude. They stopped my Slayer journey. It's over. I can't do that task. Well, I guess that means it's a good time to start range training and get this prayer level up so that we can do that task and continue Slayer. I'm pretty happy to end off the magic training here at 42. That pretty much gets me every teleport that matters, at least. Well, okay, I'm a couple levels off every teleport that I want, but I have 3 chained goals right now. Get range up so I can get 43 prayer, so I can put it all on the line for one item. It's time to begin the range training arc of Lowlife 109. I'm very excited for this. I'm gonna get as far as I can with all the arrows I've been making over the last 24 hours. This is gonna be exhilarating. Whoa, is that range level 10 on the seagulls? Let's go. There's 20 range, bringing us the biggest upgrade so far. Willow short bow, full studded set. Damn, we're looking good. I stayed at seagulls for a full hour. I wanted to unlock the best range gear I could possibly get right now because it was almost time to do an important quest. That you've never seen anything like it before. 30 range. I'm happy this account's finally getting some range levels. Maple short bow upgrade unlocked. It's nice to be able to hit numbers with something that isn't magic. I got 17 prayer here. We'll be getting much faster XP than burying bones very soon though. It's time for a quest. I can tell I'm getting super attached to this account because I spent 30 minutes training my fire making just to get my total level up, just to make the stat page look cool. Why did I do this? I don't know. 30 fire making. I hope this account doesn't die. I found a much better way of getting 13 thieving for the Lost Tribe quest, and this time I have a feeling there won't be an unexpected update that gets in my way. The bone crossbow is still a high priority, and it just so happens I can get 13 thieving from the quest I was gonna complete anyway to train prayer. Very important that we buy a house for this. I need a quick teleport to Rimington. We can also run west from the house portal to get to Artie, which is another way of getting there safely and quickly. It's It's official. We're doing the biohazard quest. I did extremely thorough research on this, and it's doable with no damage. We've got one enemy to kill later on in the quest. This quest is largely in West Arty, where there's this graveyard of aggressive monsters. I'm already used to avoiding it because I use the general store in this city all the time, but it's something to note. Lots of ghosts and zombies roaming around. Alright, time for the sketchy part of the quest. I gotta kill this mourner for his key. I should be able to safe spot him on the table. Okay, got plenty of time to run behind this table. He's not following me for some reason. I've got this post in the way too, so I can't run west, so I don't want him to come around east because I literally can't move here. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, that works. Stuck in the corner. Nice, out of wander range. Beautiful. He drops a key, and that is the main danger of this quest. Completed. Nice. So now I'm gonna receive a bunch of chemicals to transport, and I originally thought that there's a chance that these blow up if you teleport or something, and it does damage to you, but that does not happen, thankfully, and I'm not gonna be teleporting anyway. If you teleport, they do disappear. I just have to walk it over to the south boat. Hey, you guys want to smuggle this for me? How about you take this one? Thank you so much, guys. Pleasure doing business with you. I am so happy to have this done. One of very few quests that we could have done to get our start on thieving. Biohazard finished. This got us 10 thieving straight away, which means we can now train on stalls for the rest of our thieving XP with 0 risk of damage. But it's not the main reason I wanted to do this quest. We now have access to the combat training camp, a secluded little camp near Arty that houses 7 ogres behind a cage. But these ogres are very special because unlike other ogres in the game, they are completely unaggressive. They are completely harmless. You can enter here through a break in the fence. Oh, okay, honestly, that freaked me out so bad. Like, I know they're unaggressive, but just going through here anyway, I know they're harmless, but it freaked me out so bad. What if they updated the ogres? Which means I can attack these guys safely behind the cage and slip in to grab the loot risk-free. This is our prayer method. Big bone drops, 15 XP each, and a 1 in 30 chance to drop an ensouled head that will give me 716 prayer XP. Ogres are the key to getting protection prayers. The combat training camp is my Roman Empire. It's beautiful. But these ogres are gonna set up the account with a lot more than just prayer, assuming I survive my terrible plan after I'm done here. These ogres drop tons of seeds, herb seeds that are gonna be invaluable in the future. The list of benefits is unreal here. And since I still need 55 combat to access the Arceus altar, I'll be getting that right here. All I need to do is kill just over 1,000 ogres to get 43 prayer. Since we need this combat level, I'll be on defensive casting basically the whole time just to get as many combat levels as I possibly can. What's this? Ensouled Head, the first one. First one I've seen. I've also put on these despawn timers just so I know when to run in there. But yes, our first Ensouled Head, that is 716 prayer XP right there. Beautiful. 45 magic. Teleport to Camelot unlocked. Now I basically have every teleport I want. I'm just gonna keep using magic here for now. There's so many ogres to kill. I'm gonna get both my range and magic goals done here, so I don't really have to sweat it. That's another Ensouled Head. We're up to 3. The average ogre kill takes about a full minute, by the way. Yeah, that's what I told him to. Oh, I'm switching that railing to right click. Oh, I'm switching it to right click immediately. That cannot happen again. I'm recovering a little bit from the misclick. We just banked the seeds from the first trip, as well as 3 of our Ensouled Heads. I am definitely going to switch the railing to right click only as soon as I get back there. That was a terrifying little misclick. Really goes to show that I just need to be locked in at all times while playing this account. I can't even have like a conversation with someone while I'm playing this, dude. I need to be so much more careful. I'm starting to develop a checklist of precautions when I enter areas, and I'm definitely adding that as one of them. Any possible misclick. I'm gonna restock my runes because I still have like 800 ogres to kill, and I figure I might as well unlock things like high alchemy, and I'm still gonna get over 50 range at these ogres, even if I start halfway through the grind, so I might as well just train magic too. A memorable defense level, the same level I had when I went into Fight Arena. It wasn't enough. Adamant armor unlocked. I'm gonna keep going on here though. I want to hit 40 at least from the ogre grind, but I'll go past that because we need combat levels and I want to have as high defense as possible as a failsafe. Oh, by the way, the railing is baby proofed now. Has to be right clicked. We have had some immense progress. 37 defense, 53 magic right now, and 48 combat. We are flying through combat levels. I'm getting the Nightmare Account Congress over here to celebrate 55 magic. We can now cast High Alchemy, probably the most important spell unlock that I'll have for 700 years. That was pretty much my magic goal for now. I'm just gonna focus on defense now, get it to 40, and then we're full on ranging here. No attack, no strength, all defensive casting on magic to get 40 defense. What a sick level to have on this account. That lets me wear rune armor and upgraded ranged armor in the future, which is mainly why I wanted it, but it's also an awesome failsafe to have 40 defense. We're up to 21 ensouled heads. That took right around 16 hours, and we're finally going back with a short bow and arrows. No more fire strikes. Range was much slower to start off with. Kills were about 30 seconds longer, but nonetheless, I not only hit a milestone within a couple hours, but I was about to travel to the desert to get some upgrades. Okay, let's get some shanty passes. Let's get a bunch of water skins, literally just an excess. I know I don't need this many, but I'm also gonna buy a desert shirt, robe. I'm just so paranoid about taking desert heat damage. I know it's not gonna happen if I have all of this, but because we're using the magic carpet, none of the heat map really matters in the desert. We're gonna be skipping over all of the monsters that are dangerous and would normally make this a no-go. Okay, we're gonna take the first carpet over to Pollen of Niche. Now we run through the city. Nothing aggressive here, just the crocodiles over to the south, but they're nowhere near us, so we're good. And now we take this one over to Narda. I see it, guys. I see the city. Look at these two beautiful pieces of gear. Green D'hide chaps, green D'hide van braces, two massive upgrades. Also gonna grab the steel kite shield. I think it's just the best shield I have access to. It's the best shield I can really get in a shop, and we have rune armor here, which I could come back for if I get the money. I'm just kind of broke right now. I had 130k and spent it all on runes. Not that that was a bad investment, but damn, look at us, bro. 40 range is looking hot right now. Just wanted to take a quick look around before I leave this place, because it's a little bit of a pain to get over here, but I think we're good. I think we got everything we wanted from here. Before going back to ogres, it was time to complete an important quest, one that I should have completed way earlier. Gertrude's cat. You see, after I get 43 prayer, we're making a very risky trip to the wilderness, and I'm gonna need death runes, a lot of them. What's a good way to get death runes? Growing cats. There is Gertrude's cat completed. Very easy quest, and we get our very own little kitten. You can trade in fully grown cats for 100 death runes in West Arty, which is... Look, man, I don't know what they do with these cats, so to bring balance to the world, I donated to 2 different cat charities. Hopefully, I'm neutral in the eyes of the world now, but the death runes are just such a good deal, I can't pass it up, so I'll be growing cats while I finish up the ogre grind. Lowlife 109 had already logged 43 hours of game time, and while I went on a 200 dry streak for an ensouled head, I hit 50 range. What a beautiful level. Look at this stat page, man. I'm so invested. It's so nice to look at. We are so strong. It's so sick seeing this account in this state. We're 7 ensouled heads away from finishing the 43 prayer goal. If I could just end this dry streak, and the seed collection grows stronger. Day in, day out. Day 4, cats grown, 5, levels gained, tons. But do you guys remember the 1,000 ogre goal? See, that's a number I put out there because that's the average drop rate for enough ensouled heads for 43 prayer. Well, after almost 30 hours at the training camp, I hit 1,200 kills, but we were finally about to finish. One more ensouled head drop, and we'd have everything we need to get protection prayers. Everything we've ever wanted. It was right there. And it won't mean anything if we don't survive this. I've been teasing the one item, the risky plan. I've annoyed you for this long, so what is it? I've been in the lab. I know that if I want to beat phase 1, if I want to get this fire cape and go even beyond that, I need a damn good weapon to do it. Options are limited on nightmare mode, but there's one way to get exactly what I'm looking for. In a tasteful throwback, we're going for the rune crossbow. And the only way to do it, kill the crazy archaeologist without taking any damage on an account that I've already invested over 50 hours into. This is a 1 in 25 drop from a boss with area of effect damage mechanics, among other things, but it's completely mechanical. You can take 0 damage here, as long as you don't mess up. But the boss won't be the only thing I have to worry about. Players can do damage to me too, and I'll be in a deep enough wilderness level that I can't instantly teleport. This is the worst plan ever, but it's possible. Getting the rune crossbow would make Lowlife 109 absolutely legendary. There's no better weapon. Find me a better weapon. This is the best range weapon I could ever get in Nightmare mode. Obtained within the first 60, 70 hours of the account, I'd have a secret weapon for the fire cape and everything beyond. All I have to do is hit a 4% drop rate on a boss in the wilderness and get it. This is what I'm risking the account for. And as we finish up 43 prayer, we're putting it all on the line for the rune crossbow. I'll see you next time on Nightmare mode. After 50 hours survived, we're not only on the cusp of 43 prayer to drastically change the account, but we're gonna put it all on the line for one item, the rune crossbow.
Oh, so why don't you just make a rune crossbow?
Just make the crossbow. So much safer to make a rune crossbow. Why not just make it? Just get so much safer to just make the crossbow. Just make the crossbow. It's Why so not much just make the crossbow?
You're a freak.
Look, it's okay to be wrong. Making a rune crossbow, not an option. I would need 91 smithing and 69 fletching. Yeah, just 1,000 hours on an account that can disappear with a single point of damage. There's no safe way to get runite limbs, not from dragons. There's no safe way to kill the deranged archaeologist instead. I cannot make a rune crossbow. The crazy archaeologist is the only way for me to get this thing. And yes, I do need a rune crossbow. It's actually easier to get than the magic shortbow. All I have to do is survive the grind. It's a risk, but if it pays off, it'll be massive. Now that we're going for the rune crossbow goal, there's a few things I need for the fight itself. The key is prayer bonus. Since I don't have prayer potions, I'm gonna need my prayer to last as long as possible out in the wilderness. I'll need 2 important items for that. The first one is an Artie cloak, which has way more use than just the crazy archaeologist. It's the first good cape I can get on the account. All I have to do is complete the Artie easy diary for it. These tasks seem super doable. The only one I wasn't sure about until today was have Tyndall Merchant identify a rusty sword for you. This seemed very complicated because normally you pickpocket Ham members for one of these, but since I can't do that without taking damage, I'll be forced to kill Ham guards for one instead, which I think I have a solution for. Look at this seed collection. This is what 1,200 ogres does to a man. You know, if this crazy archaeologist bet pays off, this account will be in such an absurdly good position, man. I want that crossbow badly. This will truly be the god run if I get it. It's time to start knocking off some tasks for this cape. I haven't even mentioned the fact that it would give me infinite teleports to the monastery for recharging prayer and access to Artie. And since I'm growing cats anyway right now, I might as well get double the death runes for turning them in if I just complete this now. Steal a cake from the Artie market stall. Just gotta watch out for guards. Be ready to teleport. This is a safe spot to do it under the cook, but I'm still paranoid. Okay, go, 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 get out of here. Use the Artie lever to teleport to the wilderness. Let's go do that one. That's a little sketchy, but I'm surprised I don't have that completed, but I guess you need to pull it from Artie and not Edgeville, which is how I pulled it every time, so. All right, no one be here, no one be here, no one be here. We're good. Okay, we are out. I'll do the rusty sword later because I need to lure Ham guards for that. Oh, this one's easy. Check our insured pets, none, and done. Get teleported to the Rune Essence Mine. Gotta do the Rune Mysteries quest. Easy and completely safe, so let's go do it. Rune Mysteries any percent speedrun is completed. Can I get some applause, guys? All right, let's get teleported, finish up this task. Only a few more to go. Here is the situation. I'm getting really close to 43 prayer, but I calculated the 2,500 XP you get for completing the Artie Easy Diary into my prayer progress. We are basically almost done with the diary though. I'm gonna make this defense amulet. Not gonna get that much use out of it because I'm a few hours away from getting my protection prayers, but I figure it'll be good to have. I had to check on another account. I used to think that failing this trapdoor could numb your fingers and do damage, but it just lowers your thieving level. So this is the only viable safe spot in the entire Ham hideout. You shoot him from here and it's okay. That's actually not what we want. I was gonna say it's thanks to this ladder that we can do this, but that's not what we want. I'm gonna hop worlds because that's a little dangerous. Okay, this is gonna look terrifying, but he will always get corner trapped. Yes, exactly like that. And we just range him. Super easy now. First drop is potato seeds. Let's go, dude. Okay, let's lure another one. I'm honestly already pretty comfortable with this luring process. It doesn't freak me out. There's a lot of stuff I need from here, not just the rusty sword, which is the main target, don't get me wrong, but I also want things like ham rope. Okay, there's a ham shirt. That's one piece of it. I need a lot more of those, but I'm also looking for buttons for the animal magnetism quest and a full set of ham robes. Also, this is another safe spot. You can, shoot them over the rocks here. So this is a really, really cool safe spot. And on top of all of that, I could also get easy clue scrolls from these guys And if I get one, I will absolutely be trying to complete it. Let's go, we got our buttons, baby. That's good for animal magnetism later on. See, this is gonna be a good example. This guy just goes face first into the ladder and that puts him into place. So that's another ham piece, okay. Yes, rusty sword. That's basically the last arty task I needed is this, but I'm gonna stay for a little while longer. That's why I wanted to stay 20 minutes extra, but it was worth it. We got an easy clue. Yes, I'm so excited. Dance at the crossroads north of Drainer. Okay, we need an iron chain body, sapphire ring, and a longbow. That should be pretty easy to get all those. It's the longbow acquired. There's the sapphire ring. And we buy an iron chain body from the Falador chain body store. Okay, now we go to Drainer. Okay, and we dance. And hopefully this is just a 2-step clue. They can be, I believe, up to 4. Cheer at the games room. Very easy. I can just teleport there with a games necklace. And we cheer with nothing on us. And that's the casket. Let's go. 2-step easy clue. Very nice. We can get some cool stuff from this. I hope we get lucky. First casket. Black plate body, steel pickaxe, and some runes. You know what? We'll take it. Not the best, but it's an easy clue. What can you expect? We got a black plate body. I'll happily take that. Identify the rusty sword. Nice. Bronze sword. Thank you so much, my man. I really just wanted it for the task, but I'll take that too. Okay. Now, all we have to do is go out on the fishing trawler. An amazing day for Lowlife 109. We just finished our first ever diary on the account. How do I get off this boat? Give me my cape. It's so exciting to have this thing on this account. It means so much. Very solid stat bonuses. We get double death runes for growing our cats now, and we have infinite teleports to the Arty Monastery, which is so nice. We're gonna have protection prayers soon, so having access to this altar and a teleport is going to be so good. Speaking of prayer, let's use this on prayer. 2500 XP, very close to 35. We need one more ensouled head and one more combat level before we're ready to go on protection prayers. I went back to the ogre cage to finish the job, hunting a single ensouled head. I went back with magic because I figure my range is in a really good spot now. We're gonna be killing the crazy archaeologist with magic, so we want to get it in the best shape possible. Yes, that is it. That is the final ensouled head I needed. Let's go to the bank. I'm finally gonna have prayers. That is 39 ensouled heads collected. I have 53 hours played right now, so the ogre grind was 25 to 30 hours in total. And honestly, it's been pretty nice to feel safe during those 50 hours. My closest call so far has been accidentally stepping into the ogre cage at the wrong time. Ended up with 58 magic, 54 range, and 40 defense. The account is in a really nice state right now, and it's time to put the finishing touches on. There's one last thing to make this happen, and that's the runes to actually reanimate the ensouled heads. They're really expensive, and I have almost no cash right now. I'm doing something unrelated right now, though. I'm doing Imp Catcher. Imps have a max hit of 0, by the way, so I'm gonna collect all the beads and get myself an Ammy of Accuracy. I don't really have any great amulets on the account just yet, and I just instantly got a bead, so that's pretty cool. Yo, red bead. Oh, yellow bead. Black bead. We're done. I'm so sorry, my beloved cat. 200 death runes. Okay, I just finished selling the willow longbows I had in my bank. That gets me up to 21k. Not quite enough. Before I finish up making the money, let's go turn in the beads for Imp Catcher. Let's grab our Ammy of Accuracy. Just a nice amulet to have, because until I get a power amulet, this is my best ranged amulet, so we might as well grab it. Oh, beginner clue scroll. Don't mind if I do. All right, let's see this insane beginner clue scroll loot. Oh my god. Mole slippers on a no damage account on my first beginner. No way, dude. This has to be the run. This has to be the run. Just look at them. I'm just wearing these everywhere. I'm literally wearing these boots everywhere at this point. That is my only good beginner clue loot ever. And I'm so happy. I'm so happy about that. I spent the next few hours making all the money I needed to get 43 prayer. The death rune collection is beautiful. Just wait till you guys see it. Lots of hard work feeding all these cats. 500 bows, sold 5 at a time, ended with over 60k. We're looking really good to buy our runes now. Gotta make our way over to the Arceus rune shop. Pretty much the only place I can buy soul runes right now for reanimation, so we gotta make our way over. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Giant bats. Just kidding. I'm level 55 combat now. They're unaggressive. We're free to roam here. Soul runes are absurdly expensive. 420 GP each, so that's a huge portion of my money. Thankfully, we only need one per cast. Okay, 40 soul runes done. The bad news is we have to go over to the mage bank now to get nature runes because I can't buy them anywhere else. I hate going to mage bank, but I kind of have to do it. There's no other way for me to do this. Okay, we made it. Very grateful that I made it. I'm glad this place is pretty much dead every time. Yeah, let's buy some nature runes and also restock on lore runes while I'm here. I think it's a good time to do so just so I don't have to do another trip back here so soon. Okay, it's time to do this. We've got 20 ensouled heads in our inventory. I'm so ready, dude. I'm so ready to get protection prayers and just feel much safer anywhere in the game. We can walk down the alley of death over here as well. We've got the combat level for it. It feels good. Okay, so now we switch spellbook. We're gonna be on the RCS spellbook the whole time, and we need to make sure to spawn every ogre head on this tile. This is the only tile that it's safe on. Then we spam click west. I was getting ready to teleport just in case, but I have tested this. All right. And now we just safe spot. And we do that for every single ogre head. The only way I take damage here is if I do something ridiculously stupid. So I'm going to be really slow and precise with my clicks. Dying to an ensouled ogre would be the saddest death in history at this point. And there's the 716 prayer XP just for a single kill. So good. I'm gonna pick up my kitten just in case because I don't want to like misclick on it. There we go. First prayer unlocked. Protect from magic. There's 40 prayer. Protect from range unlocked. 56 combat. Time to get the second trip of heads, and since we're on the RCS spellbook, we can just home teleport back here. Super convenient. That's a little 55 range while we're doing this. Beautiful. It's been a long time coming, but it's finally here. 43 prayer. We can confidently navigate a good portion of the threats in the game now. Such a game changer for the account. I can run through areas with a constant failsafe over my head. All right, let's take a little hit. Let's take a little hit. Face tanking the ogre. We needed this for Crazy Archaeologist as well. There's still one more big gamble to get through on this account, but damn, I'm feeling pretty good right now. Look at that, 61 hours on the account now, and it's looking so good. I'm so happy with these stats. It means so much to have done this without taking a single point of damage. Now that I've got protection from melee, the first thing I want to do is finish Monk's Friend, just so I can get the 8 law runes and finish a quest that I had done on Lowlife 108. I used Telekinetic Grab for this last time, but in fact, I'm pretty sure just my combat level itself keeps me safe here, but I'm going to be playing super paranoid on this account, no matter what. Even if I think something's unaggressive to me, I'm still going to keep this prayer up. This is the failsafe of all failsafes. Like, this is beautiful. Yeah, I don't think any of these guys attack me now, so that's pretty nice. There we go. Monk's Friend finished, 2k woodcutting XP, 8 law runes. Nice little top up. Now that I have protection prayers, an entire world has just opened up to me. There's so many things that I can do now. I can go continue Slayer. I can do a couple bosses now, but it doesn't really matter unless I survive Crazy Archaeologist. And that's what this is all about. Now, you may remember me saying I need 2 items for Crazy Archaeologist. I'm about to go get the second one. It's a little risky. I have a way to do it though. We're taking a trip to probably the most dangerous island in the game for a nightmare account right now, Karamja, with opportunities to get poisoned, entangled, or hit by a plant. Thankfully, I have protection prayers now, so I can deal with a lot. And we're going there for this, a Brudu Shield. You may be thinking, why is a Brudu Shield worth it? Well, this thing is kind of insane. Positive magic bonus and 5 prayer bonus. It's just so good that I can't pass it up. All I need is to kill a Brudu victim and then 2 snakes for the hides, and I can make one of these. Okay, taking a boat over to Brimhaven. There's so much danger all over this island. I haven't updated the heat map yet for it, so I kind of just need to be very, very careful. There's a jungle spider here that I need to pray melee for, and there's jungle spiders pretty much all over this entire island. So I'm actually just gonna take the route east over here instead. I think this is much safer to just go around here and avoid those spiders entirely. I know I have protection prayers, but I just want to be overly cautious right now. I'm very paranoid of plants right now, and there's a good reason for it. Over there in the distance is a fly trap that I'm going to try to mark because these things do typeless damage. If a fly trap were to hit me, it doesn't matter if I'm praying melee or range or mage, it will hit through my prayer. So I cannot let myself get near one of these things. Dude, look at this fly trap. It's a menace. I tagged the aggressive ones. Actually, don't like how they look when they're tagged, but I have to be very, very careful about that. As long as I know where to step, I'm gonna be keeping prey melee up the whole time. These fly traps are unaggressive. We're gonna be running straight south. Okay, let's get to the store, spend all our money on anti-poison. We're gonna actually need the anti-poison to kill a green Bruto victim for the shield as well. Now, the Bruto victim will attack with magic, and there's also things that are aggressive here that will attack with melee, which is why this is a very, very sketchy place to be. I'm literally just scouring my minimap right now. I was able to hop a bunch of worlds and just find this guy, so as long as I pray mage, he can't hurt me. Okay, that honestly kind of freaked me out a little, just the fact that he hit me at all. I hope this is enough anti-poison. I think it will be. I also want to make sure I have a dose in case I get poisoned. Is this enough? Yes, perfect. Tribal mask and 1 dose of anti-poison. Let's get the hell out of here. I'm out. Little did I know I had to go right back because that village is the only place I can get snake hides from. Keep prey melee up the entire time. I don't want to get tagged by a jungle spider or something stupid. Bruto victims can't be up here, so I know I'm safe as long as once I get to like this middle totem thing is where a Bruto victim could be. Okay, we have our first bush snake on this world. They are insanely poisonous, so I just want to keep my distance, even though I do have some anti-poison. I kind of just want to be super paranoid. Okay, first bush snake down. I need 2 of these snake hides to make the shield. Okay, let's go into this house and let's find another world with another snake in it. Okay, we've got another snake. I'm just gonna pre-pot this anti-poison. I don't even want to have it get a poison tick on me. So that should be good for a couple minutes. Okay, second snake hide. We are out of here. Done. Everything we need for a Bruto shield. That's going to be such a sick item to have. I'm so happy I decided to do it. Need 10 bronze nails to make this thing. And we make the Bruto shield. This thing is so nice. It's one of my favorite items in the game. I got it on McTile to kill Zulrah. And it just continues to be one of the most overlooked shields in the game. I mean, this prayer bonus, it's ridiculous. It's so insane. And we get a solid magic bonus. This is pretty much everything I wanted for Crazy Archaeologist. We got protection prayers, we got our Artie cloak, we got our Bruto shield, we have our magic up. We even got mole slippers. It is time to take on the Crazy Archaeologist. I'll be seeing you next time. We're putting it all on the line. Look at this account. Mole slippers, Bruto shield, amazing stats, 60 plus hours played, and it might all get deleted today. Roll the intro. Welcome to the hardest challenge in RuneScape, Nightmare Mode. I have 1 HP, and if I take damage at any point, my account gets deleted. And the first 108 did. My goal is split up into 3 phases, and phase 1 is the world's first ever fire cape without ever taking damage. We need a rune crossbow, and killing Crazy Archaeologist without taking damage is definitely more complicated than I've made it out to be. There's one major thing that I left out, a way to teleport out. Most teleports are disabled above 20 wilderness. If I don't have an emergency teleport, there's no way I'm hitting a 1 in 25 for a rune crossbow before I either mess up or get killed by a player. I need a panic teleport, and none of the normal ones work. But these very expensive teleport crystals do work. They can instant teleport from up to 30 wilderness. Perfect, but they do cost 75,000 GP. So if I need to emergency teleport multiple times, we're talking about an absurd amount of money that I do not have. So we need 75k. I've been buying up a ton of gems because I have a great plan to make these into a lot of money. But another thing that I think would be super useful for this is an explorer's ring. I'd have to do these tasks for it, which I can probably knock out within an hour. We are talking about 50% energy recharge twice a day, super useful for the archaeologist, and it gives a prayer bonus. I mean, this thing is so worth it. All I have to do are the tasks. I have to get 75k for the escape crystal, and then we are doing this thing. It is time to speedrun some tasks. All of these are safe, no damage risk, which is great. Fish and anchovy, 8 to go. Chop and burn an oak log. Yes, we got a maze. I hope I can get some death runes from this. That would help me so much. And finishing the maze, we get... That's none of that is good. You know, Protect from Melee has definitely eased my general combat anxiety on here, but I'm still paranoid in situations where my logic is telling me I can't possibly take damage. Like, I know there's no risk killing this zombie, but there's still that looming worry that the account could be taken away from me. I'm gonna have to get a fire cape on this account. I don't think that's really dawned on me just yet. Get teleported to the essence mine, done. Cook bread on the range, done. Mine and iron ore completed. For this next task, I'm doing something I avoided before. I have to kill a cave bug, which happens to be the Slayer task that stopped me from doing Slayer, so I might as well finish that task. I just didn't really want to go into the swamp dungeon before, but we have Protect from Melee now. Gonna make a little bit of money real quick because I gotta buy something. I needed this GP to buy a spiny helmet because I don't want to leave any room for mistakes. If you don't have one of these, the wall beast down there can grab you and do 18 damage. Not something I want to go through. In fact, if you run from the correct tile, the wall beast will never grab you, but why even leave that room for error? So the helmet stays on during wall beast. Okay, let's run past. Pray Melee is staying on the entire time. Pray Melee stays on during the cave, but okay, I've made that joke twice now in like 3 seconds. I'm honestly just paranoid of even going too far west. I don't want to risk it. I know there's swamp gas in these caves that can blow up my light source. I know it's north, it's not over here, but I'm still super paranoid, so I'm just gonna sit here like a good boy and kill my little cave bugs one at a time and watch my prayer, make sure it doesn't go down. Wow, that's like the one good thing I can get from here. I need to get 38 herb lore so I can make my own prayer potions. Otherwise, most Slayer tasks are going to be prayer recharge simulator. And that is task done without... Oh, damn it. I left a guam leaf on the ground. All right, well, I didn't need to recharge prayer. Did it in one trip. Pretty happy. I am going to go check real quick what my next Slayer task is. Cave slimes. Okay, that's another swamp dungeon, but those are poisonous. I think we hold off for now. We focus on the crossbow. That's the #1 priority. One final task for the Explorer's Ring, and I need to get 5 rune crafting for it. I know, insane. A lot of people think you need something special to tick manipulate with, but did you know you can actually do it with just a regular log and a knife? Essentially what I'm doing here is I'm pressing space to make arrow shafts on the same tick that I'm walking to a new spot, and then the next game tick, I'm clicking on the essence, and this gives me a double roll, which for rune essence will always give you 2 essence per action. It's super nice, such a fast way to get essence, and I'm doing it with a regular log. I didn't need to get anything. You can do this literally within like 5 minutes of making your account. While I'm here, I'm gonna collect 50 essence for Priest in Peril when I want to unlock Mauritania in the future. 5 rune crafting, incredible accomplishment. Let's go get a water talisman. Gonna be killing these water wizards for the talisman. Since I can't go through the abyss, I would immediately take damage and cry. I honestly might need to come back multiple times because I can only kill these guys while I have Prey Mage up, and I need to make sure my Prey Mage doesn't go down because that would also make me cry. Yes, we did. Okay, we got lucky. Didn't have to make multiple trips. And that is every single Lumbridge task done. We've got our ring. We've got our lamp. I think I'm going to use this lamp on prayer. I mean, I can't use it on herblore, which is what I would want normally, but prayer still super hard to train on here. So brand new ring, +1 prayer bonus, energy recharge whenever I want, and also 30 free low alch casts, which I don't think I'll really be using, but who knows. Easily the most effective prayer bonus item I can make for the archaeologist is a holy symbol, and they're absurdly easy to get. We buy a symbol from here, get over to the monastery, and we're gonna steal these monk robes because these are also the best prayer robes I can have. Very quickly, stop and take a look at what I almost just did. I was a pixel away from ending the account here. I got so lucky that I yellow clicked here, but behind that wall is a tiny little scorpion that you can pick up for the scorpion catcher quest, and it will always do 3 damage to you when you try to pick it up. Did I almost click that scorpion? I just realized, okay, we are setting that to left click. I forgot that guy exists up here. That would have been such a bad way to go. Thankfully, we're safe now. Holy symbol is blessed. 27 prayer bonus in the setup now. That's so good. Our prayer is gonna last 90% longer now with this. I spent the next hour finishing up one final goal, bronze gloves, but I'll be honest, it's all just one big distraction. I'm terrified of what I'm about to do. I've grown attached to my account, and frankly, I don't have a lot of confidence in this plan. But damn, do I want that rune crossbow. I'm gonna telegrab this rock cake. My God, what a terrifying item to be holding. I could delete 70 hours of progress by eating this right now. I'm sorry I right-clicked it. I I regret right-clicking it. Killing an ice fiend cools the rock cake off. Let's go get our upgraded gloves. Wait a second, is that a scorpion holding a subscribe button? Surgical precision, click use on the dwarf. That is a sketchy one out of the way. Just having that item in my inventory, I'm so happy to have that done. 7 to go. I don't know how many more glove upgrades we can really get on here, but it feels good to get any kind of upgrade on here. Enter the bronze gloves. What an actually like the most marginal upgrade I could have gotten in the game, but you know what? Whatever gets my kill times faster. You might be wondering how I plan to get to Crazy Archaeologist. There's not many good ways of doing it that don't significantly increase my risk. The only good way of getting there is with a burning amulet that teleports you right here. It's super close, but I need a red topaz to make that amulet, and that's pretty hard because I don't have access to gem rocks. That would require a quest that definitely kills me. But little did you know, there's a 1 in 1,000 chance to find a red topaz by searching specific crates and drawers across the game, including this one. This is how I'm getting the topaz. I'll see you once I hit the 1 in 1,000 chance to find it. No way! I hit it! That's the first time I've ever found this thing. That's so cool. That is such a niche thing. How many people have seen that message before in game? I'm gonna have to do this roughly every 5 trips. There's also a 40% chance that I crush this gem when I try to cut it, and I cry. But that day is not today. Okay, it's about that time. We've got our burning amulet. Time to make 75k for an escape crystal and do this thing. My incredible plan was to use my law runes to telegrab as many gold bars as possible and then turn those into the best jewelry I possibly can. Emerald necklaces sell for 1425 GP each at the Port Sarim jewelry shop. I made over half my money this way by passively buying gems from Al Kharid. The final cat trade-in for 200 more death runes. This puts me up to 1200, which I'm really happy with. That should be enough for 50 kills. We've got a lot of insurance with that. I kind of overshot it a bit. Almost 80k GP. This might be an insanely paranoid thought, but I'm actually gonna leave the mole slippers in the bank. I feel like they make me a more appealing kill target. I know that's not very logical, but you know what? I don't know. I'm just so stressed right now. I want the best odds possible of making it through this grind. All right, our escape method, 75,000 GP. Hopefully I don't need to use this that much, but I mean, this is basically it. This is the inventory. I don't have any prayer potions. I don't need any food because I have 1 HP. So we are basically ready to go. I'm gonna go to the high risk worlds. I think I'll have the lowest chance of a PKer being there on a high risk world. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right from here. Teleport to the bandit camp, pray melee up because I'm teleporting right into the rogues. Okay. We are in. Oh my God, there's a rogue right outside too. Okay, good to know. Oh, I'm so I need a heart rate monitor right now, guys. I genuinely need one because pounding, just pounding out of my chest. Obviously, this is all for the rune crossbow, god tier weapon for the account, but I wouldn't be doing the Crazy Archaeologist justice if I didn't mention the other 2 amazing upgrades I could get from here. Power amulet at 1 in 18 would be my new best amulet. Red D'hide body, 1 in 32 would be such an incredible range gear upgrade. It's the second most important item I can get here. I hope I can get both of these before the crossbow. This boss really only has 1 scary mechanic, and that's Rain of Knowledge. 3 exploding books, that's split into 2 more exploding books, and it can't be prayed against. That's what I have to watch out for, as well as avoiding melee range. I just need to be really thorough about managing my minimap, looking for players, and also trying to do this lore, because I'm not going to be killing Crazy Archaeologist in any normal way. I will be killing it in the safest way possible, but this lore is also a little dangerous, and a player can show up and kill me literally at any point. So, gonna hop worlds, because he's in such an annoying spot. Okay, we need to tag him, we need to run northeast. We're gonna lure him into a very specific spot. It's a Rain of Knowledge, should be fine. It looked like an airstrike. My God, that is terrifying. Okay, so we can take our prayer off now. I know it's gonna look scary, but I know exactly how this works. So the boss is just outside of its normal wander range, and it's trying to get back in, but it can't because of the trees. At some point here, he's gonna walk east and try to get unlured, and at that point, there's gonna be a 50% chance that he does get unlured, but he has to walk 7 to 8 tiles south before he'll even get a hit on me. So I am safe until then. I just have to be really mindful of it, but this isn't foolproof at all. There's a lot of things I need to watch out for at this point. A player can log in at any moment. I need to be ready to teleport constantly. The boss can get unlured at any moment right now. Okay, there we go. The boss got unlured there, but we're good because he didn't walk south completely. And these Ankus to the north can tag me off the boss at any moment. It's really scary, so there's multiple things that I need to be watching out for. Okay, almost got unlured. That should be the kill. Come on, just get lucky. Rune knives, looting bag, it's okay. Let's get out of here. I don't want to use my teleport crystal. We're gonna take a normal teleport out of here. I'm just gonna hug the side of this wall over here. Okay, wow, that was one of the most stressful things I've ever done in the game. Genuinely one of the most stressful things I've ever touched in this game was that single crazy archaeologist kill, and we need to do that 24 more times on average. Oh my god, this is rough. It is really cool to collect combat tasks on here. I think it's just such a nice little trophy, so the last 2 remaining for this boss are just to kill it 25 times, which we might do if we get, well, average luck. We might do that. All right, going back in for trip number 2. I brought some Zami robes for a little bit better. No one here, okay. For a little bit better magic attack bonus. I'll lure with the monk robes, and then I'll attack with the Zami robes. It should boost my DPS a little bit. I'll be ready to teleport if I need to. I'm just gonna try to wait for him to get to a better spot. I will wait as long as it takes to get him in a good spot. The only thing is I'm running really low on energy and prayer here, so I think I'm gonna abandon this trip and just try to come back here with more energy, more prayer, because it's just getting to a little bit of a sketchy point. I think even if I do get him into a kill setup right now, I'm not gonna be able to like safely capitalize. So this is gonna be a wasted burning Emmy charge, but I think it's better to play it safe. Energy is already becoming a problem out in the wilderness. So to combat that, every time I need to recharge to 100, I'm gonna come here and get as many agility levels as I possibly can. Hopefully eventually getting to 30, which would do a lot of great things for my recharge rate. 21 agility on our way to 100 run. So pretty solid. I think I'm just gonna jump straight into another trip. Hopefully this one goes better. And where even... Is he all the way back south? Oh my, that's such a terrible spot. I don't think I can get him out of there. It's, if anything, it's way too risky, so I'm gonna go world hop real quick. That shouldn't ever hit me when I'm running over here, thankfully. Okay, we've got another one in position. Hopefully it stays that way. Oh, that's so good. Get out of here, go, go, go. Oh my god, that is an amazing drop. Oh, that actually just opened something up for me. I can do so many things with that one prayer potion. That's so good. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm gonna keep it on me for these crazy archaeologist kills because it's a nice little insurance in case I need it, but that's so good for later. 23 agility on this recharge cycle. Time to do another trip. No one here. We're good. Can't wait for this to be over, I'm gonna be honest. I really hope I get lucky. Oh, this is what I really didn't want. That's worst case. Why do you have to be there? Anku, you need to leave. Anku, please leave. And I'm scared of someone logging in too while I'm doing this. Okay, we're good. Yes, caught it on a good cycle. And we have kill number 3 set up. Let's do it. No way. What is that, dude? There's no way I get a malediction shard. What? The rarest drop from the boss, dude. You know what? No, I'm not gonna get out of here just yet. Let's do another kill. I have the prayer points, I have the run energy, and I get a good spawn, so... Okay, got another... Oh my god. If he gets unlured, okay. I would have had to teleport if he got unlured there. That is terrifying. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill, chill, chill. Chill. Oh. Another close call. Kill number 4. 150 cannonballs. Is it fate, guys? You guys think I've forgotten about dwarf cannon? Did you really think I forgot about it? Trust the process is all I can say. Maybe we'll use these cannonballs one day. I can't believe we got a malediction shard on this account. That's so crazy, and I'm honestly pretty happy about it. The malediction shard is one of 3 pieces for a very good magic shield, but I really can't get the last piece. It's from a boss that I just would have to take damage at. But either way, that's a unique boss drop on an account that has never taken damage. I think that's an awesome trophy. I'm keeping it in the bank. 25 agility. Time to use our final burning amulet charge on this trip. Oh, Oh, that is a player. That is a player. I'm just gonna get out of here. I could have hopped worlds, but I don't know. I'd rather just waste the burning amulet charge than risk anything right now. Yes, we got the red topaz back. Let's go. No. Oh, I'm so upset. Yes, we found another one. Okay, do not break this one. We are alive and well. There's a good reason I'm at the ogre pen right now. See, I haven't had enough adrenaline in these last few trips, so 60 magic. Some of you might know what's about to happen. It's time to go for a god cape. Extremely risky. Normal accounts die here all the time, let alone a 1 HP account, but I have this need, this drive to collect useful risky items to make this account more and more special. It'll give me 10 magic bonus, which reduces my average archaeologist kill time by, get this, 8 seconds. That's 8 less seconds that something can go wrong for me, let alone just having the item forever once I get it. And because I got this prayer potion as a drop, I can do this. That's the only reason I can get this cape. Guys, if the account survives this, I will be so happy. Like, I cannot express how thrilled I will be to own a god cape on here. There's 2 main precautions I can take, because let's be honest, if someone catches me in the mage arena, I'm almost certainly dead. Can't log out because I'm in combat, and I can't teleport either. The one thing I can do if someone were to find me here is put on some terrible magic gear and splash on the mage arena bosses until I can log in on my other account and attack the PKer. The prayer potion gives me a little bit of insurance. If someone were to log in, I can prayer flick as long as possible. I should be able to make it work. Probably one of the craziest things I can go for alongside the crazy archaeologist right now. Okay. Let's just get through this. It'll be so good for the account to get through this. Frame suggested that I use an Australian PvP world to do this, so I trust his input. He could be waiting for me. He could end my account for all we know, but this was his suggestion. So if I die, it's his fault. I know a lot of you are probably saying, why are you not using the safe spot? I actually don't want to use it for this. I want to be in combat at all times. If I'm not in combat, I could easily get tagged by a PKer and just instantly die. So I do want to be in combat. That's why the prayer potion is so good. I can remain in combat. Prayer isn't a big deal. I'll just use this whole prayer potion if I need it. That prayer potion drop essentially unlocked the mage arena for me. I wouldn't be able to do this, but this is like the safest way I can possibly do it. Yes, dude, I'm so happy. Oh, yes. I'm on a PvP world right now. Let's just hop worlds before I forget that. Oh my god, that was worth it. I actually got a god cape on nightmare mode. That was so ridiculously risky. Only used 1 dose of prayer, so I have 3 more doses for anything else I want to do. What cape are we getting? Let's get the Zambi cape. That's gonna be the one I use the most. I'm also gonna get the Sarah cape because, you know, it goes better with some of the other outfits I've got. So I am not getting the Guthix cape. I'm sorry, Guthix enthusiasts, but oh, dude, look at that. I'm so happy right now. It feels so good to get that out of the way, guys. You have no idea. This guy can also give me a free staff, which you may have guessed I will be immediately alking because you get 48,000 GP for high alking this thing. Up to 41 magic attack bonus now with the god cape. Gonna top off the law runes since we just got a nice cash infusion here. Don't want to return here too often. And honestly, man, if we can just get this rune crossbow and maybe the red d'hide body, okay, not being too greedy, but if we can get those 2 items, man, the account is in such an insane state. I had to do something chill after Mage Arena, so I came here, I finished off 30 agility. I'm super happy with my energy recharge now. That should be a huge help for Crazy Archaeologist. And now it's time to get this crossbow. Wow, I can tag him from all the way here? No way. He's still so entrenched in the ruins though. I don't know if I can. I'm too scared to put my prayer down. I don't know if I can lure him out of there. Yeah, this is gonna be a teleport. I tried to get him out of the ruins, but I can't. So we're out of run. We're almost out of prayer. I'm gonna teleport on this one and we'll try again. That is always stressful. I know it can't hit me, but still very stressful to always see it when I'm running over here. Nope, that's bad. Very bad. If you let him get far enough away, I think it's fine. I'm probably gonna have to re-lure completely. Yeah, he's gonna get stuck on the bones, but at least I don't lose the kill entirely here. Kill number 5. Yes, very good. More prayer potions, the better. I'm so happy to take that any day of the week. We need as many prayer potions as we can get. Obviously, I'll get the herb lore level eventually, but great drop. I'm gonna buy a couple wizard mind bombs here, plus 3 magic when you drink one, so I feel like getting these for each kill might be worth it. Just get those kill times as fast as possible. Should lower my average kill by a few seconds. Okay, let's do this. And that is why you keep Prey Melee on when you teleport in. If I didn't have it preemptively, that would have been devastating. I don't know if it comes off that I'm stressed when I'm doing this, but it is genuinely like the scariest thing in the game for me right now. Every time I teleport in here for another kill, my heart just sinks into my stomach, dude. I cannot wait to be done with this. No, not at the end of the kill. Why? Oh, this is so annoying. Why at the end of the kill, dude? Get a Rain of Knowledge. Terrifying. Okay, kill number 6. Cannonballs, once again. The game is trying to tell us something. No. It's fine as long as he doesn't walk out. Oh, that could have been a bad misclick. That would have been melee range. Saved it with 4 prayer points left. Definitely out of here after this one. I will drink a prayer potion if I need it. That was a save, though. Oh, we saved a kill. Okay. Tooth half of key. Pretty good if we get the other half, but... I don't know. There are better drops. There are worse drops. Can't complain. Scariest message known to man when that pops up over his head. I love an uncomplicated kill. Most useless drop in the game. Thank God I have food now on my 1 HP nightmare account. God bless. Great drop. Yes. 3k coins. Okay, that's gonna have to end the trip. This anchor's gonna hit me. Oh, it's not. That was interesting. Hopefully we get lucky soon. I haven't seen anything good though. Haven't seen a power ammy, red d'hide body, or a crossbow. I would love to see one of the 3. Yes, there it is. I definitely have the record for most red topazes found in a crate or a drawer. I love coming here and he's already in a good spot. That honestly takes a lot of the pressure off. It's mainly that initial lure that's super sketchy. Okay, that Anku is in a really annoying spot though. That is an infuriating spot for him to be in. Oh my god, he despawned. That's how long it took. I've been waiting for like 6 or 7 minutes, not even kidding. That is insane how long he stayed there. And that is kill number 10 for a shark. You know what? I'm just gonna take it. Maybe I need it for a quest or something. Who knows? That's Crazy Archaeologist Champion as well. 1 more combat task to do here. 15 more kills until I get that one. Yep. That was a panic. I didn't need to teleport. I just had a misjudgment in the moment of how long it would take to get around that corner, and I didn't want to risk the Rain of Knowledge landing anywhere close to me. At least my panic muscle memory is absolutely there now, which is good. It sucks that I wasted a crystal, but whatever. I'll make 75k real quick. Just cut myself 712 willow longbows, and I even got this elite clue scroll that I'm sure I can do. Nope. Definitely cannot do that one. I'm even gonna spend time making the bowstring and stringing the longbows just for some extra fletching XP, but also kind of a good bang for your buck when you string the longbows, especially if you can collect flax pretty quick. Well. 55 fletching. We can now make maple longbows and broad bolts. Would be nice if we had a crossbow to go with that. Made 135k, feeling pretty good about that. That's enough for almost 2 escape crystals, which is pretty nice. If we do need to use one again, it's only gonna be another 15k to top it off. Okay, we got our crystal. Let the stress resume. Let's please get this crossbow. I just want this to be over. And that is once again why you pray melee when you teleport in. No, that's so annoying. It's already tagged. That's so annoying. No, Anku, please. Oh, wow. That was very, very good timing on the Anku. That was almost really annoying. I have my energy recharges from the Explorer's Ring. I have a prayer potion. I'm gonna go for as long of a trip as I can manage here. I want to be done so bad. I don't want to keep re-teleporting in. Let's just get this thing done. Let's see how many kills I can pull off in a single trip. Thankfully, because I've been doing these so late at night, I haven't seen a single PKer, so that's pretty nice. I hope I don't eat my words on that. Kill number 12. Rune knives. Not bad. Definitely could be worse. I'm gonna sip the first dose of prayer potion here. If I can just get like 4 or 5 kills on this trip, I'll be so happy. I think it's worth investing a prayer potion. I have 2 of them now. Kill number 13. Cannonballs once again. Loving these uncomplicated kills. 3k cash. Not loving the rewards too much, but it's another prayer potion dose used. It's looking pretty good so far. 4-kill trip. Just give me something I need, dude. There's like 3 things. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, I'm so happy. Yes, dude. Yes, yes. I'm gonna try to get the crossbow on this trip, but I'm so happy, dude. Oh, it's just such a relief to get rewarded on this grind right now, dude. I want to be done so bad. I want to be done so bad. Feels like there's so much more on the line now. Like, the account is in such a good spot. I really don't want to ruin it, but I want this crossbow so bad. No, no, no. It's annoying. It's very annoying. It's also a little risky. How do I manage this? This might just be a reset. I'll try. Okay, he's still there. Saved. Oh, wow. I can't believe I saved this kill. I really didn't think I was going to, but could not bear to teleport out. Another shark. Really don't think I'm going to be using those, but I'll pick them up. Last dose of prayer potion. Let's just get this. This will be a 7-kill trip if we get this. That is insane. Took our whole prayer potion, but pretty solid. And last kill, mud runes. Damn it, dude. I wanted the crossbows so bad. I wanted them on this trip so bad. I can't believe I have to come back. Let's get out of here. I'm so sad that I have to come back, dude. Do I call it? Do I literally call it? Like guys, I don't know if you'll hate me for calling it, but I might call it. I genuinely don't know. Oh, like the red D-Hide body is so good. Do I risk it? Do I risk everything I've done on the account? 90 hours. Do I keep going? Or do I just take my insane wins with the red D-Hide body in the Mage Arena cave? Do I risk it for the crossbow? Do I keep going or do I just take my win? I really can't decide because I'm so stressed out. I've done 17 crazy archaeologist kills without taking any damage, all in search of a rune crossbow. After getting the red D-Hide body and a god cape, should we just take our win and go? These are 2 insanely rare items for me to have on this account, and this is the most stressful thing I've ever done on the game. With so much room for error and over 90 hours survived on the account, could there be another solution? Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? Within 15 seconds, I had made my mind up. It's crossbow or nothing. We're 1 drop away from having the dream setup for the future of Low Life 109. It was time to head back in there and get it done. Just gotta breathe, man. Just gotta breathe. Getting close to drop rate at least. So maybe soon here. Okay, Anku, you're in a bit of a sketchy spot, my man. I really wish you would move. That is not great. No, 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 no. Okay, no Ankus at least. So we can save it. That should be good. That should be saved. Okay, we're chilling. Nice, good save. Kill number 18, please. Please. Cheese potatoes, dude. Anything else? Anything else? Oh my god. Oh, wow, that was so close. That was so close. If that teleport was any slower, I lose 90 hours of progress. That's a good telly. I don't even care about the crystal. That's what it's for. What sucks about using that crystal is I can't go back tonight. I can only do this boss during super off-peak hours to have the lowest player risk. So I'm gonna wake up tomorrow morning. I'll have like 10 hours or so to prepare for my next trip. I need to get something to lower my kill times. The average kill is 2 minutes right now, and that gives a lot of space for something to go wrong. And we need a new escape crystal too, so I have a lot to do and I'm gonna have about 10 hours to do it. I was in bed and I couldn't sleep because of the adrenaline from that teleport, so I'm back at 3 in the morning and we're gonna try to get another crystal for more attempts tonight while it's still really late. Okay, that's 74k. I'm gonna sell some of these longbows and we should have enough for a crystal, and there's still time to do at least 1 trip tonight. Okay, we got our crystal back. I just want to do this tonight and get it over with. If I can just wake up tomorrow morning and I have this grind done, I don't need to worry about it. That would be so good. Okay, final burning amulet charge. Whatever happens on this trip is everything. It's the end of my night, so let's get lucky. I beg, let's just get lucky. Just give me this crossbow, please. It's so much more stressful doing this when it's this late. I've never done it this late before. It's like making me even more on edge right now. No, no, no. This is what almost killed me last time. Okay, that should be saved. I think we're good. Kill number 19. for 2,000 coins. Amazing drop. We are 6 kills away from the drop rate. Still no power amulet too. That's like the most common thing on that table. I'm pretty scared of someone logging in, honestly. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay, that might have looked a little confusing. Let me explain. It's so easy to point to this as such a bad teleport, which it is, but it's hard to express how many things I'm keeping track of in the moment during this. I was tracking this Anku, seeing if it comes too close, looking at my minimap, seeing if a player logs in, and then I look back, I see Rain of Knowledge, I see it heading in my general direction, and I teleport. I think it goes to show just how on edge and stressed out I am that I teleported there. Bad teleport, but I gotta get some sleep, so. Good morning! I have 10 hours today before I have another window for Crazy Archaeologist, and you might be wondering what I'm doing right now. I need to make 75k and get as many upgrades as I possibly can, and I'm starting by upgrading my axe. My main moneymaker is woodcutting and fletching, and a steel axe just isn't cutting it, so a mithril one is a 25% improvement. I want one before I go make this money. I was gonna do this at Pyrelords until I realized you need 30 Slayer to kill them. How did I not think of the fact that I would need 30 Slayer to kill these? They're just like an upgraded Pyre Fiend. I just woke up. Okay, leave me alone. We're gonna have to get a Mithril Axe a different way, though. Amazing new plan just dropped. Ever heard of a King Sand Crab? I have, but I don't think I've ever killed one. The crazy thing is they have 200 HP, which is insane, but they have a 1 in 12 rate for the axe. And they're in the Krend Catacombs, so I have to run past a lot of scary stuff, but it doesn't really matter because I have Prey Melee now. As long as I keep that up, there is no chance I take damage here. I'm wearing the best prayer gear I have. I don't want to sip the prayer potion I have because I really want to save it for something useful. It's my last one. Luckily for me, pretty much everything down here is unaggressive, so I don't really have to worry about it, especially these jellies. If these jellies were aggressive, we'd actually have a problem, but since they're not though, I have a really nice safe spot right here. I just want to test the boundaries of this. Yeah, I'm gonna stop using the rune knives. I don't want to like... Okay, I know the safe spot is working. I'm so paranoid. I had to put the Prey Melee up just in case. I'm not gonna use the rune knives. I don't want to like run up and punch it if I run out of knives, so I'm just gonna slowly kill these. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna be super precise with every click. I don't want to make a terrible mistake here, so I'll see you on the other side when we inevitably kill this thing in 6 hours. Oh, yes. Oh, medium clue. No way, dude. I'm actually so excited for that. That could have an even better axe. I could get an adamant axe from this. I can do the first step. It's looking so good. There's actually so many cool things I could get from that clue. Oh, I'm so glad I came here. I'm still gonna camp for the mithril axe, but I think there's a good chance I could complete that clue. That would be so nice. We are saved. This book just gave me 44 prayer. That's gonna unlock Eagle Eye. These kills are actually gonna get faster now. That's a big level. I'm really happy I got that. Gotta keep a close eye on my prayer. I'm at 17. I can't let that drain. Yes, let's go, dude. Yes, I'm experiencing childlike wonder for a 1 in 12 drop. It's fine. Okay, that is a really big upgrade. Now let's do this clue scroll. I can get a lot of potential good stuff. This might be exactly what we're looking for. There's so many upgrades that I could get for Crazy Archaeologist just for finishing this clue scroll, and we could get an adamant axe, which would just be an even better way to make money. Hopefully every step is as free as this one. What is our second step? Cry on top of the Western Agility. Okay, Steel Kite Shield we have in the bank. Ring of Forging I can make, and Green Decat Chaps we have. I can do this step. Yes. Oh, dude, that's so sick. I remember I bought a Steel Kite Shield in Narda too. I didn't have to buy it. Also gonna grab the Steel Kite Shield, I think. It's just the best shield I have access to. Okay, we can get our ruby for the ring right here. That's gonna be really quick to make, and I'll have everything done within a couple minutes. Please be a good third step. This could be the last step. I'm begging. I'm begging be something good. Djibouti, Center of Taibuwanai. I can do that. That's a little dangerous. I just have to make sure there's no Brudu victims or anything, but I can do that. I cannot do this one. I thought I could, but Djibouti doesn't spawn in the village until you complete Jungle Potion. I went all the way out there. I was being super cautious the entire time, trying to avoid tribesmen and Brudu victims. He just wasn't there. And then I looked it up and found that I had to do the quest, so obviously I'm gonna do it. Come on. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm gonna try to do the quest. I think it's worth it. I really want to complete this clue. It could have so many many good upgrades. To complete Jungle Potion, I need to do Druidic Ritual first, which I need 4 different meats for. There's the bear meat done, telegrab, rat meat done, cow for raw beef, and chicken. We are all done, all 4. Dip these into the cauldron for one of the fastest quests in the game. I'm so glad I finally had an excuse to do this quest, because I've been putting it off for a while. I finally can start on Herblar, I can start putting lamps on this skill. I need to get to 38 to get my prayer potions, so been putting it off because of Crazy Archaeologist, and now let's go get some herbs for Jungle Potion. Yes, we got the snakeweed. I wasn't sure if it was worth it, but I've just spent like, I don't know, 20 minutes here looking for this herb just because I want to limit my time in Karamja as much as possible. Hey, we're on our way. I've got everything I need. I've got 3 anti-poisons, an emergency prayer pot. What? It doesn't work. I need to pick it myself. I thought I was being smart by grinding out the Joker. Damn it, dude. I have to get the herb. Okay, well, that wasn't that long. Couple minutes. I didn't want to risk more time on this island than I need to. Go, go, go. Search the palm tree and get out. We've got the herb. Extraction complete. And this is going to be herb number 3. There we go. And herb number 4. We're going to have 1 left after this. Okay, hopefully I just get lucky and I don't need to use this prayer potion, but I'm not too concerned with using the prayer potion if I need it. As long as I have 1 dose. I need to keep 1 dose of prayer potion for emergencies and also a quest later on that it's going to be super useful for. Yes, it exists. Okay, I did have to use a prayer potion dose, but like I said, as long as I have 1, I'm fine. And now I don't have to come back here. I can just run back to the end of the quest. Who knew that Lowlife 109 was capable of completing such a quest? That Jungle Potion done. Really nice dent in Herblore training now to find Djibouti. I don't know if he instantly spawns in the village or if I have to wait a little bit or if I have to hop worlds. I think he might just instantly respawn. Okay, we're making a run for it. He's there. Please be a 3-step clue. This could be the final step. Just make it happen. No, it's not 3 steps. Okay, let's get out of here before we do anything else. I don't want to get hit by a Brooded Victim and then cry. Okay, what is the 4th step? Party Pete! We can do it! Yes! Okay, I was about to lose hope. We can do it! Now we have pretty good odds that this is a completed clue. I'm excited. This could be it. Manifesting a casket. And it worked! Okay, we finished a medium clue on a nightmare account. This could skyrocket the account or make me cry. Addy Axe or an upgrade. Let's do it. Oh, that's so good! What? I didn't even think about that. And we got the Addy Axe. I didn't even realize that. I was so focused on the miter. We got the Addy Axe too. No way. That is such a good clue. Look at the prayer bonus and the magic bonus on this. That's one of the best items I could have gotten. Look at that prayer bonus, 32. And it gives 4 magic attack bonus. That is so insane that I got that. That's going to speed up our kill times on Crazy Archaeologist and make our prayer conservation better. I mean, just what else could you really ask for? And we got some alkables. We're collecting so many great rare items on this account. The collection is looking sick, man. As if this day couldn't get any better, we get a maze while we're just standing here. Okay, anything good from the maze? Some coins. Okay, nothing really that good, but you know what? Not gonna complain. I am feeling so fired up right now that I am getting revenge for Lowlife 108. I am gonna complete Fight Arena just to do it. It's definitely not so I can get 30 attack to equip the Addy Axe I just got from that clue. This is a vengeance play. That Scorpion took my boy away. I'm about to show him why he made the biggest mistake of his life. Definitely doesn't feel as risky when you have Protect from Melee. I feel pretty safe right now. I love using the new gear. So sick, man. The Ogre is dead. I'm familiar with your game now, Scorpion. Like, this isn't gonna work. Yeah, this works 1 time. We're ending the Scorpion's kill streak. It's gonna be 1-to-1. Gotta say, though, the fact that it turns off your prayer in between every single cutscene is pretty screwed up. That definitely is a sketchy part of this, so I'm gonna be very happy to have this quest out of the way. And Bouncer is dead. Like, it turned off my prayer in between this cutscene, and General Khazard is about to attack me. I know his attack speed is super slow. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, but like, definitely still makes this quest a little sketchy. But you know what? We did it. We got vengeance. We end the cycle today with a Fight Arena completion on this account. Tons of attack XP, got our thieving XP as well. With my Crazy Archaeologist window fast approaching, I was running out of time to get the Escape Crystal and more upgrades, so this is how the next 4 hours went. I wanted that 30 attack, so I decided to do 1 more quest to get it. Death Plateau was up to the plate. I had to fish and cook some trout, get some bread, farm some iron bars from White Knights, which took way longer than you'd think, and despite what the name of the quest is, This is a risk-free quest, and within 15 minutes, quest complete, also unlocking climbing boots. The next few hours were all about the escape crystal. Our axe is now 50% better than it used to be. The plan was maple longbows and growing cats simultaneously. I collected all the logs, collected a ton of flax, strung all of it into bowstring. All this time investment into fletching can pay off massively if we get the rune crossbow, by the way. Ultimately, I capped this grind off with over 200k GP made, and another 200 death runes. My escape crystal was ready, and it was officially low activity hours. Now was my time, but I decided to get one more thing. I got 63 magic at the Arceus library. And with a wizard's mind bomb, I entered the magic guild to invest in one huge upgrade. I'm gonna buy the mystic bottoms actually. It's better value. I don't want to invest 120k into the top, and this isn't much worse. In fact, it's better value to buy the gloves and the boots too. This puts me up to 60 magic attack bonus for less than the body would have costed me. This is a very nice set of upgrades. I love it. This was worth it. With all the upgrades we've gotten over the last 24 hours, the average crazy archaeologist kill time is down another 10 seconds. More breathing room than ever, but also more on the line than ever. In fact, so much on the line that I didn't end up going to Crazy Archaeologist that day. The stress of going back was genuinely enough to make me take one more rest day. One more day where I can just chop trees and make money for more crystals if I need them. I can't tell you how much I started to enjoy doing the simplest things in the game. Chopping trees is bliss when you have damageless wilderness trips looming over your head. So that's all I wanted, just one more day. And you know what? It turned out to be fate. Ooh, a little medium clue scroll action. Ruby Amulet Mithril Scimitar Team Cape. I can do this. I really hope I can complete this. It would be so cool to complete another medium. Hey, nice step completed. Another step completed. Not the final step, maybe the next one. Please be the last step. Yes! Yes, a second medium clue completed on nightmare mode. Oh, nothing gets me more excited than a clue casket, man. And we get Fire Battlestaff Addy Pick. Wait, Fire Battlestaff, that's an upgrade. That's actually good. That gives me more magic bonus. That's actually really good. What an unexpected upgrade for Crazy Archaeologist. Look at that. An extra 2 magic bonus. An upgrade in the least expected place. That's so sick. I'm really happy about that. And I have an Addy Pick for mining later. That's cool. That's very nice. All right, man. No more procrastination. It's time to go. There's literally nothing left for me to do. I'm just delaying the inevitable. Let's just get this thing over with. Every trip could be the last. Could be the last. Could be the last. I guess in more ways than one. I was thinking like I get the rune crossbow, so that's why it would be the last trip. But I guess in other ways it could also be the last trip. So let's hope it's the way that I was thinking. And these kills should, in theory, be a lot faster than they ever were before. The accuracy should have been buffed quite a bit, and at least from what I'm noticing, it is. Obviously, very small sample size, but so far, absolutely ripping. Haven't missed a single time yet. Okay, I said that way too early. Okay, big number 20, please. Red Dragon Hide. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. Okay, I could make my own Red D-Hide chaps in the future if I just get my crafting up. I just can't, dude, I genuinely can't, like, focus on anything else right now. I'm so stressed. Oh, okay, almost got unlured. 21, please. Nothing, literally nothing. What is that? Thanks to the extra prayer bonus I got from the miter, I actually could do another kill here. I still have 24 prayer points, so I'm gonna go for another one. No, 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 no. Oh, that was really good timing. Mud runes, why? Oh my god, why did that scare me so bad, dude? Jesus, the genie, man. Kill number 23. 40 silver ore. I have to leave. There's no way I'm doing another kill on 7 prayer points. I guess in theory I could, but there's no way it's worth it. That was, what, a 4-kill trip. Pretty good for having no prayer potion. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna hit drop rate on this trip. Oh my god, that guy could have attacked me. That guy was 75. That was crazy. Even if he's not a PKer, all it takes is for him to think I'm free loot, and then one little hit with his bow and I'm gone. So there goes another crystal. Thankfully, I do have a ton of bows ready, so I can make this money back a lot faster than I usually would be able to. Hopefully the last one I want to buy, I would have actually sold the rest of my bows, but I'm getting pretty close to having the UK and Europe waking up and adding even more risk to this, so I have to do this now while it's 3:35 in the morning. I mean, we just saw someone, even though it's insanely late, so it definitely still can happen, but I want to do it before the other regions start waking up. Oh, okay. No one out here this time. That's a good sign. Not only are we going to hit drop rate this trip, but we could also complete every single combat task remaining for the boss on this trip, so I guess that would be some sort of achievement. No, 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 no. Oh, good teleport. My god, that'll get the heart pumping. I'm a little annoyed, not gonna lie, I didn't get a single kill. I just made that 75k, and it's already gone. But good teleport, ultimately. It was still a very, very good teleport. I would have died had I not teleported, for sure. Thankfully, I still have enough bows in here to make the money, so I think I can go back tonight still if I'm pretty quick with this. I've easily burned, like, what, over 300k just on escape crystals during this grind, and I'm about to buy another one. It's crazy, man. All right, well, 75k, ready to go. Okay, hopefully I can get a kill this time before I need to teleport, because, man, this stuff is expensive. Kill number 24. Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, get out, get out, get out, get out! Yes, 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 yes! Oh my god! Yes, dude, yes! Oh, so close. There we go. Oh my god, I'm done. Oh my god, I got it, dude. It was worth it. It was actually worth it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh my god. It is 4 in the morning. I've destroyed my sleep schedule for this, but I don't care, dude. I finally got it. Wow, I mean, this is the god run. This is actually the god run. This account has so many good things on it now. It's absurd. I'd say the only thing is there's one stone left unturned. If I do one more kill, I can get every single combat task done. I don't even have the range level to equip either the red d'hide body or the rune crossbow, but damn does it feel good to have them in the bank. Okay, now decisions to be made. Do I go back for one more kill, finish the combat task, and truly finish Crazy Archaeologist? I don't know if I'll be satisfied if I don't go complete this. I also think it would be an awesome achievement to have a fully green boss on the combat achievements. Oh, what am I doing, dude? What am I doing? If I die during this, I will hate myself forever. But I just want that combat task, and then I really never have to go back here ever again. I have everything I want on the account. Just one more kill. Yes, yes, dude. I'm so greedy for this one. I'm so greedy for this one, but I'm happy I did it. I can leave with genuinely no regrets right now. I did absolutely everything. I didn't get a power amulet. I don't care. I can get a power amulet a different way. I got the crossbows. I completed every combat achievement for Crazy Archaeologist. We are out. We are done. Yes, look at that. Crazy Archaeologist green on the combat achievements. We have so much work to do. The crossbow, the red d'hide body, all the stuff we've been collecting from clues. The account is just getting started, and we have over 110 hours survived. I am gonna go to bed, the happiest man in the world right now, and I will see you next time. I can't believe we are where we are. We took an absurd amount of risks to get here. The last 30 hours of this account's life have been so stressful. Stressful to degrees I didn't think I could experience on this game. But simultaneously, if there was ever a nightmare mode god run, this is it. On screen now is the list of rare items and upgrades we've been able to collect in 110 hours of survival. Not a single point of damage taken. I'm so insanely invested in this account's future now, and it's time to continue climbing that hill. Everything now is gonna lead to phase 1, getting that fire cape on a damageless account. Good morning. I just woke up from the best night's sleep I've gotten in probably a week. The crossbow was not a dream. I checked the bank earlier and then I came here to liquidate these bows. I have 35k now. That should be enough. We spent like over 300k on escape crystals. So we'd be way better off right now normally, but it could be worse. It could be worse. As much as I want to take a relaxing day off chopping trees or something and just enjoy the view I grinded for, I can do Slayer without regret now. I didn't want to invest too much time in it while the future was so uncertain on this account with Crazy Archaeologist, but we are about to dive into the world of Slayer unlocks, and it's gonna be the most consistently scary thing on this account for a while. It may sound like nothing, but I need to get 55 Slayer without ever letting my prayer drop or glancing away or screwing up a safe spot. There's so many things that can go wrong, and they only have to go wrong one time to end the account. I'll have to be locked in for this entire grind, and I can't ever get complacent, but the rewards from Slayer are extremely worth it. And this is how we're starting. I was so worried about this account not surviving the wilderness that I never did the museum mini quest for the free Slayer and Hunter XP. Honestly, even though Slayer is a big priority right now, it's just one of many things I need to do over the next few weeks. Hunter is also a big one on the to-do list, so we're gonna get a nice start here. 22 Slayer and 9 Hunter as well. What can I say? Great minds think alike. Look at us. As much as I want to use the rune crossbow right now, we're still 6 range levels away from even touching it, so that's obviously a big goal while training Slayer, is to get that unlocked. We are back in the swamp dungeon, need to avoid the wall beast. So here's the deal. I have a cave slime task to start off the Slayer journey. Thankfully only 18 of these guys, but I need to keep a close eye on my prayer here. Also, cave slimes are poisonous, so I'm going to be preemptively drinking these anti-poisons. I don't even want to risk having to cure poison. I just want to be immune at all times, and a regular anti-poison gives you about 90 seconds of immunity. I also don't want to go too far east because I have an open light source right now, and it will blow up if I go too far east. And I have to keep track of my poison, and I have to keep track of my prayer, so I just have to stay locked in for this. We're probably gonna have to do multiple trips. Okay, 1 prayer point. We're gonna teleport out. A little too risky. This is a prime example, though, of how slow Slayer is going to be on here. Every task, I'm just going to have to teleport out if I lose prayer. Okay, getting a little sketchy. I didn't even want to wait till 1 prayer point left. This might be the longest cave slime task anyone has ever done, needing to teleport out multiple times. 23 Slayer and an uncut diamond drop. I didn't even know these could drop uncut diamonds. That's probably rare drop table. Didn't blow up, didn't die to poison, didn't drop the prayer. Task completed. We did get 23 Slayer from that task. Still a lot of work to do. We can move up to some better Slayer tasks after today. I'm gonna get 1 more task from Terrail here. 24 cows. Beautiful. Okay. Once we do move up a Slayer Master, we're kind of gonna be at the mercy of luck, though, because we're trying to build up Slayer points so we can access a ton of cool rewards. But if we were to get something like an Earth Warriors task, that would be devastating. That would suck. In the meantime, I think it's time I start to lay a foundation for the mid game. Also, my combat level is high enough that nothing in Lumberjane Drainer can hit me anymore. Even this guy, he's too afraid of me at this point. It's fine. I keep the prayer above my head because I'm a paranoid man on this game mode, but I know that I am fully safe in these zones now. Also, when I said lay a foundation for the mid game, I meant lay the seeds of the future. And by that, I mean, I'm literally going to get seeds and plant them so I can be happy in the future. I need to get 38 herb lore, and I don't really have a great way of getting consistent seeds because I can't ever pickpocket master farmers, but I'll need to work on farming to get my herb lore up in the future. I just love chill activities on this account. I appreciate feeling safe on here so much. I can't wait to plant these seeds. Nightmare mode gives you dopamine by stressing you out so much that the most basic things are suddenly your safe haven, like buying gardening trowels or subscribing to the Settled channel. You guys really thought I couldn't do it? To farming. We need a ton of pineapples to make this work. Gonna stock up on super compost. Once we get everything rolling, it'll be a super passive little farming trip every 80 minutes. 7 farming. They said I couldn't do it. Cabbage seeds unlocked, guys. Okay, so with farming officially started, it's time we revisit something that can make my life a lot easier. You may remember our good friend, the bone crossbow. This would be such a huge upgrade for the rest of Slayer. Until I get the range level and reliable bolts for the rune crossbow, this thing is gonna carry, which means it's time to complete Lost Tribe. Only requirement remaining is Goblin Diplomacy, which is super quick. Let's go get that done. Got the dyes made for the quest. You can find all 3 Goblin males you need for this quest around the village, by the way, in case you didn't know. Goblin Diplomacy completed. 30 quest points on my little Nightmare Iron Man account, getting close to entering the Champions Guild. It is Lost Tribe time. There's one really dumb way I can take damage during this quest, but as long as I avoid that, we're gonna be happy. Okay, the tunnels of doom have been unlocked. As long as I always have a light source down here, we're chilling. That's not the dumb way to die I was talking about, though. Let's unlock this passageway for the future. Very crucial that we learn this. Okay, this is basically the only risky part of the quest. The only way I take damage down here is if I take the wrong path. I'll fall down into the swamp dungeon. My light source gets turned off. We want to avoid that at all costs. Essentially, I'm just going to be triple checking that I'm going down the correct path at all times. The minimap is the safest way to traverse down here. Okay, nice. We made it. We never have to do that again. Now we can do it without risk because I can just be escorted from one side to the other. So, beautiful. Whoa, we found the stolen silverware. What was this doing here, guys? I'm so glad this quest is completable without taking damage. When I first started this account, I didn't think it would be, but that is Lost Tribe done. 22 mining, nice little boost off the bat, and more importantly, bone crossbow now unlocked, our best weapon until we get our rune crossbow rolling. I have absolutely no use for a ring of life, so turning this into money as soon as I get a chance. It feels good to have a bone crossbow on here, literally like a 30% DPS increase with cheaper ammo too. I'm gonna buy as many bolts as I can here. Gonna leave myself a little bit of money, but we got a solid amount of bolts, 7,600 for our brand new crossbow. Look at this beautiful, handsome man, ready to do Slayer and never take damage. I would never take damage. I just wouldn't. 56 range, 5 levels away from our prized rune crossbow, doing my little cow Slayer task. Hey, where did that clip go? Okay, big news. I just got assigned 95 cow fights. I've never been happier to get a cow fight task. Oh my god. Do you guys realize what this means? If I do this entire task at Calfight Guardians, not only can we get a ton of amazing drops, but that's 16,000 Slayer XP from one task, as long as I don't mess up the safe spot 95 times. I should really work on getting an accumulator because the amount of bolts I will save over the long run is insane, and I absolutely want one for the fire cape. I only need 2 more quests to start animal magnetism, and from the research I've done, it should be completely doable. Before we do that big Calfight task, I'm gonna do the first prerequisite quest because I've been doing a bunch of research in this area recently. There are a lot of dead trees in this area, and some of them can do damage to you. We're gonna have to get up close and personal with one of them in animal magnetism, but for now, take a look at this tile. It does exactly what I labeled it as. As long as your run energy is on, you run to the door without ever getting tagged by a tree from this tile. Just an extra bit of paranoia protection. Now we can complete Ernest the Chicken in peace. Despite saying that, I proceeded to run through the entire manor and outside with Prey Melee on the entire time, knowing nothing could hit me anyway. I feel like this game mode has just permanently made me a paranoid player. I don't think I'll ever recover. I love the gear I have. My prayer lasted this entire quest. Ernest the Chicken completed 35 quest points. It's almost time to unlock Mauritania, which, man, there are a lot of puzzles to solve in that region for this account. I can't wait to show you guys. But there's one main reason I can't do Priest in Peril just yet, and that's my combat level. During the quest, you have to go to this church, and inside there are level 30 monks of Zamorak that can attack with 2 different combat styles, melee and magic, which means prayer isn't a foolproof plan. But at 61 combat, they'll be unaggressive. I can walk in, I can use a stare flinch to make this risk-free. So it would be a good time to do this Calfight task and get a bunch of combat levels during it so I can do this quest. Okay, so before we get to our Calfight task, I've just spent the last couple hours making a bunch of maple longbows. I'm gonna need some money for this task, and I'll explain why in a sec. I'm just gonna collect the rest of this bowstring and make a bunch of bows. Cinematography can just be so beautiful sometimes, man. Why is there a gang here? There's not a single soul in this area. I don't know why they're spawning here, but I'm so sketched out. I'm gonna hop worlds. I don't know if they can be aggressive or not. This will probably be the last set of bows I make for a little bit. I should get around 100k cash, which will hold me over for a while with Slayer. So I mean, as much as I enjoy chopping my trees and fletching my bows, it's so relaxing to me. I think this might be the last time for a little bit. What a haul, almost 130k cash from selling all the bows. Okay, it's time to explain why I needed all this money. 2 reasons. Calfight Guardians have such a high defense level that the bone crossbow is just not good. A simple fire strike is better. Also, range levels don't affect my combat level right now, which is mainly what I need to unlock Mauritania, so I'm still magic based on this account. The task will go by faster, we'll get our combat levels, and we'll get our magic up. Really not a downside of doing this. Okay, we are suited up and ready to enter the desert. We have Prey Melee for this camel now. His future is not looking too bright. I don't think he'll get his chance anymore. I basically have to stay locked in for the next 5 hours. The last time I did this task, I did not have Protect from Melee, though. That is a really nice layer of protection. I'll probably just flick it on during the lure and then turn it off right after it's confirmed. Even if I have to go recharge my prayer like 1 or 2 times during this task, I think it's worth it just to be safe rather than sorry. There's not a whole lot to say about Cal fights. We know how this works at this point. The only real risk is messing up a lure, but over the next several hours, I'm happy to say that did not happen. Nice, 64 magic. That puts us up to 60 combat. 1 more to go. I also got so many amazing drops during this task. Over 80k worth of alkables while training up these stats and getting combat levels. What a huge win. What the? 100 silver ore? I mean, that could actually be pretty good. Such an unusual drop. It's rare drop table, but it could actually be really good for me. My inventory's so full. Well, we got it done in 1 single Slayer task. That's 65 magic, and we get 61 combat from that. So Mauritania is officially on the table. I've gone from 23 Slayer all the way to 35 from this. Favorite task right now on this account. I hope I can get it again at some point because the amount of XP without really needing to leave is so good. Okay, I had to get it done across 2 days because I started getting really tired last night, and that's my main rule on this account. I want to keep it alive as long as possible. If I get tired, I get off, so I don't get to play as long per day, but at least the account is safe. Calfight task done. 35 Slayer is a massive jump, which is sick. It's almost time for Priest in Peril, but I do want to see what my next task is. Cave Crawlers is fine. Very poisonous, but they are safe spottable. I'm just gonna need a lot of anti-poisons for that task. Dude, it is crazy to think that it's been 6 years since I locked myself to Mauritania. Swampletics was 6 years ago, man. That is insane to think about. So it's time to do Priest in Peril and head back to the homeland. There's a lot of stuff to do in that area. I don't even think I'll be able to unpack it all in a single episode, but these Monks of Zamorak are the only real thing that can end my account during this quest, and after that, we're pretty much home free. A Temple Guardian obliterated. Not sure why he showed up today. Didn't stand a chance. Okay, to make sure we do this right, we just have to be patient and precise. Make sure we find the level 30 Zami Monk. Now, I do want him to keep a distance. I'm literally just going to be doing this. I tag him once I go up the stairs, and he de-aggros every time I do this, though it is kind of hard to keep track of which one I hit, but as long as I'm hitting one of them, I'm keeping my distance. Now, the thing is, their magic attack still has only 1 tile of range, so they do have to be close to use it. I mean, look, it's just better that we're super, super safe at this point, because, look, man, this account is so precious to me. I am not taking any chances. Okay, I think I have tagged both of these guys like 4 separate times. One of these times they will die. There we go. Golden key. That is the only risky part of the quest. That really was the whole thing. It's not that big of a deal, but I am glad I got those 2 combat levels either way. Made me feel a lot safer here. Okay, 1 last rune essence delivery, and we are all done here. Priest in Peril complete. 1400 prayer XP is nice, and Mauritania unlocked, more importantly than anything. While we're here, I'm gonna start a quest that I don't think I'll ever be able to finish. I mean, there's a chance, but it's not great. Unfortunately, not being able to finish it is one of the most devastating content lockouts on this account. The quest is Nature Spirit. Mauritania is essentially a radiation zone, and that's because of a little known mechanic called Swamp Decay. Once you enter this gate, a timer starts ticking down. After 2 minutes, you'll be hit with unavoidable damage, Swamp Decay. This means any trips into the swamp are quite literally a ticking time bomb. I mean, I want to do barrows on this account eventually. That complicates things. If that wasn't bad enough, to complete Nature Spirit, I'd have to successfully cross the Grotto Bridge 3 times, and that is the true bottleneck. I would need to get 99 agility to reach a 98.8% success rate on the bridge, which sucks because you need Nature Spirit for so many different quests in the game. But most importantly of all, you need it for fairy rings. The holy grail of Iron Man transportation is locked behind hopping this bridge 3 times. Not to mention Swamp Decay. Mauritania is as deadly as ever on this account, and I will be back to conquer that swamp. There's a lot of things we can do there. But for now, my sights are set on the accumulator. It's time to get some big upgrades. We're in a very unique position with the incoming Fire Cape challenge. See, since every type of food on this account is meaningless, Cutting out all the usual healing supplies for a fire cape gives me a ton of prayer to work with. This is most likely the fire cape inventory I'm going for, which also puts my gear in a unique position. If I don't really need prayer bonus, I should be maximizing my ranged accuracy to make this thing go as smoothly as possible. So far, we've only really locked in 3 of our gear slots for the fire cape, but to start today off, we're going for number 4, the Ava's accumulator. We are 1 damageless animal magnetism away from getting it. I need a few things for this quest, including 5 iron bars, which I recently tried farming at White Knights, but that went a lot slower than I expected, so instead, we're gonna buy out some bronze bars here. I need 193 bronze bars to hit 15 smithing. Should be pretty quick, like 10 minutes or so. Okay, 1 more to the collection. That is 193 bars. Time to bang a hammer a few times. Warms my heart to know that none of you doubted me on this one. 15 smithing, we can now make our own iron bars. I'm gonna go mine some, getting a bunch of extra ore because there's only a 50% chance that you make one of these into a bar. What is this luck? I've gotten 12 bars out of 15 ore. What is happening? Okay, we now have an excess of iron bars. A couple more things I need for the quest. I'm gonna knock them out quick. Mauritania is a very generally scary place on this account. There are a lot of aggressive monsters just about everywhere, including vampires. We probably have to watch out for those guys. These tortured souls out here are unaggressive, and I'm probably still gonna keep Pray Melee up, even when I run past them, because I'm so paranoid about losing this account to some freak accident that I could not have foreseen. So a little bone crusher action takes you back, doesn't it? That is 20 ecto tokens, which means we have every single thing we need for animal magnetism. It is time to get our most impactful upgrade since the rune crossbow, the accumulator. I'm gonna be running from our safe tree tile every time. We'll be running in and out of this manor multiple times during this quest. Okay, let's get our silly little backpack. Let's do this. The land that I once loved has made me a paranoid man. The melee prey is staying on this entire quest. I don't care. It's just always above my head. I mean, I can take it off here, right? Nothing's gonna hurt me in the cow pen. Gotta be wary of the vampire that wanders this farming patch. Can't be having any repeats. I reunited this beautiful couple, so I can now buy 2 undead chickens. Okay, so I have the magnet, but where are the animals? This next part of the quest was probably the most predicted way that I would die on this account. I'm not even kidding. It requires you to tank a hit from one of these undead trees, and when I originally started Nightmare Mode, I basically ruled out animal magnetism as a possibility just because of these trees. I mean, I knew things like the fly trap in Karamja dealt typeless damage, so I naturally assumed undead trees would also deal typeless damage, so finishing this quest would be a dice roll. In fact, even the wiki lists these trees as doing typeless damage. That's the whole reason I created the safe tree tile, because I couldn't risk running past these trees and getting hit. But I had to do my own extensive research because having animal magnetism be off limits would be such a huge blow to my gear setup. And unless I had the most unlucky testing sample of all time, I spent over 20 minutes tanking hits with and without prayer, and the result was that across 500 hits I was only damaged without melee prayer turned on. I took this as pretty conclusive evidence that trees do not do typeless damage, and they are in fact melee based. But the paranoia was still there even after all the testing. If I get hit by this, I will cry. No, don't click on it again. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna have to do that one more time, which sucks. But I mean, I'm like pretty confident that they are melee based. Don't get me wrong, I did a lot of testing, but oh, it's just so not something I want to do. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to get a new holy symbol because he attaches it to the axe, which I forgot about, but that shouldn't be a big deal. I have the scorpion on right click now in the monastery, so that won't happen again, and I can get another holy symbol pretty easily. If I lost 130 hours of progress to a dead tree, would you guys ever let me live it down? Okay, we get in, we get out. Come on! Why isn't it going? Wait, do I need 2? No, wait, I only need 1. Well, we did it twice. We did it twice for some reason. Yeah, so you got this all wrong. It's like this, I think. And in the face of no doubters, animal magnetism has been completed on Nightmare Mode. Dead Tree didn't stand a chance. We now have such an amazing gear upgrade, and we get to save a ton of our ammo, which once we start using the rune crossbow, I'm gonna want to save as many bolts as I can. And this was a quest that I didn't think was possible when I started this series, and that feels all the better. It feels so sick to get that done. So what happens now? We're gonna keep the upgrade train rolling. There's a really easy one I haven't taken advantage of yet. We're gonna make this little oak shield here. Grab ourselves 2 cow hides, make them into hard leather. Do not underestimate the hard leather shield. 2 extra range bonus, which isn't that bad for filling a completely empty slot. I have not been paying nearly enough attention to my farming. I gotta fix that. 11 farming without ever taking damage. I have 2 main goals now, and I'm feeling really good after animal magnetism, so 61 range is the main priority. This gets me the 2 most obvious, most impactful upgrades in the game for me right now, and they're just sitting in my bank. I thought to myself, I was like, well, I could train range the normal way, somewhere faster, but why not spice things up and hunt for medium clue scrolls at guards and potentially get some really cool upgrades for the account? On my way to 61 range, we might complete a medium clue, maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe 4? Could you imagine 5? I don't get that either. Makes no sense. Oh my god. Oh. The second I get comfortable here, dude. This was such a close call. Thankfully, I got the melee prey on the perfect tick. But this just goes to show that the second you feel comfortable and complacent in this game mode, it can all be taken away in the blink of an eye. I killed over 40 guards here before this situation happened without any problems. You can see him just go around the archery target on the last game tick, and I just lose line of sight, and it makes me walk all the way around. This did teach me a valuable lesson in that I should always test safe spots with the same range weapon I'm going to use, because the bone crossbow has a fairly short range for a crossbow. I was so traumatized by this that I said, screw the medium clue scrolls, we're not doing that. I just wanted to train my range safely, and I went back to the ogre cage like old times. Currently 56 range, we're probably about 5 or 6 hours out from getting 60, and then we'll get the huge red d'hide body upgrade. I feel so safe behind this fence, dude. This fence is my best friend now. I haven't forgotten about our 55 Slayer goal, by the way. I just think getting the red d'hide body equipped as soon as possible is gonna help a lot for that grind. And let's not forget that we get ensouled heads and seeds from these guys. I'm gonna want that prayer level as high as possible for the fire cape. If we're going into it with 27 prayer potions, every 4 prayer levels is essentially an extra 112 prayer points. 1 bonus point per dose. That's super impactful. 45 defense. I know it's much slower to be on long range, but my pre-fire cape goal on here is 60 defense. Not only is defense a great failsafe just in case I were to make a mistake during the fire cape, but also I think it would just make me less stressed to have, you know, a safety net. I also still need to be getting my combat level up because the first good Slayer Master is at 70 combat. I'm still 8 levels away from that, so we gotta keep making progress. 57 range, 58 range, 59! You really thought I forgot about farming? Well, I did for like 10 hours, but 12 farming. Okay, on a real note, I now have 13 farming, which means I can do this Kandarin diary, and that is my game plan for getting Herblore up, because if I get 30 Herblore, I can use a ton of lamps on that skill from all the different diaries. That would skyrocket me to 38. So that is the plan. Everyone, try to hold your applause. Try to keep back your excitement from this massive milestone. 60 range done. Took a little longer than I thought, about 8+ hours, because I did a lot of this on long range, so I got 4 defense levels during this grind, which is sick. And we unlocked the red d'hide body. I can't wait to go to the bank and get that. Just so you know how significant this is, we go from 78 range bonus to 95. This thing is literally 3 times better than the studded body. That's only going to get compounded once we start using the rune crossbow, but I still don't have any bolts for it, so 61 range isn't useful just yet. I really want to start using it. Okay, well, this is a hop world moment. I gotta go to Mage Bank, and there's literally someone. Go on? No, I'm actually good, man. Now, normally I would have stopped coming here by now because I have the magic guild now, so I can buy runes there, but you can't buy cosmic runes there, and that's mainly what I need. But while I'm here, I am going to restock on everything. I'm very glad that this place remains pretty dead. To get even more runes on this trip, I'm gonna alch these rune items we got from the Calphite task so I can buy as many as possible here. I'm gonna keep one rune chain buddy on me. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna use it for just yet, but I feel like it's good to have one. Okay, we are fully restocked. 300 law runes. I think that's the most I've ever had, and 132 nature runes. Got some cosmic runes as well. We are chilling on runes now. I'm very happy with that. This is gonna hold me over for a long time. I want to do Klein of Korend next because I have no good way of getting to Zaya. I need to do X marks the spot for this, and then I'll unlock the Korend Castle teleport. That's gonna be some nice transportation. This is like a 2-minute quest, so I'll be right back. There is one more reason that I did this quest, and I didn't want to say anything, but it's to obliterate the doubters. I'm sick of you guys. So, Slingshot Footy, you were wrong. 11 herb lore. All right, Klein of Korend time so we can unlock this nice little teleport. I vetted this quest earlier because I was unsure about one part of it. And it got me thinking, you know, this account is at like 150 plus hours survived right now, but I've already invested so much more time than that into nightmare mode because what doesn't get shown is how thoroughly I'm testing and vetting everything I do because I just can't take any chances this deep into the account. I almost just died to a guard safe spot because I didn't test it with the right tile range weapon. And it's small things like that, like one tiny oversight, one tiny little mistake is all it takes on this account. So I have to be thorough, I can't get complacent. And that does take a lot of time. This was the part I was unsure about when you activate this. Like your character screams in agony apparently, but that does not do damage to you, which is really great news for me. I'm just gonna take, this teleport, I guess? Should be the fastest way out of here. You guys seem to have learned your lesson since 11 herb lore, so none of you doubted me on this one. Klein of Korend completed. We can now teleport to the castle, and we get 2 little nice XP lamps, and we'll be using both of these lamps on herb lore because it's definitely the toughest thing for me to train right now. So, absolutely any XP I can get for free, 15 is beautiful. I got a bunch of ensouled heads from the ogre grind, so I feel like now is as good a time as any to use them, and all I need are some soul runes. Technically, don't have to use the safe spot anymore, but I think I still will. It just feels right. 45 prayer, and that is Mystic Might unlocked. Essentially, the last useful prayer I will ever get on this account. Basically, the main thing to look forward to now is moving up a prayer bracket so that our prayer potion restores a little more prayer. And, you know, that's still great. I'm gonna need that for the fire cape. There's just no prayers to look forward to from here on out. Unless I can get a hand on those raid prayers without taking any damage. What do we think, guys? There's 46 prayer and retribution unlocked in case I want to make a very powerful exit on this account. That's all the ensouled heads used. Didn't quite get me to a new prayer bracket, but I'm just happy to get more prayer points no matter what, because I'm gonna have to visit this altar so many times during Slayer tasks, so the less I have to do that, the better. More farming progress. 15, I can now plant my 2 oak trees that I have. I've been waiting. I just got 16 farming. What have you done today? On a real note though, I want to collect a bunch of these super anti-poisons. If we're going to continue doing Slayer, I'd rather have 6 minutes of poison immunity than 90 seconds. There's a nice little spawn here that I'm just going to farm up. My next task is cave crawlers, and they're super poisonous, and I kind of just don't want to be risking these tasks on like forgetting to pre-anti-poison, so this is going to make me feel a lot safer. Until we get access to a better Slayer Master, we're going to be averaging like 2 to 3 KXP per hour on the journey to 55 Slayer, which, you know, I've had worse, but we need to get to 70 combat as soon as possible to unlock a decent Slayer Master. May this oak tree grow as strong as my appreciation for all of you. Okay, most of you, you know who you are. Okay, I packed all the essentials, 2.5 hours of poison immunity. Gotta be careful for this wolf every time I come to the Fremennik Slayer Cave. That guy is a little dangerous. We're witnessing another side effect of potentially never unlocking fairy rings on here. This long walk to every Slayer Cave on this account. Hopefully I can do this task in one trip because it is like a 5-minute walk up here, but make no mistake, I will gladly walk up here like 4 times if that's what it takes. Not gonna be greedy on my prayer or anti-poison or anything. I will take my time. This task is one of many examples of how slow of a grind we're in for here. It did take me multiple trips to complete cave crawlers. This task was 22 minutes long and I gained under 600 XP. Don't get me wrong, I'm obviously gonna get better tasks soon here. I just need to build up a base of Slayer points first, and this is the best way to do it at the start. I did a couple more easy tasks that were comfortably behind gated fences, and then I got this task from Vanica. Ice Giants, can I even do that without making like 20 trips using all my prayer each time? I don't know if I can. It took me almost half an hour to find a good spot to do these Ice Giants. The Ice Plateau was obviously off limits, and the Ice Dungeon was just so inconvenient with no guaranteed safe spots, but I did find this spot just east of Catherby. The bone crossbow just barely reaches this one ice giant on a hill. So that's how I did this entire task, hopping worlds one ice giant at a time. It's a pretty neat spot. Super chill task at this spot all in all. I mean, we got our first 10 task point bonus, 20 points. We can almost cancel a single task, and we're getting closer to 38 Slayers, so we made some progress. We also got a Ranar Seed and some Ensouled Heads, so solid task. I went around completing a couple more easy tasks here and there, and then I got this one. Oh, that's so many. Ice Warriors, is that a game over? Do I have to reset for this one? I don't think there are any guaranteed safe spots on this, but I'll have to look into it. Once again, it was time to head to the lab. I tried everything to find a good safe spot for Ice Warriors. After failing to find anything reliable in the Ice Dungeon, I went to the same spot I killed those Ice Giants in and tried to do the same thing to these Ice Warriors on the hill. I tried to find a reliable way to lose aggro and kill them from the center of the mountain. I tried below the mountain, but the range just doesn't work. And after nearly an hour of testing things, I found this. The bone crossbow once again just barely reaches one of the Ice Warriors from this exact tile on the opposite side of the mountain. I didn't even know you could walk to this tile. Okay, I'm gonna have this ugly little aggression boundary thing on because I really need to know when I lose aggro here. I don't want to risk anything. Okay, I want to walk down here, make sure I get this boundary in it so I can de-aggro all the wolves over here, and now we run up the hill behind the tree, and nothing can really touch me once I get up there. Also, our prayer bonus is so good. I know I talk about it a lot, but okay, now we should be good. I should lose aggro to all of those wolves in the next 10 minutes, and now we can just chill here. Okay, let's get into our range gear, and I can only attack one of these Ice Warriors, and I kind of have to wait for him to get to the position that I want him in, because I'm basically going to be spawn camping him the entire time. This is pretty overdue, because I've been on long range the entire time, basically. 61 range, our rune crossbow is waiting for us in the bank. I just need to get some good bolts for it, and that's literally exactly what I'm working towards. Thanks to the respawn time of 18 seconds, this was a 2-hour task, but nonetheless, we got it done, and we got it done safely. That's the important thing. That is another task done. Nice to know this is one I can do again if need be. We're gonna have to figure out many more of these quirky little safe spots in the coming weeks. I think you get the idea. We're about to lock into the longest and one of the most subtly dangerous grinds on Nightmare mode. I have a ton of very precise and delicate work ahead of me if I want to hit 55 Slayer without making a single mistake, get bolts for the crossbow, and get a fire cape most importantly. I'm preparing for the most stressful, borderline psychotic challenge I've ever done on this game, the 1 HP Fire Cape, and to do it, I've laid out a neat set of goals that I need to hit before I step foot in there and attempt it. I've made great progress on Slayer, Prayer, Range, but I need to continue that growth while also getting my hands on better gear. And this week, I want to do a mixture of both. I want to get a unique set of upgrades, I have a great method of doing it, while crawling toward my 55 Slayer goal at a beautiful rate of 2,000 XP per hour. Slow and steady, but as long as we don't take damage, that's all that matters. Ooh, 112 Moss Giants is a pretty beefy task. I love that. And they have okay drops, but I don't have a safe spot immediately in mind. Obviously, there are Moss Giants in Varrock Sewer, there are some Moss Giants north of Arty, but that's the thing with safe spots. Obviously, there are lots of them in the game, but the key is to find safe spots with the lowest amount of repeatable executional risk. Meaning, any points of failure or complications like needing to lose aggro first is a big one, or potentially getting lured out of the safe spot. Those are things I try to avoid at all costs. That's how we stay undamaged in the long run. It all has to be calculated. While I do some research, the farming grind is still underway. 17 farming. Also, ever seen someone do this? Okay, well, it would have been a lot cooler if I had a rake. I would have been raking this patch while harvesting, but instead I'm just harvesting from a distance. It was still cool though, right guys? I remembered these Moss Giants here on the Isle of Souls. I'm gonna run around to feel mentally safe here. In my opinion, this is the lowest executional risk spot. As long as I tag this one specific Moss Giant, I'm gonna make sure it's always this one that I'm attacking. You also may notice I'm on long range, that's why I'm shooting so slowly, and the reason for that is I really need 70 combat. I need to unlock Chaeldar, because right now, I have 28 Slayer points. I am in the Slayer point gulag. I'm just gonna do most of my tasks on long range, I think, because I need these combat levels so badly if I want to hit my Slayer Slayer goals. I'm actually gonna run to the far northeast corner here so I can just get all of this area accounted for so I can start losing aggro here just as like another failsafe, you know, just in case if something were to happen and I would run in there without my prey melee for whatever reason. Okay, I know, I'm insane. I'm insane. It wouldn't happen. It wouldn't happen, but just in case. Oh, yes, beautiful drop. We need to stockpile these. I'm gonna need a lot of prayer potions, and that's like essentially 5 of them if it doesn't die. Moss Giants was roughly a 2-hour task, but it comes with decent loot and 50 defense and 41 Slayer. And that is task done. A little under 7,000 XP gained. Ooh, 6 nature runes. Okay, actually, no. I have 1 prayer point. Otherwise, I'd run over there. I also lost aggro like an hour and a half ago, but I don't really trust it. So let's go grab a new task. We're very close to 42 Slayer, making nice progress. Cave bugs. Okay, I'm gonna rapid fire some tasks since these will be pretty quick. Not to say I'm gonna be reckless. I'll still be patient with every task. You know what I mean. The only scary part of this, every time just passing the wall beast. Cave bugs done. Ooh, cow fight task. Everybody say hello to our good friend, the camel. Remember when I said the bone crossbow sucks at cow fight guardians? Well, it does. This was a pretty long one, but more defense, Slayer, and range levels. Ooh, Rune Chain Buddy, 30k, we take those. That felt wrong, running in there without prey melee, I'm sorry. That's another Calphite task done. Always a little slow, but always worth it in the end. Wow, more cave bugs. You guys ever seen an oak tree before? Me neither. 18 farming. Ooh, a genie. That's gonna be 16 herblore. Yeah, I need every herblore level I can get right now. That's huge. Cave bugs done again. Oak tree number 2. 19 farming. That's Terramon's unlocked, which I think I have like 20 seeds up in the bank, so that's big. Doing a little games necklace restock, but we might have a change of pace coming up here. So I finally have my first set of 30 Slayer points, which gives me a bit of a safety net. I can cancel one single task, most likely Earth Warriors, if I land it. Long term though, you can see how many points I'll need to get. Things like the rune pouch, 750. This is my only way of getting it since I can't ever play last man standing on this account, so I'll need a lot of Slayer points in the future. But before we continue Slayer, I say it's time to once again upgrade the gear. Do you remember a famous line that a wise man once said? Honestly, even though Slayer is a big priority right now, it's just one of many things I need to do over the next few weeks. Hunter is also a big one on the to-do list, so Hunter is the key to our next set of impactful upgrades on the account. Implings in particular are such a big deal, and I figured why not get these upgrades now? Make Slayer easier, and there's even room for a weapon upgrade, the bridge to the rune crossbow, that makes Hunter very worthwhile right now. There's also going to be something during this Hunter grind that I need to test, because if I take damage from it, I'm never uploading a video again. The strat right now is to catch some birds, then move into butterflies, so we're going to need a bunch of bird snares, butterfly net, and some butterfly jars. First canoe ride on the Nightmare account. They grow up so fast. What a journey it's been. Okay, yeah, we've got the 28, but that one's not aggressive. I think there are, yeah, 42. There we go. Gotta make sure my prey melee is on here. To run all the way through. Gonna keep it on the whole time. And now we just take this little boat to Piscatoris, and we are in our new home for probably the entire day today. The goal is 50 Hunter for now to unlock Eclectic Implings. My rough estimate for that, probably like 8 or 9 hours, but after it, I get to do my favorite content on the game for Nightmare Mode, and I'm really excited about that. But is Hunter safe? As you may know, Chinchampas are explosive when you kill them. You can damage yourself if you kill one near you. I was very afraid of this when it came to Hunter training. Can anyone just come up here and shoot a Chinchampa that's near me and just end the account? So I did some testing by shooting Chinchampas that were in range of my other account blowing up, and none of them did. So it seems to only allow damage to yourself when you kill a Chinchampa and not to other players, which means Hunter is certified safe for now. 10 Hunter, 11, 12, 13, 14, and there's 15 Hunter, the most important level until we get where we're going, because this unlocks butterflies. I can basically 30x my XP rates now. I just run around, I catch these ruby harvests while I wait for birds to land on my bird snare, and this is the way forward. Hey, it's me, like 3.5 hours later. 37 Hunter, we now unlocked Kebits, which I will switch things up now. We're going to be catching these instead of catching birds on the side while we hunt our butterflies. They're going to be giving me like 204 XP per kebit, and there's an extra hidden bonus for catching kebits that I was talking about with the weapon upgrade earlier. I can turn these kebit spikes into bolts and then buy myself a hunter's crossbow, which, believe it or not, is actually much better than the bone crossbow. The only thing is that the ammo is pretty tough to get, but I should get a couple thousand bolts on my way to 50 hunter. I did forget to bring a chisel, so I'm gonna go grab one real quick, but it goes up to a near 20% DPS increase over the bone crossbow at certain range levels, so it is just another amazing benefit of doing hunter right now before we go back to Slayer. Very worthwhile. Also, we can now use a kebit spike to tick manipulate with, which makes this even faster than it already was. And there is 50 hunter. I'm actually having so much fun here. I was thinking about going maybe for 65 for magpie implings, but I think I will end it here just because there are a ton of upgrades waiting for me if I go to Puro Puro. Okay, one more kebit spike takes me to 1536 bolts, a little on the lower side of my projections, but you know what, that's okay. It's still a lot of bolts. I'll get a lot of use out of it. So we just unlocked eclectic implings, which further unlocked 2 direct upgrades: the red d'hide van braces and blue d'hide chaps. 2 very nice upgrades already, but these guys also drop medium clue scrolls, which means we have potential for even more upgrades while we're hunting these. So that is what I'm excited for. Potentially some rare upgrades coming onto the account. I want to collect as many as physically possible, and I just love getting clues completed on this account. Genuinely one of my favorite weapons of the game. I know I love the bone crossbow and I talk about it all the time, but this is just such a niche weapon that just isn't really used ever, and the reason is because the ammo is so tough to get. But with 1500 bolts, this should last us a while. I want to only use it on those Slayer tasks that I want to get through as fast as possible. For now, though, let's go to Puro Puro. Let's get some upgrades and potentially some medium clue scrolls. I'm so excited. Since I don't have the Lost City quest completed on this account, I just have to hope for a random crop circle to appear in this wheat field. I'm just going to be hopping worlds, hoping I find one. Technically, it's better to enter Puro Puro through a random crop circle because you'll get Farmer's Affinity, which just makes pushing through the wheat really, really easy. Yes! They said it couldn't be done. There we go. Crop circle. We got Farmer's Affinity. Oh, I'm so excited, dude. Puro Puro on nightmare mode. Oh, right. I need jars. What am I thinking, dude? I got too excited. I just went right into it. Okay, there we go. I got 7 jars for free. Let's do the magic butterfly net first, because that's going to improve my catch rate by 8%, which I'm really going to need because my catch rate is going to be really bad to start off because I'm only 50 hunter. Both of the main drops that we're looking for are 1 in 100, so it might take a little while, but there's honestly a ton of great things on the eclectic impling drop table, so I'm not super upset if I go dry or anything. I honestly, if anything, going dry might be a little fun here because I can complete a ton of medium clue scrolls, but you know, it'll be out of my hands. It's not like I'm wishing to go dry, but okay, now I just need 3 gourmet implings and we can get our butterfly net. Okay, we trade these boys in. We got our magic butterfly net. Beautiful. We now have a 63% chance to catch an eclectic impling, which is, you know, it's decent. And let's trade this last jar for 3. Okay, let's get out there and do what we do best, which is I don't know. First eclectic impling in the bag for a mithril pickaxe. Okay, we getting more jars, getting ready for a lot of implings. See, I normally wouldn't be excited for things like diamonds and gold bars and mithril pickaxes, but on here, everything feels special. Every tiny little thing I get on this account is just like accomplishing the greatest achievement in the world to me. So I love everything that I get to collect on here. Hopefully we get a medium clue scroll soon here. I'm starting my oak plank and gold bar collection in the bottom of my inventory. There we go, more gold bars. If I can get a bunch of these, it would actually be amazing for me. Great for jewelry and also great for early construction training. Yes, there it is. Okay, west of Outpost. First medium clue obtained. That should be doable. Just gotta pray melee. There are wolves and hobgoblins all around there, but ready to go. The question is, what are we hoping for from medium clues at this point? Well, Surprisingly, a lot. There's so many different upgrades I can still get. That would be massive for me. We've got Ranger Boots and Holy Sandals as the S tier Holy Grail items. Any of the vestment pieces would be an amazing addition to my prayer gear, and in a more common and realistic view, we've got the Power Amulet as my new best amulet, and a U shortbow, which would come in handy in some spots. Tons of upgrade potential that makes these super exciting. Okay, there are some wolves here, some hobgoblins. I'm just gonna keep Prey Melee up, and we should be fine. I wonder what the odds of me completing a hard clue are on this account. I want to say probably like less than 1%. I'm really interested, but that's a conversation for another day. Maybe we can roll some black d'hide. I mean, that would be best case scenario. I'd probably have to juggle hard clues to get a completion. Okay, step number 2. Lighthouse, no, I can't get there. I'd have to jump past the like basalt rocks. That's so risky. It's so easy to take damage there. I can't do it. Hard locked by an agility shortcut, unfortunately. All right, well, we go for another medium clue. Yes. Oh, we are so back. Brown apron, leather boots, leather gloves. Totally doable. Very easy to get all those items. And step 2, Tree Gnome Village. Also completely doable. Let's go. You could be the first person to ever subscribe to my channel. While I'm here, I guess I'll start the Tree Gnome Village quest because it'll save me a trip through the maze again. So it'll be nice to have the guide take me in and out from now on. All right, what is our potential final step? No, blue d'hide body. No, it's another dropped clue. It's so sad. It does take a little while to find a crop circle, I will admit. 8 minutes into this Pyro session, and we've got a clue scroll, and we can do it. I think I'm at over 200 eclectics right now, and still no sign of the blue d'hide chaps or the red d'hide vambraces. Obviously, I know I'm gonna get them eventually, and they are super important upgrades, but we are going a little dry, which is fine because I still haven't completed a medium clue. Will we ever complete a clue scroll? Find out. Wow, this one brings back memories, this step. Okay, so I would need to do Creature of Fenkenstrain, at least get halfway through it, which should be relatively safe. And then I need the skirt and longbow, which I can easily get. I don't know why I'm nervous. I'm gonna pull out a kite shield just in case. I know that's probably not going to be the craziest, most effective thing, but all right, let's, I switched to the Arceus spellbook so we can just Fenkenstrain's Castle teleport and run over there. I don't even have the thieving level to complete this quest fully, so I'm just going to be getting halfway through. What the? Got the Batman of vampires jumping down. Let's get this and get out. It just does not feel good to be in these woods. I don't like this at all. I'm so clenched right now. It's insane. Okay, now we just have to kill this experiment and we'll be done. I'll save spot just in case, but Prey Melee will work. I will dig up these pieces just in case I want to finish up the quest later. But for now, let's see. Step number 3, please be something doable. Okay, that's fine. All right, step number 4 could be the final one. That is another one I can do. Let's go. The end, be the end, be the final step. No, 5 steps. And we have a medium casket after 3 failed attempts and 200 plus eclectics. Let's see if we get anything good, please. Ooh, okay, this is a nice looking clue. Strength Amulet T. That is such a vintage, unique item to have on the account. Wait, I'm so happy with this clue. This is such a nice clue. We are 3 for 3 on amazing medium clue scrolls on this account. It's so nice. I've done the Drill Sergeant random event so many times now that I just get lamps from it. So that's a free herblore lamp and 17 herblore. All right, we made a little bit of money, 40K. Allocating some things we had in the bank. 55K cash stack now. The Strength Amulet is very cool. Okay, so I got another clue, and this is one that I would do if I had a Barrows or Shades of Morton telly, but otherwise, this is such a dangerous step with Swamp Decay and aggressive monsters and ghasts, so I'm going to avoid this one. Yes, we got our first upgrade. Let's go. Blue d'hide chaps. Finally hit the 1 in 100 for those. Very happy about that. Okay, now we're just looking for the red d'hide vams, and hopefully even more clue scrolls to complete. Check this combo of gear. Still missing the red d'hide vams, but we're looking more and more professional every day. Okay, step 1 and 2 off to a really nice start. Catherby Fletching Shop is next. Look at that, 3-step medium clue. Doesn't happen too often to me, it feels like, but all right, let's open this up. No milking. 12 purple sweets, adamant pick. I mean, the addy pick is nice. Purple sweets is nice for the run recharge. Obviously, it doesn't matter that I can heal with them because I'll never need to heal on here. Can't tick eat either. That's not a thing. Well, contrary to popular belief, not every clue can be a banger. We learned that today. Maybe 2 more. Yes, there we go. Red spiky VAMs. We are done with both of our main upgrades we were looking for. Yes, dude, that is such a big one. Go from green d'hide to red d'hide is huge, and they do have a little strength bonus, not that that would ever matter to me, but now I just want to complete one more medium clue before we take our upgrades out for a test drive on some Slayer tasks. This is not going to give us a casket, but the last time we had a Party Pete step, a lot of good things happened. Rovar and Canifis. Okay, I can get there. That's easy enough. Okay, it could be a 3-step clue. And it is! Okay. This will be the final casket I open. Can we get an upgrade? Can we score one on our final clue of the sesh? Yes, yes, dude, let's go. That's so good. That's so lucky. Oh my god, 4 for 5 on amazing medium clues. Power amulet obtained. New best amulet for me. I'm not gonna get a glory for so long. So long. That's such an amazing drop to get. That was like the main thing I was hoping for. Oh, look at this. It's so good. Oh, I'm missing my mole slippers, dude. What am I thinking? I'm sorry. Okay, now look at me. This account has survived for over 170 hours without taking a single point of damage. It looks so good. I'm so happy with these upgrades. The power amulet was such a nice last-minute snag. All right, it's time to get back to the most important thing in the world, and that's getting 2,000 Slayer XP per hour and getting about 6 Slayer points along with those 2,000 experience points. If we get 3 likes on this video, the series will continue. And honestly, we're kind of close to that fire cape. I'm not saying it's gonna happen in a week or 2, but it's within sight. I'm very excited for it. Okay, I need to focus on this task. Go to the next episode or something. I don't know. See you next time on Nightmare Mode. My 109th Nightmare account has made it very far without taking damage, especially with all the recent upgrades I just got. I think I can see a path to attempting the fire cape from here. It's within sight, but here are the main things I still need. 55 Slayer, 38 Herblore, a certain mystery grind, and higher range, prayer, and defense. I'm tacking on a new priority this week, which is Herblore, because as we've seen on some of my Slayer tasks, not having prayer potions makes them extremely slow. It's essentially recharge simulator, and it could lead to something very unfortunate happening. Bottom line is, I need a lot of prayer potions, and it's quite the process since I can't easily farm herbs on a Nightmare account. I'm gonna be researching some things, but in the meantime, it's business as usual. Okay, crawling hand task done. We are off for task number 20. These 10 task milestones are important with how little Slayer points I have. Inching my way towards 70 combat, but it's a long process. Hopefully I get anything but Earth Warriors here because my 36 Slayer points are precious to me. So we need something good here. Our first real Slayer task back to the grind is 101 Fire Giants. Ooh, okay, well, really nice XP. I'm gonna hit the lab real quick, make sure we're safe on this one. Tons of safe spots to choose from, but there's one place in particular I want to do this task, and that's the Giant's Den in Kourend. Fun fact, the Fire Giants in the Giant's Den give 155 Slayer XP per kill, versus the normal 111, so 20% more. This is because they have more HP, but also because of their 2.5% XP bonus modifier. So that's where I'll be doing my task. I want to get the most amount of XP per task that I can, which makes this my best XP per hour task that I've gotten so far. Just spent the last half hour learning how bank tabs work. Look at how beautiful this is. We have a Slayer and Combat tab. We have a Clue Scroll tab, all the items I need for Clue Scrolls, and that's really all there is. It's a pretty small bank on this account, but yeah, just some better organization on an account that can just disappear at any moment. Why not? I had a dream last night that I somehow went back into the fight arena and I died to that scorpion again, and I just had no idea how to explain it to you guys. Like, I was so embarrassed about having to make a video about it again. Anyway, the Giant's Den is just up here. Safe spot is pretty simple, and since I'm using long range, there's very little risk of me being dragged in. Still gonna keep an eye on it the whole time, obviously, but yeah, it should be fine here. And we get a combat achievement for killing a fire giant. See, the long-term vision on this account, if we make it that far, is to complete as many combat achievements as possible. Trophy collection on this account is definitely the vision, and there are so many combat achievements that you could theoretically complete on a Nightmare account. They just require a lot of very creative thinking. 43 Slayer, 52 defense, 8 to go before I leave it alone, and we can get back to training range a lot faster. Also, I got a Rune Scimitar. We'll see if I use that one day. Nice drop either way. It's 15k cash, so. 44 Slayer. Ooh, yes, the herb collection is actually looking super nice. That is very important this week, so look at this, man. Pretty solid drops in this task. I'm loving it. 63 range, important. I will tell you why that's an important level in a sec. Absurd amount of levels from this task already. It's been a bit slow with long range, but 63 range, usually not important at all, but it's the optimal level to use the hunter's crossbow. There are certain levels where it's significantly better than the bone crossbow, like at 63 range. It gets a new max hit. And since it's faster, it makes it the big time winner in the crossbow battle. So much better that I'm literally teleporting out to go grab it just so I can switch. I finally get to use this thing on a good task. I love this thing, man. It's so quick. It's super satisfying to use. All right, task took a few hours, but it was ultimately very, very worth it. Got 45 Slayer, another 20 Slayer points, so we're up to 56. Making a lot of progress. All right, let's get down to the brass tacks. I continue to slack on this farming progress, and that ends today. I really need to start working on it because that's how I get reliable prayer potions to last me the entire rest of the series. So it's going to be the most valuable commodity I can get. My goal for this week is 32 farming to get Renar Weeds unlocked. That gets me my prayer potions. I've got 60 cabbage seeds reloaded. Okay, just get in the jar, my man. Eclectic, don't do this. You don't want to do... Okay, he's in the ocean. Whoa, 20 farming without taking damage? That's the crazy part. Sweet corn unlocked as well. I turned a new leaf. I organized my farming tab. We've got quite a bit to work with here. More than I realized, actually. I have enough for about 4 herb lore levels already. And enough seeds for many, many farming levels. I just don't have access to that many patches just yet. Safe ones, anyway. There's 18 herb lore. I realistically need to get 30 as soon as possible. At that point, I can complete a bunch of easy diaries, use the lamps on herb lore, 2,500 XP each. I think that's the best plan, because even if I could kill Chaos Druids, which I can't, they use 2 attack styles, anything that's not close to a prayer altar is super inefficient to kill, so the key is getting a bunch of lower tier seeds and just farming all of them. It's nice to sit in the bank and make potions sometimes, you know? Slayer stresses me out. It's the little things that you find appreciation for. And there's 20 herb lore. I can actually clean my Hairlanders now, which I have a couple. I don't have that many, but it is time to farm smarter, not harder, but technically also harder. Basically, I'm gonna start using the Kurend patch. And this is a pretty long run, longer than any other patch. Also, we've got this giant bat in the way. You know what? I'm not gonna be paranoid. I know it's unaggressive. It's fine. We're gonna run past it. We're not gonna be paranoid about that. Okay, but it is a really long run to this patch, and I wanna do something about that. These patches are super important because I can make them disease-free if I complete the Kurend Easy Diary. One problem with that, though, one of the tasks on that diary is to do the Shazian Agility course. Can that course be failed? I have no idea. It's not listed anywhere. So I could potentially take damage on that course, which means I'm gonna have to test it like 50 times on a different account with lower agility before I even step foot in there. I need an easier way to get to that Kurend patch that doesn't involve a games necklace, a minecart, and then like 2 minutes of running. And I think the answer to that is to pick up planks and get 25 construction. That way, I can put my house in Hosidius, I can teleport there, and that has other benefits too. I need it for the Kurend Easy Diary anyway, which I can hopefully complete if that agility course is 100% foolproof. Okay, that is 168 planks collected. Let's head over to the sawmill. Bought about 600 steel nails. It is time for everyone's favorite content, chair building simulator. 25 construction, which means RuneScape housing laws now state that I can move my house to Kurend. And one more level for the road, I guess, 26. Took about an hour start to finish, and we are all good. 8.7k to relocate. It's worth every penny. Now I'm basically gonna be right next to the patch. And this is gonna be the most important patch once I make it disease-free. This is my guaranteed prayer potion farm. It's super important. Okay, nice. 22 farming. Now that we've got this set up, it's time to go back to Slayer. Be gentle, please. No, that's really bad. Okay, so I have a list of what I like to call death tasks, and Shades is on there right next to Earth Warriors. Every single location for this task is unavoidably dangerous in some way. The Shades in the Stronghold of Security, I'd have to pass Katabal Ponds, which have 2 different attack styles. The Shades in Kurend Catacombs share a spot with Aberrant Specters, which are aggressive and I don't have a nose peg for. So this is unfortunately a death task. There's no safe way to do this task. So I guess I'm just on my way to train for the next like 8 hours because I'm netting negative Slayer points at this rate. I have to spend over half my Slayer points to cancel this task. So I think I just need to get my combat level up. Nice little treat for the road though. Lamp, 21 Herbler. What this account will never have is an AFK training spot, but the Ogre Pen is the one place in the game that makes me feel relatively safe and also gets us some seeds and prayer XP. So I think this will forever just be my spot on this account. 54 defense, 64, and 55 defense. Cashing in some of the Ensouled Heads I've been getting from Slayer and Ogres, and we get 47 prayer. God, I love small improvements. I don't know about you guys, but there's just something about a micro improvement that makes me happy. That's gonna be the last one for now, but almost 48 prayer. Very nice progress. I am doing something a little different today. I need to AFK a bit, and honestly, almost nothing is AFKable on this account other than like chopping trees, but I'm gonna go buy myself a pickaxe, and we're gonna look for some shooting stars. I have 24 mining right now. I believe only a king scorpion is gonna be aggressive to me down here, but they're not anywhere close to me, so we should be good. I'll still keep prayer on, but I just generally enjoy skilling on this account. I like seeing number go up. It's satisfying to make this account as good as it can be because I feel like it's so special. And also, getting my mining up not only makes number go up, but there are several different things that I'm gonna be getting from this grind. I'm gonna be able to turn in Stardust for gem bags, and gem bags could get me a Dragonstone, and I need one of those. And I guess I can invest in the rune pickaxe, you know, set up the future nicely. I'll probably be getting over 40 mining here. Shooting stars can be in dangerous locations, so I definitely have to make sure I only go to stars that are completely safe, and I'm just gonna have my best prayer gear on me the whole time, just in case I need to pray to get somewhere, which I will probably be doing. This is the life, that's right. Oh my god, okay. 28 mining, just hit 100 Stardust. This is beautiful timing. I got 30 mining, and we can now mine tier 3 stars, which this one is about to turn into a tier 3 star. So we are gaming right now. Update, 556 Stardust, and we are almost 38 mining. Boom, 40 mining. I can now mine gold, which is a requirement for the Karamja Easy Diary, but I don't love my odds of completing that diary. That's a talk for a different day. Big problems on that one. 41 mining, rune pickaxe time. Let's go, big upgrade. So I just hit my goal, which is 1200 Stardust, and I'm pretty close to 43 mining, but my AFK day is complete. I'm gonna go cash in this Stardust for some gems. I can buy 4 bags of gems here, and the odds of getting a Dragonstone are basically 1 in 5 per bag, so hopefully we land it. Maybe if we're extra lucky, we can land the Onyx today. Okay, bag number 1, no Dragonstone. Bag number 2, no Dragonstone. Bag number 3, easiest game I've ever played in my life. Dragonstone. Okay, wonderful. One final bag. Okay, amazing. I wanted this Dragonstone for one simple reason. A ring of wealth. That's all I wanted. It'll be a great addition to the setup for the rest of time, and I didn't really have any easy way of getting a Dragonstone. Once I make the ring of wealth, it'll automatically put coins in my inventory. It gives me more chances to roll the rare drop table. It's just a useful utility ring. Only thing is, I need 55 crafting to make one, but thankfully, we just got a ton of gems. Isn't that convenient? So yeah, AFKing stars today ended up being pretty neat. Got pretty close to 53 crafting just cutting these gems, and now I can make them into jewelry from the gold bars we got during Impling. See, it's all a flywheel. Isn't it beautiful? 53 crafting. Gonna make a ton of money selling all this jewelry. Now that I have a decent amount of cash again, because I haven't had a lot for a while, my cash stack was 20k before that jewelry, so we're investing in a rune axe. It's still my main moneymaker, so 41k, it'll pay for itself in absolutely no time, and we still have 100k, so not bad. Time to stock up on some sand and soda ash, finish up these crafting levels the old-fashioned way. Okay, that is roughly 350 of each. That should get me to 55. And boom, 55 crafting. Let's go make our ring of wealth. Okay, this is a very delicate process. You make the ring, and we have to drink this beverage so we can actually enchant this thing. And boom, we just made a ring of wealth without ever taking damage. Who could have seen this outcome? Genuinely very helpful though. I have this log of bosses. I'll still be using my explorer's ring, of course, but for general slayer tasks and all things combat, I'll be keeping the ring of wealth equipped. It's a great item to have. Really solid full day of progress today. All right, we're back with some combat levels and a ring of wealth. Let's cancel this task for half our slayer points, and please give me something good. Okay, we already know how to do that one. That one's simple. Okay, that's fine. This is a very nice task to use the hunter's crossbow on. Using the exact same method as last time, just making sure I get this whole area in the de-aggro zone, and then we walk up, and within 10 minutes we should have a nice safety net if I were to ever get dragged out for any reason. Nice, 46 Slayer, inching our way toward 55, even though I have like 4 things on my to-do list right now. Still making good progress. 77 Ice Warriors down. Honestly, if the respawn times were faster, this would be such a quick task, but 4,500 Slayer XP gained in like an hour and a half or so. You ever seen an important farming level before? Because you just did. 26, I can now plant these 33 Limpwort seeds that I've been hoarding for a while, and I can plant my Hairlander seeds, so double good level. I've avoided using the Mauritania patch just because I'm so terrified of this vampire that can wander up here. That'll just be the worst way to go, is to a vampire. Now that I have 27 farming, I can start planting my fruit trees, which I got a bunch of these from Bird's Nest. 5 apple trees. This is like 6,000 XP in my inventory alone. They take 16 hours to grow, so I'm gonna go plant them and get them tomorrow morning. This is pretty much the only fruit tree patch that I really need to be on guard for, and that's the Brimhaven one. Because of the jungle spider that can attack me. I mean, I have prey melee on pretty much everywhere I go, so it's still good to be aware though. I think it's time we do a quest. I've already started it, but I think I should complete Tree Gnome Village. It would get me access to spirit trees, and now that I'm going around the game more for farming and all this stuff, it would be a great unlock for the account. This quest does have some combat, but nothing that's fatally dangerous to a man that's praying melee the entire time, and I will be praying melee the entire time. Dude, I get some like weird paranoia running around this area. Like, I don't know, I know there's like a ballista south of me. Like, what if that just like fires and like, what am I talking about? Like, what if something explodes near me? Like, that's what I think in this area, because I know it's like a war zone. You know what I mean? This makes no sense. It's just, this is what goes on in my brain when I play this account. It's insane. It's so psychotic. You do get stalled here. Imagine if you didn't have prey melee in this spot. You just, I mean, it's most likely game over right there. I hope my prayer makes it through this entire fight. Go off, Bone Crossbow. Give it to him. Beautiful. 11 prayer points to spare. I'm just gonna teleport out because I don't want to run past the wolves again with low prayer. I just don't want to think about that. Okay, nice and easy. Tree Gnome Village completed. Tons of attack XP, which I guess it would be nice to get 40 attack. There's 36, so we're not too far off. That would allow me to equip my rune axe and pickaxe. And more importantly, we can actually use the spirit trees now, which I can go to all these locations. Very, very nice to have another method of transport on this account, and easy way to get to my little fruit trees now. Yes, we need more of these. We need as many Renar seeds as we can handle. This is why my like low effort ogre cage sessions they kind of pay off over time, and sold heads and good seeds. And 48 prayer. Every level counts. Every level counts. Makes my fire cape easier. We take it. Well. Look who's been doing consistent farm runs. 30 farming. Can now plant my willow trees. I think I have 2 in the bank, so I should probably get on that. 867 total on this account. Would be really cool to hit 1,000 as a side goal before attempting the fire cape, since might not have an opportunity to hit 1,000 total if we take damage in there. The Limpwort farming paying off, 22 herblore, and the farming goal comes to an end. 32, which means I can now farm my Ranars. Future prayer potions are on the table, but I definitely want to wait until I have a disease-free patch. I don't want to waste those seeds, so I have to get 30 herblore ASAP now so I can complete some diaries. 23 herblore. Now that I've gotten in this farming groove, I just can't stop. 33 banana trees unlocked. I have a couple of those in the bank. I know I haven't been doing anything too intense lately, but I personally am loving it. I've been having so much fun just doing chill stuff on the account the last few days and not having too much stress. Hopefully those aren't my famous last words before I die to misclicking a goblin or something. More levels, 24. As you can see, we've got a bit of a change of scenery here. My current item on the to-do list is to farm a ton of unicorn horns. I just need to pay really close attention to make sure my prayer doesn't drop here. And if it does, my defense is so high now that I'd have like a low single-digit chance of even taking damage, but we obviously never want to chance that, so I will be keeping very, very close track. But I need about 107 unicorn horns to match the herbs that I've been farming, which should be like about half an hour with prayer recharge and whatnot. All right, final unicorn horn. Let's get on out of here and get a ton of herblore XP. 25, 26, 27, 28 herblore, 29 herblore. One more to go. We can now make energy mix. We will never make that in a million years. I do want to make more of these energy pots though. They are going to be super useful. I just don't have enough Hairlanders to make a ton of them right now, but I absolutely want to just have like hundreds of these in the bank. They're super useful. Willow tree 35 farming, 36 farming. I mean, I know the goal was 32, but I might as well just keep going. There are still benefits to getting higher farming. I might as well. And we are in the clear. 30 herb lore, 8 levels till prayer pots, but now we can actually, well, okay, we can clean toad flax and make defense potions for one, but we can actually put diary lamps on this skill now and get it moving a lot faster. Top priority right now is this Karen diary because I really want that disease-free patch. Can it be done without damage though? That's the question. 56 defense! It is officially Karen diary time. First task, fish a trout, and there it is. God, this is so easy. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get hit by a meteor while running up this path? You know what I mean? Like, is anyone else getting that vibe from this spot? Task done, mine some iron ore. Okay, so great news about this agility course, and by news, I mean I did it for half an hour on an account with much worse agility than mine, and I did not fail any obstacle. Pretty good sample size, and my agility level is 6 times higher on here. I'm 30 on here, so we should be okay. Okay, agility course done. That's the one task I wasn't sure about for this diary, but looks like we're in the clear. Completed. I need 25 thieving for this next one, which means it's time to train that up with, I think, my only safe method currently. We are going T-stall mode for the next, like, 20 to 30 minutes. There's no possible way of taking any damage here, no guards to lure, so it's the perfect stall to steal from. 25! Okay, time to play the video game. Let's go. And task completed. Steal from the fruit stall. Which leaves one more task to go. Make a strength potion in the pub. Okay, I may have gotten 5 more thieving levels just as a treat, but I also collected some strange fruits and some fruit tops, which are going to be nice to have in the future. For the next 80 minutes, I did a couple Slayer tasks while I waited for my Terramin to grow so I can finish up the diary. Final task, make a strength potion in the pub, and we've got the Karen easy diary done. So the item from this one is a blessing, so I get to keep it in my ammo slot, which it kind of sucks because my ammo slot is basically always taken up. I'm always using range, but tons of benefits from this. I'll put them all on the screen. Only 2 or 3 of them are fully useful to me right now, but most importantly, my 2500 free herblore XP. That puts us up to 32 herblore, just like that, from 30. It's been a very productive week. On screen are all the things I've gotten done. Lots of busy work is behind us, and we're getting closer and closer to the fire cape every episode. We have one grind coming up that'll require a ton of luck, and potentially up to 80 hours of time investment. But more on that next time on Nightmare Mode. Dude, I get some, like, weird paranoia running around this area. Like, I don't know. I know there's, like, a ballista south of me. Like, what if that just, like, fires and, like... What am I talking about? Like, what if something explodes near me? Like, that's what I think in this area, because I know it's like a war zone. That didn't actually happen, but it could have. We dodged a bullet last episode, quite literally. I knew I was paranoid for a reason. This catapult actually could end the account. Thankfully, we finished Tree Gnome Village. Quest out of the way. From now on, I have to be very careful running through here. We might reach the 200 hours survived mark in this episode, and we are on a mission. We've made crucial progress. I'm 32 herblore right now, 6 more levels, and I can make my own prayer potions, which will change the game for this account. Right now, I'm just completing as many achievement diaries as possible to get free XP. It is diary season in Nightmare Mode, and while some of these might just be impossible without grave risks to the account, the next one on the list is incredibly useful. The Falador Easy Diary can essentially give me a rechargeable mini prayer potion with the Falador Shield. 25% prayer recharge once a day, which I can use to complete certain quests and tasks. Step 1, complete Doric's quest, mind all the ores in Varrock. Step 2, we need to do the Night Sword quest. Need it for the diary, and it's gonna get me over 30 smithing, which is awesome. All I have to do is pray melee through the ice dungeon, and we should be fine. Got a red berry pie with your name on it, Thurgo. Thankfully, everything down here attacks with melee. Later this week, though, we'll be doing a very scary quest where we won't just be able to happily pray melee through everything. See, getting those star mining reps in was worth it. 42 mining, rune pickaxe, now I can, get these blue-right ores so easily. I need 2 of them. 1 of them is for the diary, 1 for the quest. Got them both. And quest complete. Night Sword done. Gets me straight to 31 smithing. Now I need to make some blue-right limbs on Doric's anvil. Task complete. That should have been the worst one on the list now. Time to speedrun some of these. Task complete. Haircut completed for a task. And task done. And task done. All right, time for the most dangerous task in the entire Falador diary. All I have to do is make sure a rock doesn't fall on my head. Imagine I disconnected on one of the falling rock tiles though. Okay, we run right through and strut fixed and task complete. One of the final tasks I have left is to make a mine tiara, which I need a mine talisman for, which I can get from an essence impling 10% of the time. Like now, no. And mine talisman, yes! Okay, I knew it, I called it, it's so easy. This account security guard would be so proud of me because I don't even know the password to this account. That's how secure it is. And if I don't know the password to this account, then no one will. Only the plugin knows and can log me in and out. Also, task complete, by the way. Will I ever stop being afraid of level 20 bears? Probably not. And mine tiara made. Falador Easy diaries completed. Let's go get our shield. Every completed diary on this account is an accomplishment, and Fally Shield is a nice addition to the collection. Even gives a prayer bonus just for wearing it, so it is, I believe, my best prayer offhand at the moment, which is really nice. I believe now my total prayer bonus in that prayer setup is going to be plus 33. Speaking of 33, 33 Herblur, very close to 34, so we're getting there. We're getting pretty close, kind of. Is the Kandarin Diary possible on Nightmare Mode? The rewards, a permanent light source you wear on your head, and double logs from regular trees. There's only one task on here I'm unsure about, and that's the log shortcut near the coal trucks. Is it possible to fail that shortcut? Could you take damage from it? I know the one in Artie has a very high fail rate, so naturally I had to test this one, and after over 100 crosses back and forth, drumroll, no failures. 30 agility would never let me fall on an obstacle to begin with. We're good. Okay, time to speedrun tasks. Planting some jute seeds, completed. You ever fished a herring before? Task completed. I need to kill one of every elemental for this next diary task, and I figure I might as well complete Elemental Workshop while I'm at it. All of these guys attack with melee, despite it kind of looking like they don't. This thing has a 6-tick attack speed, so that's the only reason I'm flicking this. Look away, guys. Am I getting more reckless? Do I need a mental reset? I feel safe doing this, but I don't feel safe running next to a bear that's unaggressive. There's something wrong with me. Also, why did that not count for the diary? Why is the diary not finished? It should be finished, but I've killed 2 of these elementals and it doesn't count. All right, Fally Shield coming in clutch with the 12 prayer point recharge. Okay, the Fally Shield gave me just enough prayer to get this thing completed. For some reason, you just have to kill the elementals that are more north. And Elemental Workshop done. We're up to 44 quest points, and I've never taken damage. Have I told you about that yet? 34 smithing, Elemental Shield now in the possession. No crafting levels from that. Didn't want any. That's fine. Now that I think about it, the headgear is definitely a really big deal because having an unextinguishable light source that I can just reclaim at any time is super useful, and the lamp is going to get us to 34, very close to 35. With 3 diaries completed, it was time to finish one of the most important goals on the account. I kept up with my farming on all fronts the last few days while doing diaries and collected all the supplies I needed. 35 Herblur. I'm making a ton of energy potions right now. I should have over 50 when I'm done, and I'm so excited to have some energy recharge on this account finally. 36. Everyone expected it to happen, and it did. 37 Herblur. 1 level away from the big goal. And after we decant, we've got 57 energy potions. My life is so good right now. It's been so nice to have this thing disease-free. What a harvest. 12 herbs from that. I am getting a bit of looming anxiety that I'm gonna take damage to something really unthreatening and unexpected before the fire cape. Man, do I love building up the total level on this account, though. All right, our first pre-fire cape goal in the master plan completed. I can make my own prayer potions. It's time to stock up on some Ranars and Snape Grass. That is the most crucial skilling level I've gotten on the account so far to date. And I made a bunch of energy potions on the way. Okay, I've got my first 6 prayer pots ready to go here. Look at this. I'm gonna need 27 full potions for the fire cape and a lot more for Slayer. I've been able to collect 11 Ranar seeds over the course of 2,000 ogre kills. Each one of them is precious, and as such, I'm only planting 1 at a time in my disease-free herb patch. So for the next 16 hours, while I wait for all of them to grow, it was time to hit some skilling goals. In between my regularly timed herb runs, I was getting closer to a personal goal of mine, which was 1,000 total level before the fire cape. I just want to be able to say that I have a 1,000 total account that has never taken damage, and then say it again after I get the fire cape. The easiest levels to target were fishing and cooking, almost all of which I got at Barbarian Village. A quick 40 levels gained put me up to 964 total. Then after a bit of fire making, I was on the last of my seeds. Already 52 Ranars farmed over the course of 15 hours, which will turn into 39 full prayer potions already. More than enough for the fire cape. Now to turn back to the top priority list, it was time to do a quest I've been putting off for a while now. I'm so excited you guys are here because we are doing the Lost City quest. That's right. This is the quest I essentially needed a prayer potion for. I tried to save one from Crazy Archaeologist when I had one, and now that I have plenty of them, I need to do it so I can unlock Kaeldar and finish up this Slayer goal. Not a super scary quest. I'll be unlocking all of Xanaris with it as well, which means easy access to Puro Puro for more implings when I need them. I can't bring any gear to Entrana, so this is the setup. I brought a full prayer pot and some fire blast casts, which should absolutely rip through the tree spirit boss. I think we'll make quick work of it. Cave Monk, how you doing, my man? This right here is why you need a prayer potion for this quest. Once you go down here, we get drained to 3 prayer points. That's right, very scary. Obviously, I could prayer flick, but why leave any margin for error here? It's just completely not worth it. And bronze axe? Yes, okay, we got the bronze axe. Now we run. And since this is a quest from 2002, the easiest safe spot in the world was overlooked. Just hide behind this little mushroom. Perfect time to tell you guys that I'm so close to 700,000 subscribers. Okay, tree spirit dead. I'm gonna cut a couple branches because I really don't want to come back here if I ever need another one of these for any reason. It's unfortunate that we most likely won't be getting fairy rings on here unless I find a way to conquer nature spirit, which means finding a way to jump over the grotto bridge without failing 3 times. I've been trying to cook something up for that with 6-hour logout timers, but it needs more testing and I don't have high hopes, so I don't know, we'll see. Lost City done. 47 quest points now. And once I hit 70 combat, I'll be able to use this Slayer Master instead of Vanica. Yeah, I know I have to get a task from him. He gives me terrible things. Unfortunately, still 4 combat levels away, but the questing doesn't stop just yet. Goodbye, Weapons Master. You guys hiding something in here? Like an ancient shield or something? Shield of Varov completed. Okay, it's time for our first scary quest in a little while. We're doing Waterfall Quest. Not a scary quest usually for like anyone, but there are several very simple mistakes that could wipe 200 hours of progress for me today. If I click this rock without using a rope on it first, I float down the river and take damage, account over. If I click on this tree instead of using a rope on it, I float down the river and take damage. If I click this door instead of this barrel, account over. If I misclick at all in the final room of the quest, the room floods and I take damage, account over. But the worst thing in this quest are these moss guardians halfway through the quest. I need to run to this chest, then to this grave. Sounds easy enough with protect from melee, but these moss guardians attack with melee and magic. We'll have to be very, very careful. I'm insanely paranoid of a misclick in this spot. Like this guy. Goodbye, Captain Dorn. You just lost half your HP, my man. Nice try. Okay, rope on dead tree. And the psychotic side of me is honestly questioning the safety of this barrel, despite having used it like 30 times over the course of the last like 12 years. Okay, the barrel is fine, we made it. Despite a lot of these sounding like things I shouldn't worry about, with 200 hours invested into the account, it amplifies everything. Every move is magnified and stressful, even in quests I've done 20 times. I should be high enough combat level to where everything is unaggressive to me in this dungeon, but we keep prey melee on the entire time anyway. Got the pebble, it's time for the Moss Guardians. Which I'm definitely a little stressed about. This is an all too familiar run right now. Just this exact path I went down it over 100 times to complete Dwarf Cannon in episode 1, and now we're running down to do Waterfall Quest. Okay, here we are. Okay, so essentially I can't even let the Moss Guardian hit me once. The mage attack is insanely accurate. If it were to hit, it's over, so. I need to be tagged by either a zombie or a skeleton the entire time. This is not multi-combat, so I can just stay in combat with one thing. The only way we get through to the end is if we dance with a zombie all the way. The thing is, the zombie can't actually make it all the way inside where the chest is. So there's going to be a moment where I either need to switch to a skeleton or just go for the chest and hope that the Moss Guardian isn't in range. Just want to play this really slow because I know the zombie will lose me in a second here. So if I walk, it can stay with me. It's actually in a good spot. Oh. Okay. Oh, that was really stressful. I was so worried about it pathing out behind the chest and tagging me. Yes, we got the urn. Okay. Oh, we're just gonna teleport out. Not running through that again. Yes, dude, I'm so happy. My heart is pounding. Oh, that is the most stressful part of the quest. Big time. All right, time to lock in. Rope on rock. Can't make any dumb mistakes now. Rope on tree. Now, Glariel's amulet on. Probably should have been on before, but we open the door. Thankfully, we're out of the combat level of these skeleton mages. Otherwise, praying melee here wouldn't be the best, but since they're on aggro, because we're high enough combat level, we can just pray melee there. So that's what makes this quest possible in the first place. And now we run past the fire giants, and we are chilling. Okay, a single mistake in this room kills me, so I just want to make sure I'm placing the right thing on the right object. 1 earth, 1 water, and 1 air on every single pillar. Okay, now Glariel's amulet on Glariel, and now we use the urn on the chalice. Otherwise, the room would flood, and that is a very sketchy quest out of the way. Waterfall quest done, and look what we got from it. 30 strength, 40 attack. I can now wear all my rune weapons, my rune axe, my rune pickaxe, and my 1,000 total goal completed pre-fire cape. Look at that. Officially a 1,000 total nightmare account. That looks so good. I'm so happy. That is a personal goal of mine pre-fire cape that I'm so happy to have done. Now that these quests are done and Kaeldar is accessible, the only thing stopping me from my Slayer goal is 70 combat, which means I know exactly what I have to do. Unfortunately, 55 Slayer on its own isn't enough. I also need 300 Slayer points to unlock Broad Bolts. And as you can see, getting there with Vanica would be a long process. So it was time to hurry our way to 70 combat. That's probably another 15 to 20 hours away, but in the next episode, I'm gonna reveal the near 80-hour mystery grind that I've been keeping a secret. One that will require incredible focus and luck, but it might just pay off. I'll see you next time on Nightmare Mode. I've survived 200 hours without ever taking damage. There's 3 things left on the to-do list before we risk this beautiful account on a flawless run of the fight caves to obtain our fire cape. One of those things is an estimated 80-hour mystery grind that I'll be revealing in this video. But to start this week off, it was time to finish something that's taken far too long. Cave crawler task done. I have a very important mission in these next 20 to 25 hours of gameplay, and that's get 70 combat by any means necessary and get to 29 Slayer tasks completed. It's all part of the plan. Without 70 combat, I'll never get enough Slayer points for Broad Bolts, so I'm about to start my week off by doing a ton of training. All of it is gonna help so much when it's fire cape time. 57 defense, getting closer to my goal. I've been collecting a bunch of these ensouled heads as well, and these big bones. I still want to get that prayer higher, ideally in the 50s at least. 67 range, beautiful. 3 levels away from my mini goal right now, and 68 combat. We're finally range based on the account, which means magic is no longer deciding my combat levels. For the longest time, I wasn't getting any combat levels from range, so completely out of bone bolts. I've been here for quite a while. I've been collecting so many heads. I think I have almost 30 in the bank. Don't really want to spend all my money right now. 50, 200 bone bolts should be good. It was time to start running through some easy tasks to get 29 completed. That way, once I hit 70 combat, I can start getting big point bonuses on my 30th, 40th, and 50th task. Those 3 tasks at Kaeldar should be just enough Slayer points to unlock Broad Bolts. One of the main pieces I need for this 80-hour mystery grind. You ever seen a bat task completed? Because we just did one. 29 tasks done. Now we can just beeline it to 70 combat. Should be like 15, 16 hours away because I'm doing it all on long range, which is much slower, but I do want that defense level up. I have so many ensouled heads stored up in my bank right now. This should get me kind of close to another combat level. First prayer level down on the ensouled head purge. I'm about 12 in right now. Unlocked redemption. Very... I'm not gonna be using that. Ooh, I'm gonna get an XP lamp here. I don't even know what to use this on anymore. I guess Slayer's my biggest problem right now, so I guess that. I've already got my herb lore. I like where my prayer is at right now. And the big 50 prayer. Let's go, dude. Such a nice level to have. 58 defense. It's been a long day at the ogres. What do you know? 68 range and 69 combat. I should have 70 combat in the next like 4 hours, I want to say. I'm happy to report there has been no close call at ogres since that one from way back. Oh, and 59 defense. One more level until I hit my pre-fire cape goal for defense. Full inventory of ensouled heads coming into the bank along with some seeds. It's good that I'm restocking some Ranar seeds as well. Started the week at exactly 200 hours played, and we're already 24 hours higher at 224 after some farming, slayer tasks, ensouled heads, and a bunch of training. One more level to finish it up and move on. And 69 range, I think that's it. Yes, 70 combat. We could actually use a decent Slayer Master now. Oh, the tides are turning, and I'm one level away from both 70 range and 60 defense. Those are such milestone levels. All right, it's time. Back to Stressful Slayer and putting the account at risk. It's time for our first Kaeldar task, and there's several that would be pretty damn risky. We have to dodge some bad luck here because I only have enough for one cancel. What's it gonna be? First task of the new Slayer Master, 170 lizards, no. This is like one of 3 bad tasks for me. Could I theoretically do 170 lizards with no damage? Absolutely, but I'd have to make sure I don't take damage from the desert heat or the lizards, so I'd have to go there with lots of water skins, all my prayer potions, manually use the ice coolers, all for an extremely mediocre task. This would be over an hour in the middle of the desert, so I'm gonna use my one single skip on this and just hope I get something okay. That is better than okay. That is so good. I can kill the caged one in the wizard's tower. That is such a safe task, and there's so much XP to be gone with that. That is a good one. Okay, the skip was worth it. I have literally 0 Slayer points now, so we are treading on thin ice. Although I will get 50 points after this task, which is nice. Being able to do caged monsters for Slayer is such a relief. It's such a weight off my back to not really have to pay attention to anything. I just sit here. We're gonna be getting some very nice milestone levels from this task. 79 XP per kill. This task took over 2 hours, and I did get a couple drops worth telegrabbing. Mainly a couple ensouled heads I can't use just yet. These require 72 magic, but will probably be used before the fire cape. 48 Slayer. And task done. We're back in the green on our Slayer points, and only 5k to go till 49. 150 basilisks is my next task. This should be very doable. It's just gonna come down to finding a reliable lure spot. Good safe spot for these guys. Also gonna need a mirror shield for this one. I'm bringing my last 4 prayer pots for this task. I do need to collect some more snape grass later. If I'm even close to running out of prayer, I'm just gonna teleport out. Don't want to risk anything, but this should get me through the task. I am going to make sure my mirror shield is equipped at all times. In fact, I don't know why I brought my hard leather shield, but I'm going to keep it in the bottom of my inventory because I don't want to accidentally click on it. Basilisks have a higher defense than lesser demons, surprisingly enough. And my point when I say that is, the longer a task is, the higher the odds that I make a really dumb, simple mistake to end the account. And that's always a little, you know, unnerving. The nice part about these guys is that they are unaggressive. So the safe spot is right here. It's a corner trap, but it also works across these rocks. And I'm not going to be attacking that one. Okay, there is only a few of them that I can actively attack, and they will actually get stuck. Because some of them, their wander range is too far, but others, like this one, can be corner trapped right here on these rocks. I'm just going to make sure they're corner trapped. Like, I'll keep my prayer up for a little while longer than I need to, just to make sure. I want to be very, very cautious on this task. I just feel like it's tasks like this that I expect my account to be deleted on. Not like some super mechanical boss, but the everyday Slayer task. In fact, maybe what I'll do is just prayer flick during the kill. Even though it's safe spotted, just as a paranoid failsafe in case anything were to happen. And this also ensures that I don't look away from the screen for the next 2 hours. Nice, 49 Slayer. Gonna keep going, 74 left of these guys. It's gone pretty well. No close calls. Oh. Okay, that was definitely the closest call, and that wasn't even that close of a call. Yes, big milestone level, 70 range, Black D'hide, officially unlocked. I wonder if we can get our hands on some. Would be such a nice upgrade before the fire cape. I wonder if it's possible. Went through 2.5 prayer pots for this one, but definitely worth it. 11k Slayer XP in like 2 or 3 hours, I'd say, which isn't too bad for my current tasks. I'm about to really change the pace and do something that you might have never expected to see on this account. But very quickly, before I do that, I'm gonna put some finishing touches on the stats. Boom, 6 minutes off a system update, and we polish off the final defense level pre-fire cape. I think with 60 defense, 70 range, 50 prayer, we can officially cross off one of the 4 pre-fire cape goals off the list. All 3 stats are way higher from when I made the goal, and I would feel pretty comfortable going into a fire cape with these stats now. I would like to keep getting my stats higher, and if we make it alive to this 80-hour mystery grind, I think we'll be seeing our range hit 75, maybe even 80 over the next couple weeks, so there's still time to get in much better shape before the fire cape. The more DPS, the more prayer, the less possibility to make mistakes, so I need anything I can get. Literally anything that can make it easier is better. In case you were curious about the impact of the defense levels I've been training, there are some fight cave monsters that are now much more unlikely to hit me, while I'm most likely going to be praying mage or range. It's not foolproof, but now the odds are on my side. It's likely that I can tank a smaller mistake if it happens. Clearing out the rest of the unsold heads, every level helps. 51. Now I'm gonna clear the rest of these up, and then it's time for a stressful but also fun change of scenery. I think it'll be cool. Minigames. Almost all of them are virtually impossible for an account with 1 HP, which is a shame because things like the Last Man Standing store would be so good for me. Lots of supplies and ammo, but if I loaded up into a Last Man Standing game, I'd take damage and destroy my account in seconds. You go down the minigame list and it's basically all locked off for a Nightmare account. Good luck doing any of these minigames without damage. But I've been thinking of ways to get my hands on the best ammo possible for fight capes. I have this rune crossbow I've been dying to use, but ammo is so hard to come by. I'm closing in on broad bolts, which I'm gonna still need no matter what, but what if I could get my hands on some enchanted diamond bolts for the fight cave? I'd improve my DPS by 20% over the broad bolts, and there is a way to do it. The answer is Soul Wars, a PvP and PvM minigame, but it's a lot different than most minigames on this list. If I load it up into any old Soul Wars lobby right now, my account gets deleted in seconds. I can't participate in the usual mosh pit of damage that happens, but in Soul Wars, you can 1v1 people. Granted, people aren't the only dangerous thing in Soul Wars, but it is by far the main threat, so what if I could eliminate that threat? I'd be able to buy Spoils of War from the shop, which have a 1 in 6 chance of giving Addy bolts. If I can farm up 1,000 Addy bolts, it would be a crazy improvement to my setup before the fire cape. And before you say it, no, this is not the 80-hour mystery grind I was talking about. But we'll have to take a few precautions to make sure this grind is remotely safe, even in a 1v1. That's because my opponent is gonna be me. Now, all I had to do was get through the Soul Wars tutorial. Whoa, jump scare, bro. Putting that big avatar in front of me. Definitely gonna be the scariest minigame tutorial I will do on this account, and the only minigame tutorial I will do on this account, because this is the only one I can play, essentially. I remember this tutorial having deaths and damage, but it must have been a figment of my imagination. Okay, see, never mind. We do in fact die during the tutorial, but it's more like he just teleports you to the graveyard. You don't actually die. Very important distinction. The health does not go down. Okay, time to take precautions. The plan is to challenge myself to tons of Soul Wars games. That way, I can control the enemy team on my other account. Most important thing, my other account will have attack options completely disabled so that I don't accidentally delete myself, and auto-retaliate must be off at all times for the same reason. I think with that, we should be good. Monsters in the arena are also naturally unaggressive, which is good, and with this method, I won't even have to touch the enemy team avatar. In order to get Zeal to spend in the shop, I have to do certain things in the game, such as capturing and controlling the 3 main points of the map, and how many fragments I sacrifice to the soul altar in the center. Lastly, how long the game goes on for, which should be around 4 to 5 minutes a game. Okay, I just surrendered on my other account. That gives me my first 16 Zeal. Wasn't too bad. It doesn't seem like there's anything too risky about this method with the precautions I've taken. I just really need to make sure that my prey melee is up if I'm ever attacking a monster. It takes 30 Zeal to buy a crate. I have 16, so I can get roughly 4 to 5 crates an hour if I'm consistent. There's lots of drops I can get from these crates aside from adamant bolts too. It's a pretty nice loot table, but once I get 1,000 addy bolts, I am leaving since it's really all I'm after. I have a fire cape to go for, so we've got our first 130 Zeal, which means we can buy 4 Spoils of War. Time for a loot box opening. Let's equip the rune crossbow to manifest these addy bolts. Crate number 1. Ranar seed, nice. Rune legs, pretty good. Okay, we'll take it. Number 2, not great. Rubies would be good if I could use ruby bolts, but a ruby bolt would kill me. So soul runes are okay. And last one, runeful helm. Okay, well, not a bad haul, but no Eddie bolts, unfortunately. All in all, pretty good money though. Okay, 4 more crates to open. Let's do it. Okay, that was a pretty good one with almost 300 nature runes. And no Addy bolts, unfortunately. We got some arrows. Close, but not exactly it. The Soul Wars potions are absurdly good, by the way, because they're everything in one, including a prayer potion. To make sure I never drop my prayer points to a scary level, I have a sound that will play as soon as my prayer points drop to 35, like subscribe and drink a potion. Yep. Subscribe and drink a potion. That plays every time. I'm not taking any chances. Pray melee stays on. Okay, just a quick little 2 crate opening. Let's be fast with it. Yes, there we go, baby. Adamant bolts, first one. 284, not a bad drop. My god, my first usable ammo with my rune crossbow. It's been so long. Obviously, I don't want to waste these bolts. I desperately need them, but it is still cool to have some ammo for this thing. Took 10 crates to get our first adamant bolt drop. Let's see if we can get 3 more, or potentially 2 more if they're both like 400, but I also need 65 fletching to turn these into diamond bolts, so that's gonna be a little mini grind, but I have something planned out for that. That should be pretty easy. 71 range, moving up. All right, just finished up a game. We have a huge crate opening, 330 zeal right now, which means 11 crates. So we should get some bolts here. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, dragon longsword. What? Okay, diamonds are good. And no bolts, not a single drop of bolts in 11. Oh my god, not even any rune bolts either. I can get Addy or rune. I need the Addy bolts way more, but we're up to 22 crates opened with 1 drop. Well, this is why I don't want to use these as any source of main ammo. I definitely need broad bolts. Back to Soul Wars we go. After 6 hours, I finally got comfortable with this place. With my prayer alert functioning and attack options turned off on account number 2, I was able to relax a little bit and just put the time in. Okay, another game complete. It's been 3 hours since the last clip, and we are ready to buy another 12 crates. 370 zeal packed up right now. I am not bringing out the rune crossbow this time since that apparently has not worked. All right, let's go through these. Number 1. Yes, some bolts. We got runite bolts. Okay, that's still good because I can use my rune crossbow. We will take those any day. Finally. More rune bolts. Beautiful. We love seeing crossbow ammo. Yes! Oh my god, this is perfect. We've got 2 drops of rune, 1 drop of Addy. Can we keep it going? More runes. Very nice. And last one. Okay, well, at least we got the 1 drop of Addy bolts and we got 3 of runite bolts. That's pretty damn nice. I kind of want to save the rune bolts for maybe some tougher Slayer tasks, because similarly to the Hunter's crossbow, there are some Slayer tasks where we want to use our absolute best stuff just to get it over with quickly. So, okay, speed opening, uncut diamonds, runite bolts. Yes, we love to see it. Coal, nature runes, money, swordfish. Yes, perfect. Give me more. It's been a nice, cool 4 hours, and boy, have I got a treat for you guys. Let me put away my trusty escape crystal. 12 more crates are about to be opened on the Settled YouTube channel. Number 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got some bolts. Yes, we got one. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna keep opening because I only need 1 more. Just give me 1 more adamant bolt drop, and we finish it on this opening. We cannot finish it. I gotta say, the luck has been atrocious here for Addy bolts. We're up to 809, which is great. We need 1 more drop of them. But I've opened 57 crates in 15 hours. It's a 1 in 6 drop, and I've hit that 1 in 6 3 times in 57 crates. That's impressively bad luck here. I'm even up to 73 range now, getting closer to 74. All right, 3 more crates and no Addy bolts. We're up to 60 with 3 Addy bolt drops. It gets more ridiculous each time. And no more big openings since I only need 1 more drop. Let's just do 1 at a time and we'll get it eventually. I had spent almost 18 hours at Soul Wars in the last 3 days, and I was starting to go incredibly dry. Okay, this will be crate number 66. What are we thinking? Yes! Yes, Addy bolts, we're done. We're gonna be able to make the 1,000 enchanted diamond bolts for the fire cape. This is a precious commodity for me right now. Boom, 1100 bolts. Took 66 crates. Wow, that is insanely unlucky. It's close to 20 hours just for that many bolts. It came with other benefits too. The bank is looking pretty nice. The fire cape is getting pretty close with the bolts taken care of. All that's really left is the mystery grind, because I need 55 Slayer to do the mystery grind, and then it's fire cape time. And I think it's time I reveal what that mystery grind is. I wonder what the odds of me completing a hard clue are on this account. I want to say probably like less than 1%. I'm really interested, but that's a conversation for another day. Maybe we can roll some black d'hide. I mean, that would be... Black d'hide, the biggest gear upgrade remaining that I haven't gotten. Since prayer isn't going to matter during the fire cape with 27 prayer pots, ranged accuracy is my best friend. The better my DPS, the less time there is for me to make a mistake, and that's all that matters. And just about the only realistic way for me to get black d'hide, completing a hard clue scroll. 35% of hard clue scrolls have a piece of black d'hide in the reward, but damn is it going to be an incredibly difficult task on nightmare mode. I can complete less than 5% of all hard clue steps. There's over 200 of them in game, so getting up to 6 completable steps, getting a reward, not taking damage to potential risky steps, all the while farming at best a 1 in 64 drop rate for hard clue scrolls. I'm suspecting it'll take me 80 hours to complete one hard clue scroll on nightmare mode, and that's if I get pretty lucky. But that casket would be an incredible achievement, and it could take the account just that one level further before we risk it all on the fire cape. This is the last piece of the puzzle before we put it all on the line. 55 Slayer and a hard clue scroll completion. That is our mystery grind. Almost 50 hours of progress in this video. I will see you next time on nightmare mode. I've survived 243 hours without ever taking damage, and if all goes well, I'll be attempting my first fire cape very soon. It all depends on my 80-hour grind to complete a hard clue scroll. If that goes well, we're in the clear, and that grind is about a lot more than just getting a gear upgrade. I spent almost 20 hours going after Addy bolts in the last episode, which is a big piece of the puzzle finished, and now it was time to get everything else in order. 56 crafting. I can get myself a snakeskin shield now. That is an upgrade for me. Damn, the other shields have much higher requirements. I would love to upgrade to one of those, but might have to just stick with the snakeskin for now. I'm gonna be doing a little bit of fletching. I need 65 to make diamond bolts, so despite it not being on the pre-fire cape list, it should be, but I have a plan for a lot of the XP I need. I just need to get some of it today. Something isn't right. I'm sorry. Something isn't right. I need to fix this. 57 crafting. I was 1 XP away. I just had to do it. 63 wood cutting. Okay, I've been chopping for a while. We've got over 600 logs here. Time to turn these into bows. 63 fletching. I can now make the exact bolts that would blow up my account. Saw a few people saying I could use ruby bolts. Yeah, I don't know about that, guys. I don't think that's a good idea. Anyway, 2 levels to go. 600 maple longbows done. I still have to string them. That's gonna be like 200k once I finish that up, but I have something important to do right now. Oh, it finally happened. My first curved bone. 1 in 5,000 drop. I say finally, but I'm 4,000 ogres deep at this cage. I had 8 hours to spare where I couldn't put my full focus on the account, so I decided to come to the ogre cage, because even though I never do anything AFK on this account, because just the idea of being AFK is absurdly stressful and risky, I figured something I could actually do is just very slowly kill ogres. 1 at a time, make sure I get the kill, don't even go in for the loot unless it's an ensouled head, because I still want a higher ranged and prayer level, and I figured this is better than nothing for 8 hours. 75 range, we can now officially go do Zulrah for the blowpipe and the Colosseum for Quiver, phase 2 and 3, leaked with just 1 range level, confirmed. I ended my ogre session with 76 range, spending closer to 16 hours here for these levels, and 76 is already looking pretty strong for a fire cape. I'm gonna be nervous no matter what level I go in there with, but it provides some comfort. Also, now that I'm 75 combat, I just unlocked Konar for Slayer tasks, which might just save me from my Slayer point drought. The spoils of the grind, 75 in sold heads. Okay, that's, I'm gonna get a lot of prayer levels from this. It's gonna take 4 trips to use all these heads, but I will be a much stronger man after it's done. 52 prayer, smite unlocked. If this video gets 1 million likes, I will record a smite PK commentary on Lowlife 109. 53 prayer. A lot of people expected this one to be next. And it was 54. 55! Completely out of ensouled heads after this one. I made a ton of progress. Made it almost halfway to 56 prayer, which would put me in a new prayer bracket. That would be nice, but maybe I'll just passively get that level this week. I am finishing Slayer this week. It's gone on for way too long. I am locking in. The goal is 55 and 300 Slayer points in the next couple days. I definitely procrastinated Slayer a lot because it's so much more stressful than chopping logs or the ogre cage, but it's got to get done. It's necessary at this point. These small tasks are at least not too stressful, where I can just usually do it with a single prayer potion in my inventory, but it's time to go speedrun a ton of easy tasks. Is that 50 Slayer? We can now kill Bloodvelds, which would be a decent task, but there are 2 more milestones that are in 2 and 5 levels respectively that I'm a lot more excited about. So, a couple more levels to go. I have 0 prayer potions in my bank, and that's a problem. I mean, they are ready to make. I'm just missing Snapegrass, really, so it's time to go collect a bunch of it. Nice part about doing ogres for like 3 days straight is I got a couple more Ranar seeds as well, so I can keep topping up my Ranar stack. I can eventually get like 70 something prayer potions on the account. 39 herb lore, beautiful. We've got 27 prayer potions ready to go after this inventory. Nice. Okay, that bear task was number 39. Let's hope we can get lucky on task number 40 for this big point bonus. Can we dodge the 10% of tasks that will require me to cancel? And the reveal? Yes, cow fights. What a great one. Okay, although, okay, there is something scary about this task that I never realized that makes it way more stressful than I ever imagined. I've done this task a few times now, and it's come to my attention that a player could actually come by at any point and kill me if I was to stop paying attention. All they have to do is lure the Calphite Guardian a couple steps in and drag me from the safe spot, and I would just simply die if I don't pay attention and catch it fast enough. So otherwise, it's a good task, but now knowing that someone can ruin it for me at any point is definitely scary, especially with people who know that I only have 1 HP. Always gotta say hi to the camel every time I pass through here. It's customary at this point. This is like the first real task that I get to use my rune crossbow at. I've waited so long to use this thing, I just haven't had any ammo for it. Still don't really have that much ammo for it, but it's just so nice to use. And it's so good here because Calphite Guardians have such high defense. Oh, I don't know why that scared me so bad, dude. I saw the white dot just coming in. Okay, get away from that Guardian. Okay, I actually thought he was gonna do it. Okay, never mind. He's a fan. We're chilling. I thought you were gonna lure it on me. Okay, he's safe. Unless he comes back on a different account and he actually has malicious intentions, then, you know. 51 Slayer, nice. Feel like I haven't blinked in, like an hour and a half. Whoa, lucky day for me. Rune Chain Body, it's all worth it. Gonna need a lot of cash for the hard clue scroll grind, so unironically, very nice drop. Even though I got to do this task with a rune crossbow, I still essentially needed my eyes glued to the screen for over 2 hours here. All right, big task done. Almost 20k Slayer XP, very close to 52. And one more set of 10 tasks, and we'll get a big bonus from task number 50. 52 Slayer milestone level alert. We just unlocked the ability to kill jellies, and if you're wondering how we're gonna get our hands on a completed hard clue scroll, jellies are how I plan to do it, and they are unlocked now. I'm not gonna waste your time with another 9 really quick, essentially entirely harmless tasks. I completed all of them safely, which left me to get task number 50. It was time for a Konar task. I used 60 Slayer points last episode on cancels, so I need a big Slayer point boost to shoot me straight to my 300 goal. I'll get 270 if I can complete this Konar task, but there's a lot more tasks on this list that I'd have to cancel, so let's just hope for some good luck. And the big reveal, the task is 50 Anku Stronghold Slayer Dungeon. I think that's fine. I think that's good, unless I have to run past Aberrant Specters, but I don't think so. I think that's good. Okay, got my 10 full prayer potions prepped. Let's do our final pre-broad bolt task. I have so many prayer potions and only 50 of these guys to kill. And they're honestly pretty low HP, pretty low defense, so this should be a fairly quick 50th task. 77 range, nice. 80 before the fire cape is looking very likely at this point. Okay, nice. Boom. Task number 50 done. Look at those points. 380. I ended up overshooting the goal. You love to see it, which means the only thing left, 3 more Slayer levels, and we are done. Wow, that is a huge Hellhound task. And this gives me an opportunity, a great opportunity. I think we just started our hard clue scroll grind. Hellhounds have a 1 in 64 chance of dropping a hard clue. I might be able to start collecting some completable steps here. And this task alone should get me kind of close to 55 Slayer. There's almost a 40% chance that I get a direct upgrade from a hard clue. It's pretty big. 14,000 bone bolts. This will be the final time I buy these bolts because they should easily get me to 55 Slayer, at which point I will be using broad bolts and the rune crossbow for everything. Okay, I packed only the essentials for the Hellhound task. Got the prayer potions, the escape crystal. We are ready. Let's just get this whole area in the de-aggro zone and wait until you see how sketchy this safe spot looks. It's this one tile. That's the entire safe spot. Once I de-aggro, it'll give me an extra tile to the west. When I'm luring the Hellhounds themselves, I definitely will keep Prey Melee on because I can get dragged. Like we talked about, the Bone Crossbow doesn't have a super long range, so the hard clue grind begins once we get a single completable hard clue, although at 1 in 64 and so few of the steps being completable, the odds aren't exactly in my favor. But nonetheless, it would be a massive help if we could even get 1 completable clue during this. Combat task complete for our first Hellhound kill. Look at that. I thought that once I hit the de-aggro timer, I was able to relax a bit, but players running past here is dangerous in the same way that it was at Calfight Guardians. 53 Slayer, nice. 2 to go. Ooh, almost halfway through the task. And first hard clue opportunity. Dig in the center of Morden. Okay, so I'd have to run through and risk Swamp Decay. I'm gonna drop it just so I can get more hard clue scrolls for the time being, but Swamp Decay definitely freaks me out, but it is completable. I don't know, we'll keep an eye on it. Although I intended to pick this one back up, I kind of let it slip my mind. It wasn't my favorite step, but I probably should have taken it. Boom, 54 Slayer. We are 1 level away and very close to finishing up this task. It's been a pretty long one here at over 3 hours. Despite accidentally letting that clue scroll go, it turns out I had another chance to get one before finishing up Slayer, with back-to-back Hellhound tasks after a cancel. What can I say? We are so back at Hellhounds. Hard clue number 2, Owl Wegai and Ape Atoll. Not completable. God, I'm really gonna regret not saving that Morton step, aren't I? Maybe I'll get something better during this task and it'll all be worth it. Ooh, hard clue number 3, Gutanoth, Ceridome, and Wizard. That's literally impossible. That's not gonna happen. Wilderness Agility Course. Okay, hot take, but this one's not happening. No way. Hellhound task complete and only 200 XP away from the final thing on the list. I was so close to having this be my final Slayer task. I'm not too worried about the hard clues just yet. I'm gonna be committing an entire week to them at a much better spot, and in the grand scheme of things, I think we'll be okay letting that Mauritania one go. I'm not too bummed about it, and who knows, maybe I dodged a bullet. 159 Greater Demons will be our final task. I have to prepare, because after I kill 2 of these Greater Demons, I finish my Slayer journey, which means we're going directly into the clue scroll grind, so I want to have 65 fletching finished, and I'm gonna need some GP as well. So I'm gonna pick 600 flax real quick, get the camera angle right, and finish up my maple longbows from earlier in the week. We're gonna need the cash infusion and the XP. That was the last of it. 600 flax made into bowstring. So now to get some nice fletching XP. 64 fletching, nice level, and 1050 total. Man, losing this account during the fire cape would be so devastating. I proceeded to high alch all 600 bows for a nice 234k GP profit. A profit that I was about to spend immediately. It's time to spend all this money on unfinished broad bolt packs. I'm estimating I need somewhere around 10,000 bolts to complete a hard clue scroll, so if you were wondering why I needed to unlock these so badly, well, here's your answer, and it's gonna take basically my entire cash stack. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna end up right around 9,000 bolts, a bit shy of the 10k, but it'll do. If I badly need more ammo, the nice part of this grind is, since I'm going to be killing warped jellies, which have some solid drops, I should, in theory, profit quite a bit, so the broad bolts will be self-sustaining from here on out. After taking a very nice safe stroll through the Sisterhood Sanctuary, it was time for one final Slayer task. Yes, boom, 55 Slayer, we are done. Cross it off the list. Leaf-bladed weapons, Slayer staff, Turrets unlocked, and broad ammo, more importantly than anything. And I have 9,000 bolts ready to be made in my inventory. I may have forgotten to unlock broader fletching. Okay, that's a bit of an oopsie. Let's go do that. Time to cash in the Slayer points, and I will see you in like 10 minutes when I'm done making all these bolts. It's all calculated. The broad bolts get us to 65 fletching. We can now make our diamond bolts for the cape, and use short bows if that ever comes up, but that's our fletching goal out of the way. Most importantly though, I finally have an excess of ammo for the rune crossbow, the thing we took the biggest risk for on the account. I should sustainably have ammo for the rest of the account's lifetime. Bone crossbow, you served me well. It's time to retire you. Well, if we make it through this hard clue scroll grind, the next time you see me is the final time you see me before we go for a 0 damage fire cape run. In case you were wondering how much progress there was in this episode, we are now at 337 hours survived on the account. If we can just get a little lucky on this hard clue scroll, we will be going into that fire cape with gear upgrades and a much higher range level. Not that that'll necessarily come for me that much, risking a 400-hour account, but it's gotta be done. I will see you next time on Nightmare Mode. I've survived 337 hours without ever taking damage. And if we make it through this last grind, I'll be stepping into the fight caves and risking all of this progress to obtain a fire cape. I'll have to take 0 damage across 63 waves to do it. This episode is all about one final upgrade, Black D-Hide, and my best way of getting it is completing a hard clue scroll. But that is way easier said than done. There are very few hard clue scroll steps I can complete safely. Most of them are fatal or impossible, but we'll have to dodge the impossible and fatal ones and hope to get 4 to 6 steps completed for a casket. A grind that I'm estimating will take 80 hours with average luck. But this grind is about more than just getting a reward casket. I can also get a ton of range levels and GP right before the fire cape. All right, let's do this. I've prepared for this moment. We're gonna be in the Korend catacombs for potentially the next 80 hours. The target? A warped jelly. Hundreds, thousands of them most likely, and we need hard clue scrolls. I'm a little sketched out about these dust devils because if I hit one of these, well, let's just say it's over. I will instantly take damage. I don't have a face mask on. This is how we do it though. I just lure a jelly. I'm gonna go in for one at a time. I basically plan to spend the next 2 weeks down here, and I am very nervous about that because that means I have to not make a mistake in these next 2 weeks. I'll be safe spotting these guys, but going that long without losing focus, glancing away, messing up a safe spot, or not having my prayer on, whatever it is, not to mention the potential risks of the hard clue steps themselves, we are in for a tough grind here. This is going to be a test of mental endurance as we look for up to 6 completable steps to get our casket. Everything starts with just 1 kill. First warp jelly kill for an adamant axe. Beautiful. These guys have tons of great drops, which may be really important if I end up spending way more time here than I expect, and I run out of bolts. Completing a hard clue scroll has been a bucket list item for this account since I made it. There's roughly a 40% chance that I get a direct upgrade from the reward, Black D-Hide being the most common, but there's plenty of other super rare, insanely big upgrades that could skyrocket the account. So, how am I gonna complete one? Unlike a normal person that just gets a clue scroll and tries to complete it, I'm gonna be juggling my clue scrolls to significantly increase my odds of finishing one. I did this during Swampletics, and it took me a sleepless month of prayer flicking and redropping clues, and to this day, it's the most brutal grind I think I've ever done. For those unfamiliar, the way clue scrolls work in the game is if you have 1 clue with 5 steps completed, it's the exact same thing as having 5 clue scrolls on the ground with 1 step completed each. This really dials down the RNG required for me to finish a clue. I wouldn't even be attempting this without clue juggling tech. But guess what update arrived just 3 months ago that changed this method forever? Clue scrolls now stay on the ground for 1 hour, and they stay on the ground if you log out as well. That wasn't the case before. This would have been a game changer back in the day, but that's all right. We have it now. So all I need to do is make sure I don't leave a clue on the ground for more than an hour. And with roughly a 5% chance to get a step I can safely do, I needed this. The 5% chance to complete a step goes up to 10% if I allow myself to do some of the risky steps. We'll really just have to see how desperate I get. And so begins day 1. A hard clue is 1 in 64 from a jelly, and with that 5% chance to get one I can do, I need to hit those odds 6 times to get a guaranteed completion over the next couple weeks. Wow, okay, 6 kills in, and we get the first clue of the grind. Can we get lucky? No, that step is in the wilderness, in the Dark Knight's fortress. A little too risky. There's a little bit of give and take with this grind because I could double my chances of completing a step if I decide to do the very risky steps. I am 6 kills in, so I don't feel that desperate. I don't feel like I need to risk the account and take damage somewhere stupid right now, so... Oh, we are off to a hot start. 15 kills in. Yes, I know they're not aggressive, but it's prey melee time. And clue number 2. Bolkoi Trino Village General Store. This is doable. Wow, what a start. That's completable. That's so free. That's such a quick one. Incredible luck. We have our first completable clue in 15 kills. Just so I don't confuse anything, I'm gonna put the impossible clue scrolls over west. The warped jellies have a lot of HP and pretty decent defense. The average kill time is still just about a minute long, so each hard clue should take over an hour on average. My attention span is basically what determines whether or not I take damage here. Whoa, 79 range. The range levels we get here are potentially going to be even more important than the black D-hide that we're looking for. I saw so many comments about how crafting is such a better route to get black D-hide. It most definitely isn't. I would spend close to 80 hours on crafting. Meanwhile, I don't get range levels and I don't make any money. I think this was the right choice despite it being riskier. Even if I don't get lucky on the clue, I'm getting so many range levels from this. Ooh, Rune Kite Drop. Okay, very nice, actually. Big ticket money item, but could potentially be a Fire Cape shield. Most of my gear slots are locked in for the Fire Cape, but the shield is still something I'm not sure about. The Rune Kite Shield is a good contender for the slot, though. It's good failsafe defense and very little negative ranged accuracy. For the rest of day 1, I was collecting a ton of drops, but unfortunately, I didn't get any other clue scrolls. Oh, clue number 3. Okay, few hours for this one. Can we hit the completable step? Oh, wow. Wow, back-to-back clues. The exam center. That's completely safe, too. It's so good. That's another free one. That's so free. What is happening? What is this luck? 2 completable steps on the ground, officially. I expected to be at this point in like a few days, like 3, maybe 4 days to have 2 completable steps on the ground. It's also so nice that I can just go bank my loot right now. With my 2 clue scrolls on the ground, I don't need to worry about them. I could just go put all this stuff in the bank. There's like 160k GP in my inventory of just raw alkables. And you know, money is not only important for keeping my bolt stack high, but if we make it past the Fire Cape, we're gonna need a lot of money for the phase 2 goal. So it'll be good to have more if we don't blow up. Oh, whoa. Okay, this is why I keep Prey Melee on, despite knowing that was a corner trap. Always a chance when it's close like that it goes past. So I'd say that's technically my first close call, if you can call that a close call. Probably not, but boom, clue scroll. Does our hot streak continue? It's been a couple hours. Scorpia Dance's soundtrack, okay, that is a definite no-go. That is super deep wilderness. I'm gonna say that one is like 100% chance of damage. Very close, like 99, okay? I keep my hopes very low. Anagram, Evil Day. Oh, it's so close. I mean, not really. I don't know why I said it was close. I just straight up can't do it. Day 1 was quickly coming to an end, but not before 80 range on the account that has never taken damage. Look at that. Check this stat page out. 78 combat now. Excited to see where we end this grind on the range levels. Oh, and we get a clue to end day 1. I'm already very happy with how today has gone. Oh my god, it's another completable step. What is this, luck? That's 3. This is still day 1. I have 3 completable steps on the ground. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna head to bed, but this is an amazing start. I was expecting to take 5 days to have 3 completable steps on the ground. Oh, okay. Welcome to day 2, first clue. And wow, I can do it. That's such an easy one, dear Artie. What is going on? This is absurd luck. 4 completable clues. I have like a 40% chance of finishing a clue right now. A hard clue can be 4 steps. I'm not stopping yet, of course. There's no reason to risk it, but I've only used 3,000 of my bolts. Like, I don't know, something is happening. It's ridiculous. It's starting to make me think, like, what if I did my math wrong? Because this is insane. Oh, we got another clue already. Surely this isn't completable. Surely not. Okay, deep wilderness near the lava maze. That's fine. I needed to be humbled. I completely understand. You can see in the chat that I just got a dark totem middle. If I get all 3 pieces of the dark totem, I get access to a boss that I can actually kill on this account. Scotizo is completely damage free as long as you have enough energy potions to continue running around the arena. And I'd love to finish up a totem to eventually kill him for the combat achievements later down the line. Clue scroll. Okay, this one is not only dangerous, but also no way of getting blue DI advanced, so this is a drop. Clue, Fort Myers Swamp. Oh, but Kiss of Death right there. Sarah Doman Wizard, that makes it impossible. They attack with 2 combat styles, but even worse is the fact that they immediately attack you upon digging at the clue step, and always with the style that you're not protecting against. Got the same deep wilderness step again, not doable. Oh, clue scroll. And oh my god, it's completable again. What is happening? I will never have this level of luck again in my entire life. 5 completable steps on the ground right now. Look at this beautiful line. Okay, it's day 2. It's day 2, and I have a 70% chance of completing a hard clue. I could leave right now. Under normal circumstances, I would probably go try to complete the hard clue right now with a 70% chance of doing so, but this was a grind I expected to take 2 weeks. It's the end of day 2, so risking that 30% chance is just about the dumbest thing I could do right now. And for all I know, this 6th and final clue could take me days. Oh, we got the top. We got the top of the totem. Totem completed. We have a boss fight in our future. If we can get this fire cape, Scotizo would be a cool bucket list boss on this account. Oh, surely not. Surely not on the first kill of day 3, right? Surely not. Okay, it's impossible. What is happening? 3 kills today. 3 kills, 2 clues. The start of the day. Oh my god, I got it. No way I got it. On the 3rd kill of the day today. 6 completable steps. Oh my god. This is unreal luck. This account needs to be studied in a lab. Look at this loot tracker. Across 19 total hard clue drops, I'm even counting the Hellhound ones, I was able to get 6 completable steps. I'm gonna slowly run these up one by one over to the surface. We're gonna drop them up here, start making a line because it's time to complete our very first hard clue scroll. I need to hit one final RNG check, of course. There's a 40% chance that I get a direct upgrade from this clue, so the odds are not on my side. Okay, I'm gonna leave these here and prep the inventory. I'm gonna take a ton of energy potions so I can just keep running around step by step. And one small problem I just realized is I have 5 law runes, which kind of sucks. I can't really teleport anywhere. I'm gonna have to run back to the wilderness to get more law runes. Don't love risking that. Time to do our first step, and there is technically a chance that I get 2 hard clues completed if I have crazy RNG, because we are gonna be potentially getting some back-to-back completable steps on these. Okay, here we go. Our first chance for a back-to-back completable step. Shallow Village, not doable. I'm not running through the battlefield for this one. Spirit trees are unlocked now, so I can get here safely. And back-to-back step chance. Trollweiss Mountain. Okay, can't get there. And Dangerous Wilderness step on the back-to-back. Okay, so not doable either. Starting to be very glad that I waited until I had 6 clues, because No back-to-back steps yet. Not that I expect any after my clue luck this week. I don't deserve any. Step number 4. This could be the casket. It's entirely possible. Nope. Okay, next clue. No back-to-back. Once again, that's a super deep wilderness step. Come on, let me see the casket, brother Omad. Yes, let's go, dude. Hard clue completed on nightmare mode. Yes, it feels so good to have the casket. I have a completable hard clue step if we ever want to attempt this again, although the luck required for this was absurd, so who knows. Okay, 40% chance for a direct upgrade. Let's at least see some black d'hide. Yes, yes, oh my god, I'm so happy, dude. Oh, that's so good. I have a red d'hide body, so this is a much bigger upgrade than even getting the black d'hide body. Yes, dude, I hit the 40% on the reward. This account is blessed. Lowlife 109 is sacred. What a journey for this hard clue completion. I guess not even really a journey. It was like a stroll. I was ready to commit like a month of my time to this if need be. But it was clearly unnecessary. So look at the setup. The view was worth it, especially for how long this took. I mean, it's looking good. I am now hours away from stepping into the fight caves. I got so many drops from warped jellies, and it's time to cash them in. I alched a lot of them as I got them, but we're gonna spend a lot of this money on runes. I have to make a risky run over to Mage Bank. I have basically no law runes left. This would be a very me way to take damage. Taking damage to someone in the wilderness mere hours before I go attempt the fire cape. The scriptwriters aren't that lazy though, right? Surely that doesn't happen, right, guys? Okay, we made it. Time to spend all this money on a restock. I ended up spending the entire stack on nearly 2,000 law runes. I figured there's not much point being stingy since there's a good chance all of this disappears very soon anyway. But if I do make it to the other side, I'm gonna need these law runes, and I'll be happy to not have to come back to Mage Bank. Okay, I've got over 100 diamonds here. I'm gonna cut these into bolt tips. It's a crucial part of the fire cape gear. Now we attach these, make them into diamond bolts, and now we enchant all of these. Okay, all done. 1,100 diamond bolts ready. There were just a couple loose ends to tie up before the fire cape attempt. I was very close to entering another prayer restore bracket, so after some time at Ogres, I got 56 prayer with the rest of my ensouled heads that I've collected. And I was only one range level away from gaining another max hit, so of course I knew what I had to do. I finished the rest of the XP up at Ogres, and I'll officially be attempting the fire cape with 81 range. Honestly, way lower than I thought since I got the clue scroll completed so early. Lastly, I needed my prayer potions. I gathered all the supplies, made all the potions, decanted them, and officially, after almost 400 hours survived without ever taking damage, it's time for the Phase 1 challenge to begin. Any of these recent episodes could have been the last, but this next one is the best chance the game has ever gotten to end my run. I will see you in the next one for a 0 damage fire cape attempt. And that's the harsh truth of this mode. One tiny oversight, one small mistake, one panicked moment is all it takes. It's the most vulnerable account ever made on the game, but this is not how this story ends. No way. I think getting a fire cape on an account that has never taken damage is one of the most insane psychotic goals ever set in the game, and I want to do it, no matter what. The time has finally come. It's time to attempt the first major goal ever set in Nightmare mode. I'll be honest, I've been procrastinating this challenge. I've been ready for longer than I'd like to admit, but I've gotten pretty attached to this account over the last 360 hours that I've survived on it. It's a lot of time to lose, with a lot of rare and risky items collected that would be hard to replicate. It's made me start to wonder if maybe I was the wrong person to make this series all along. I like to get attached and emotionally invested in the accounts I make in this game. And with this account being so fragile and vulnerable, it obviously makes every achievement feel great. But the other side of it is a harsh reality that it could end at any second. And attempting the fire cape today is the highest probability I've had so far of losing the account. One way or another, success or failure, I will be uploading this video. But if I take damage in the caves today, the series is over. Lowlife 110 will never exist. So, how do you attempt a fire cape without taking any damage? I've done plenty of fire capes before, with low supplies, with one inventory slot, but this time is much Much different. I've never had to do it with so much on the line and absolutely zero room for error. Despite the fight cave being full of completely avoidable damage, it's often you can find yourself in a situation like this. 3 monsters with 3 different attack styles that you can't pray against all at once. Even a situation as simple as this could give me trouble. A ranger and a bat, a level 22 bat. Could be a big risk for my account. I can't take any chances. It was a few hours before the attempt and I had some very important things to test. I wasn't even sure if you could teleport out of the fight caves. A trusty failsafe could be extremely important in there. Okay, a crucial test. Does the escape crystal work? It does not. That's interesting. I actually thought it did. I thought you could teleport with one of these. Luckily, even though the escape crystal was disabled in here, the chronicle worked just fine. In my original plans for the fire cape a few months back, this was my expected inventory, but I decided against going for the range pot, and I'm instead replacing it with a chronicle for an emergency teleport. And of course, no food needed since I can't take damage. With the inventory set, I decided to send a blind practice run on my other account. I had to get warmed up and get my mindset in the right place. Okay, see, this is gonna be a big lesson learned here. I should have just probably kept running around and kiting this blob. If I can flick these, okay, they were same tick, so I would probably die here, yep. And it splits off into 2 mini blobs, so I'd have to flick those two. Okay, I just have to avoid that situation. Run energy is gonna be crucial on a lot of waves like that. I learned a few things from my practice run, and I was ready to apply them to the real thing. In order to even have a chance of doing this, we're gonna have to do a little thing called rotation scouting. This is a general map of the fight caves. There's 5 different places a monster can spawn, but these spawns aren't random. Anyone can find out exactly where each monster will spawn on any given run, as long as they know what rotation they're on. There's 15 different fight cave rotations that correspond to what time in the day it is. Stepping into the cave at say 5:37 in the morning would put you on rotation 8, while stepping in just 1 minute later would put you on rotation 5, and this determines where monsters will spawn throughout the 63 waves. I've been using rotation 2 to do difficult fight caves for as long as I can remember. It's what I know. I even have quite a few of the spawns memorized to this day, and it'll give me the best chances of splitting up as many monsters as possible to minimize the chances of dealing with 2 of them simultaneously at any given time. All right, we're all set. Gear is good. I'm going with the hard leather shield. I hope I don't regret it. Auto retaliate off. That's important. I can't believe this is actually happening. I've been putting this off for way too long, but I've accepted the possibility of either outcome, and well, I'll be very sad if I take damage in there, but I know it's likely. So I hope I get it. I really hope I get the fire cape. It would be fantastic to have on this account. Final gear check, 154 range attack bonus. It might be a mistake, but I decided against using the rune kite shield. I thought I would, but honestly, I hope I don't regret it. The plan will just be to not make a mistake in the first place, but with these defense bonuses, let's hope I don't get hit by anything because the odds of surviving are not good. For the first time in the account's history, NPC attack options are going on left click. Taking every precaution in the book, NPC attack options on right click always. I'm sure that has saved me many times till now. Okay, no more stalling. We're gonna enter. This is rotation 2. Everything is looking good. These first couple of waves are gonna be a little sleepy. Not a lot to do except keep the prey melee on, keep a distance from these bats. Bats drain prayer, not too big of a deal since I do have a lot of prayer on this run. I have 27 prayer potions. I've never had more prayer restore on any fire cape I've ever done. These mini blobs could pose a bit of an issue later on in the run that I'll probably get into as we go. As with all fire cape attempts, the first 20 or so waves are just going through the motions. There's very little risk of a fatal error here. Bats and blobs are both pretty weak but have niche mechanics, and then we encounter rangers and meleeers, 2 heavier hitters throughout the run. Also, despite this guy being a ranger, he can melee too, so it's important I never come within 1 tile of him. It is wave 9, and I am already about to be out of run energy. It's gonna be a long fire cape because after I kill these 2 bats here, I'm just gonna have to sit here until I regen. I don't want to be caught with low run at any point. And I also have my explorer's ring just in case I need a quick recharge, but run energy is going to get me out of a lot of sticky spots later on in the run, so I definitely want to have it at least at like 30 for every wave. I don't want to be going into the next wave with any less than that. Once again, prayer on at all times, but an underrated risk throughout this run that is constantly in my head is letting my prayer drop to 0. There's nothing to remind me that my prayer is low, so I have to keep an eye on my prayer points at all times. To prepare for this run, I put every single spawn from rotation 2 into a spreadsheet. I have it in every possible format you could imagine. To say I know where everything will spawn is an understatement, but I've also got it on the screen visually for you via the spawn predictor plugin. So if you see these green names on the floor, that's a good way for you to also know what's gonna spawn and where, so you can kind of do it with me. All right, we've got meleeers coming in. Should be a couple free waves. Just need to watch the prayer, make sure it doesn't drop, but it should just be a lot of run recharging and a free shot to like the mid-20s here. Lots of energy recharging needing to go on so far. It's been a very, very slow run to get to this point, but I like slow in this case. I really don't mind how long this takes, as long as we get through it. Gonna use my explorer's ring. Actually, might need some run energy here. Okay, I can't let this bat touch me. Range prey has to stay on the whole time. Was that a bad teleport? Am I playing too scared? I mean, I wouldn't say bad. Every teleport is good. I did for a reason, obviously. I didn't feel comfortable risking that. I did 3 damage and 2 crossbow shots, and I still had some room to run from that bat, but that's not something I want to greed on this account. If I'm not feeling comfortable, I'd rather just redo the first 27 waves there. The first attempt ends in a teleport, better than taking damage and a quick restock on the Chronicle, and I was ready to go back in. Didn't even really expect to have an attempt 2 on this account, but a trusty tool in the 0 damage fire cape is this corner right here. I like to call this the safety box. As long as I'm in this box, no spawn from the northwest or the southeast can reach me, so it perfectly isolates this middle lane. It's gonna be a crucial piece of real estate in this run. All right, deja vu, wave 27 coming. I'll try to do a full run to the north before I hit the teleport button this time, but we should just be able to kill the bat with any sort of luck. Beautiful. Okay, bat dead. Can breathe a sigh of relief. The next few waves should be pretty simple. We're gonna start seeing some majors soon. And once again, out of run energy, so I'm just gonna take a minute to recharge while I'm safe in the box of safety right now. Okay, wave 31 incoming after I finish off this melee. And of course, I need to stay far away from the major. I don't want to risk getting in melee range. I think I have like a 99% chance of damage if I step near him on the wrong tick, and or if my prayer drops. Okay, we're gonna drag this major all the way northwest. I want to isolate this blob. As you can see, there's gonna be one that spawns right in the center. Okay, dealt with. Blobs are a little more annoying than the bats because they turn into the mini blobs, and then I would have to kite those guys as well. Doesn't really work that well, so I kind of have to isolate blobs in this run. The bat should get stuck behind the major here. Tetris, yeah, let's go. Okay, we're gonna have Major and Ranger spawning from here on out. I need to make sure if the Ranger and Major are both spawning in the south 2 spawn points, if I'm positioned incorrectly, they're gonna stack behind each other. I really don't want that. I have to make sure I'm standing here more east so that they're separated, because if they stack behind each other, I'm gonna have to risk an alternate flick between them, which I can do, of course, but that's a little risky. I'd rather avoid that. But as long as I'm standing more east when they spawn, they should isolate each other. They should stand next to each other rather than one behind the other. Okay, we gotta get this major over here, get the blob trapped behind him, and that's gonna be another one solved. Get around the corner. Okay, Ranger blocked. We're gonna have a bat DPS check here. Hopefully I don't have as much trouble with this one. Nice. Oh, we get the one shot. That's beautiful. Crucial hit on the bat. Oh, I got so close to it without prayer on. That was it was like one game tick away from being miserable there. It's very important that you stand on the backmost tile you can right here, because if not, it drags me to literally the perfect tile to shoot him from. If you don't go all the way back, that would have dragged me out. The major would have seen me, and I die an immediate death. So gotta drag him all the way down. Okay, we're gonna run up here. Gonna trap the melee behind the major, and we don't have to worry about the rangers for a few waves, which is nice. Should be simple for a little bit. Okay, I believe the blob and the bat, are they both gonna get stuck though, is the question. Okay, this could be an issue. Blob. Oh, he perfectly slides in there. That was so beautiful. Let's go, dude. Look at that Tetris stack. Blob and bat blocked behind the major. So beautiful. Makes my life easy. Step out one tile here. We drag the bat over. The mage stays blocked. And we can just pray melee here. Slowly see it approaching. I haven't let my prayer drop below like 28 the entire run, which is pretty good. I've kept a really nice eye on it. I'm gonna lure this ranger over to the northwest. We have 4 things spawning this wave. If I stay in my usual spot, I'll have the major and the ranger on me. Probably die. Here, I'm gonna be forced to corner trap a blob. But if everything works perfectly, we should be able to perfectly trap every monster. I'll use my second explorer's ring charge because I might really desperately need the run here. Okay, we pray mage. We want to lure the major as far in as possible, and then I have to beat the blob over to this corner. Make sure I don't go too far out. And the blob gets corner trapped. Melee are blocked behind the major. Blob corner trapped, and ranger is trapped on the south side. Okay, perfect. Wave 56 solved. 7 to go. 7 to go, baby. It's within reach. Wave 58 is going to be a bit chaotic, so what I'm going to do here, I'm going to run southwest. I've looked at this wave for a while now, and I don't think there's any other way of guaranteeing safety here. I just need to run behind the major, make sure I'm not in melee range, but everything should get trapped on the east side here. Okay, and yeah, after this, I pray melee. Wave 58 solved. I think I'll be seeing a Jad. On nightmare mode. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. 61 should be simple, 62 is free, so as long as we can deal with the healers on Jad, that's the final hurdle. Don't miss a prayer on Jad, and don't let myself get tagged by any of the healers. And we will have a fire cape on nightmare mode, that's all it takes. Okay, Jad is gonna spawn where this orange 360 is, and I do have a plan. I am a little nervous because I just want to close this out. It's been a flawless run. Okay, final shot. There's the boy. There he is. Okay, here is the plan. I want to get him out from that area. I want to lure him closer. Might need to go one more. Don't want to overdo it. I want to get him into a particular spot. Okay. Let's run all the way northwest. Okay, mage. Nice. Okay, now I'm gonna have to get him to half from this spot. Let's just go in there and make sure my prayer doesn't drop. That's like the last thing that can do me in right now as well. Okay, healer's out. I need to get back quick. It's a range pray. Okay, we have this one healer right here. Thank God he's not aggressive toward me. He's trying to heal Jad. The rest of them will also try to heal Jad. And it's okay if they do. I want to get them stacked up in a line. Okay, I'm a little low on run, but we should be okay. Now we get over here. Mage. We tag the furthest most one. He's gonna be aggro range. He's gonna be aggro on us. But in doing so, he also blocks Jad in. Jad is stuck, and the other healers can't get to him. Then we've also got the healer northwest. So all healers blocked. It's just a normal Jad fight at this point. That's all it is. Just one normal Jad fight. And we can actually do this. Yes! 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 Oh, they said it couldn't be done! They said it couldn't be done! Put them on the screen! Put them on the screen, everyone who said it couldn't be done! Get these attack options back on right click! Oh my god, yes, dude! Look at it, bro. Look at it. Yes. Oh, it's so beautiful. Low life 109 with a fire cape. Oh my god, dude. Phase 1 completed, baby. How many people said this was impossible? I mean, this wasn't even close to the hardest thing on the 3 phases of goals I set for this account, but it was a leap. I mean, it was definitely a leap. It was out there, an amazing milestone. And I don't have to be completely and utterly embarrassed if I take damage now because we at least got the fire cape. It's done. And in case you for some reason want to see exactly how I accomplished this every single wave, in the description, I'm going to have a full unedited run. I got a book of knowledge as a treat. I'm going to use it on, you know what? I'm going to use it on rune crafting just to get a level. With nearly 400 hours survived on nightmare mode, the fire cape is done. Phase 1 is complete. Safe to say, a lot of people never thought this account would go this far. Phase 2 is coming, and I'll be honest with you, I give myself less than 10% odds of achieving the Phase 2 goal on this account without taking damage. It's gonna take a lot of prep, and I've already started. I have a ton of Ranar seeds for my ogre grind, so I'm gonna make use of those. The main things I need for Phase 2, prayer potions, and lots of money. For now, that's your hint, because I'll be revealing the Phase 2 goal in the next episode. I'll see you next time on Nightmare Mode. But to be able to own a fire cape on an account that has never taken damage, that would be such an absurd accomplishment. Welcome to Phase 1. Everything will revolve around getting this cape, and if we make it that far, we start to expand into Phase 2 and even Phase 3 of goals. Phase 1 completed, baby! How many people said this was impossible? After almost 400 hours of no damage and the fire cape completed, it's time for a brand new goal on the account. I'm talking about Phase 2. I set up 3 phases of goals in Nightmare Mode. I gave myself decent odds of completing Phase 1, getting the fire cape, but I want to set expectations low for Phases 2 and 3. I don't expect to survive much longer on this account. I'm feeling around 10% odds for Phase 2, and the final goal of the account, I won't get into that just yet. But it took 17 episodes of the series to complete Phase 1. Today, I won't just be revealing what Phase 2 is, I hope to attempt it in this episode. I have stayed extremely loyal to this disease-free patch because I don't want any Ranars dying on me. I'm gonna need a lot of prayer pots for Phase 2. Don't worry, I won't keep the new goal from you for long. I plan to explain it all later today. Having the fire cape on my back is giving me that invisible confidence buff. I don't want to get complacent on this account, of course, but, you know, still really nice to see it on my back everywhere I go now. There's still a lot to do, of course, but 41 Herblore, very nice. You guys know I love a good checklist, so that's what we're doing for Phase 2. One of the things on the list was prayer potions. I'm going to continue to make more. I have enough for now, but I will need a lot more. And the last 2 things on the checklist before I can attempt Phase 2, I need a ton of money and a much, much higher magic level. The plan right now is just to telegrab a ton of gold bars. I can make a bunch of jewelry, and the telegrabbing gives me magic XP, and alching all the jewelry will give me XP, and I get a bunch of money in the end, so this is gonna be a good start. I mean, look at all the gems I've got sitting here, so yeah, I'm just gonna make these all into like bracelets and stuff. That's gonna be a really good baseline start for the money making. I'm not gonna keep you any longer. What is Phase 2? What is this all for? What are we up against? Give me a dramatic light switch. When I created this account, I had big dreams for what it would eventually become. I envisioned wearing all this sick gear, fire cape on the back, lots of achievements, riding off into the sunset, and although I give myself a 1 in 10 shot to get Phase 2 done, it would bring me pretty damn close to that dream I envisioned. Welcome to Phase 2. Barrows. Some of you might hear me say that and say, well, that's not harder than a fire cape, and for normal accounts that might be true, but I think Barrows is significantly more dangerous to me than a fire cape ever was, especially once you hear what I'm going for. To complete a Barrows run with 0 damage, I first have to get there with 0 damage. This means no swamp decay and no getting hit by aggressive shades. Next, I have to kill the 6 brothers. Normally pretty easy, but one in particular poses a huge problem. Verak can hit through prayer and armor, and encountering him down in the tunnels would be my worst case scenario. Speaking of the tunnels, that's problem number 3. Aram, Carol, and Verak are all dangerous when encountered down in the tunnels. which will happen 50% of the time. They can attack with magic, range, or just hit through my prayer, while there's tons of other monsters down there that are constantly aggressive and attacking me with melee. And the final obstacle, looting the chest. That's because the exact game tick you loot the chest marks the start of falling rubble, which cannot be prayed against. So even with all that listed, doing one chest sounds feasible, but what if I have to do hundreds of them? I want to fulfill those dreams. My goal for phase 2 is to walk out of Barrows with a full set of tank armor. This armor could play a huge role in the end game of the account. I need it, and I want it. There's 24 possible Barrows items, and only 12 of them fit the criteria, which means a 1 in 90 chance to get a helmet, a 1 in 90 chance to get a body, and a 1 in 90 chance to get a pair of plate legs. And I haven't even fully explained the nightmare scenario that is Varrock in the tunnels. There's a 1 in 6 chance that happens, and that is a very dangerous scenario. But this is the goal. There's a huge chance I don't get to finish it, but I'm gonna try. The quest for Barrows armor begins now. What better way to start off the new phase 2 goal other than telegrabbing gold bars in the Varrock West Bank for about an hour? And 68 magic. The first of many, because this is going to help toward my first glaring problem of the phase 2 goal. How am I going to get to Barrows consistently? If I need to do like 200, 300 runs, I don't want to risk swamp decay or something else taking me out. That's just not realistic. And thankfully, there is a way to avoid all of it, which is with a Barrows teleport. It's on the Arceus spellbook and requires 83 magic, which yes, is a bit of a climb from my current 68, but I can't see any better solution to this problem. Also, I don't need 83, I just need 80, and then I can use a Wizard's Mind Bomb, get that +3 boost. That's gonna save me like 1,000,000 GP and a lot of my time. I'm expecting like 20 to 30 hours for this grind. Alright, that's my last trip of gold bars. Got some decent magic XP, 236 gold bars. You've probably never seen a man get 58 crafting before. That's okay. There's a first time for everything. This is all the jewelry I was able to make. It's actually quite a bit if I examine all this. How much money are we getting from this? That's like 370 plus K. That's actually really good. I did not expect to get that much money from this. Last bracelet coming up here. This was way more money than I thought actually. So all in all, we have just under 400K, which is a great starting point. I'm gonna have to immediately invest all of that into some runes, which means it's time for one of my least favorite things to do on the account. I have to run through Deep Wilderness to get to Mage Bank. If you're wondering why I don't go to the Magic Guild rune shop to buy nature runes, you need to complete the Hand in the Sand quest to access it, and during that quest, you have to pickpocket this guy Sandy, and the only way to guarantee that I don't fail that pickpocket would be to get 99 thieving. That's not a grind I'm quite looking to commit to just yet, which means I have to roll the dice on the Mage Arena Bank instead. The web is already cut. I don't love that. And normally I'd hop worlds, but I don't know what awaits me on a different world, so I'm just gonna get ready to log out. There's a shooting star here. What? If I was a psycho, I would go mine that. Let's go grab my pickaxe. I'm kidding. All right, we made it. Okay, that is every last dime to my name used on nature runes, plus the 610 I had in the bank. That's basically 2.8k nature runes. That's gonna be a good start. We're in a little bit of a forgotten place right now, the Mage Training Arena, but the funny part is I've never really thought about this place as a place for mage training, which is in the name, but like everyone just goes here for like one thing, which is to get Bones to Peaches or Infinity Robes. I am actually, unironically, using this place to train my magic. In May, this place got a bit of an update, a little bit of a facelift, and every room just got a lot easier, a lot better, and the Alchemist room is one of those rooms. According to the wiki, you can get rates of up to 140k magic XP per hour here, which is pretty ridiculous. I think this is literally the fastest XP method I have access to that's also safe, so that's another plus side. And the minigame is pretty simple. You just want to alch whatever is the most expensive item on the chart. And sometimes you get this little green arrow. So like Adamant Helm right now, if I found the cabinet that has the Adamant Helm, that would alch for free. It wouldn't use any nature runes, so that's pretty neat. You also get a ton of bonus XP for turning all your coins in, so that's what makes this so good. You get the magic XP for actually doing the alching. Sometimes it's free, and then you get that big bonus at the end. So that's why this is a much better use of nature runes than just normally alching. Oh, 70 magic. Unfortunately, I'm already down like almost 1,000 nature runes, which is kind of brutal. This place eats them up pretty fast. Big XP drop, 35k. 71! Sorry, it's been a while. All right, turning in a fat 25,000 coin bonus. That's over 50k magic XP. Look at that, 72. This is gonna be the last level I get with these nature runes. Only 200 left, but we do hit 73 magic here. All right, ending off here, 46k away from 74 magic. Obviously, really good progress, but it did make me realize just how expensive this place is. But this poses a very important question for the account. I have 900 alchemist points to spend in the shop. Infinity robes would be such a massive flex on this account. See, they didn't just change the alchemy room here. They also changed the infamous graveyard room. You used to take guaranteed damage in the graveyard room, but now it's avoidable. You just have to dodge falling bones in that room. So in theory, if I could dodge falling bones for like 8 hours straight with no mistakes and get all the points I need for the outfit, it's doable. Full infinity is doable. Obviously, disgustingly risky. Anyway, time for a change of pace. I want some free magic XP, so I'm gonna take a minecart over to the library. I'm gonna search for some books, turn them in for a while. I get a little over 1,000 XP per book. There's 74 magic. To no one's surprise, this is not too fast without any energy recharge at all. I'll keep looking for some books for a bit longer, but definitely not the most efficient thing I could be doing. Done with books for now. I spent like 3 hours there. I've come to a crossroads, but instead of the roads crossing, it's one road, and it's telling me to liquidate the rest of my bank for this magic level. The books got me very close to 75. I'm 16k away. After this liquidation and a big nature rune investment, I could see myself getting very close to 80, and then it's Barrows time, basically immediately, which is a little bit terrifying. I made 245k selling my remaining death runes 10 at a time, and the rest of my money came from selling 20 soul runes per world at the Arceus rune shop. I can't get rid of all of my soul runes since I'll be needing them later, but after selling about 80% of my stack, I got up to 530 KGP. Time for this lovely run again. It's crazy that I haven't even seen like one person on my run here. I feel like as soon as I get comfortable making this run, that's when I'm going to see someone and they're going to instantly kill me. How does he do it? Safe once again. That's another 2,800 nature runes reloaded. Time to gain a lot of magic XP. Let's do it. Another day in the alchemy mines for 76 magic. Big XP drop, 61k for 77 magic. Getting close. Once again, the nature runes did not last as long as I thought. That's 78 magic with a 63k XP drop. 2 levels left, but I'm so low on runes and money. I gotta push this over the line somehow, though. Look at my alchemist points. I'm almost at 2,000. It's enough to buy a full set of infinity with, well, the alchemy side of the points. I would still need telekinetic enchantment and most importantly graveyard, which are terrifying, but this did give me a bit of an idea. I have a ton of law runes, 1,500 to be exact, and the telekinetic room revamp made it pretty close to 65k XP per hour when done efficiently, according to sources. So I'll be doing some of these and collecting telekinetic points too, in case I do want to go for full infinity in the future, which would be a little insane, but I think it would be a cool goal if we get through phases 2 and 3. 2 hours in the telekinetic room. Time flies fast when you're having fun. 79 magic. 1 level to go, but I'm super low on law runes, and I really need to have some in the reserve. And the pizzazz points are looking good. I kind of want to go for the infinity, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I really want to do it. Gonna head to bed for the night, but you can see here my average magic XP for today. Got 41k XP per hour. 439k XP gains, so like 11 hours of magic training today. Should hopefully finish up the goal tomorrow. I spent every last dime to my name on Aaron Mind runes and spent the entire next day splashing at seagulls. Hold on, let me do it from here so the level doesn't interrupt. 80 magic, there we go. I can now boost to a Barrows teleport. We are so back, which also means it's time to put the account at great risk once again. Topping up on some Ranars and 42 farming. There it is. Okay, so now that I have 80 magic, there's a couple ways I can set up transport to Barrows. The best would probably be to get 50 construction and make a permanent Barrows portal in my house. However, since there's a high chance that I lose the account during this grind and I'm completely broke and penniless, I can't afford the construction right now, so instead I'm gonna be making a ton of Barrows tabs. They're pretty easy to make. I just have to mine some dense essence first. Okay, there we go. Full inventory done. Now we make it into dark essence, which does give me some runecrafting XP. Maybe I'll get a level from this if we end up surviving that long. God, I literally have 200 coins to my name. 80 magic took everything from me. I have to spend 10% of my net worth on a minecart ride. Okay, so here is where you make the tabs. We have Barrows right here. I have everything I need. We've got the runes. I boost up with the mine bomb, and we just... What the boost went away immediately. What the heck? Okay, that's why I bring 2. There we go. And now we just sit here and make these Barrows tabs. I'm gonna start off with just 22. I don't think there's any point making more when I might not survive that long. So okay, I have to believe. It'll be fine. Optimistic. No stalling to do on this one. I have everything I need in my bank to do a Barrows run. So let's gear up and do it. I am going to be using Wind Wave as the spell of choice, which is why I never touched these blood runes when I needed money. Wind spells are going to be insanely good here because Barrows Brothers have a 50% air weakness. And last thing I need is a spade. Okay, so this is the inventory, the setup. I think I'm good to go. I'm bringing the Chronicle for the emergency teleport since that's what I'm most used to clicking. I think that gives me a slight advantage when panic teleporting. So let's break our first Barrows tab and give it a go. Look at that, just like that, we skipped out on like a 5-minute dangerous walk to get here. No swamp decay, no shades, nothing. There is a little mini quest that I'm gonna accept right away. This is gonna give me 20,000 prayer XP if I can complete my first Barrows chest. There's one thing to keep in mind during Barrows. RNG will play a big role in how difficult any one chest is. Every Barrows run, one of the 6 brothers will be selected to be down in the tunnels. And that's really where I'd say 80% of the danger is here. All you really need to know for now are the risk ratings for finding each brother in the tunnels. Basically, if I get a melee brother that isn't Varrock, it's gonna be a pretty easy chest. There's always risk with every Barrows chest because of Varrock, but I'm gonna cross the Varrock bridge when I get to it. I still don't have a good way of dealing with that scenario when it comes up. Hopefully I don't immediately get a Varrock tunnel. I want to have a couple easy runs before we get to that. I don't want to stress too hard just yet. One of the passive risks of doing Barrows is the prayer drain. Every 18 seconds in the crypts, your prayer is going to get drained by a significant amount. So I just don't want to get smited to 0 and have that be the way I go out. As long as I pay attention, should be okay. All right, nothing dead. Yes! Okay, that's a Torag tunnel. Oh, that's so good. Oh, we're gonna have a chill first chest. I'm so happy about that. Okay, still gonna have to kill Varrock. That's still gonna be a little stressful, but not nearly as stressful as finding him in the tunnels, so. Also, don't have to deal with a Carol or an Aram tunnel. I can just pray against everything right now. I haven't really had a reason to be on edge yet, so I'm happy about that. Carol dead. Okay, Aram took a bit longer. Now the stress starts to hit a bit because this is still a little scary. Let's talk about how we're gonna do this. I want to avoid Varrock spawning right next to me, even though there is a delay before he attacks. From the testing session I did, I found this tile right here, thanks to the rubble to the north of me, which eliminates one potential spawn point. It gives me slightly better odds to avoid a spawn that's 1 tile away from me. From there, I have to get Varrock into the kiting pattern. I have to make sure my run is off, my prayer is on, just in case. I step out on one side with run off, and then I press control on my keyboard to trigger run on and book it to the other side of the sarcophagus. This keeps me 2 tiles ahead of Varrock at all times and allows me to kill him safely every time he's not in the tunnels. Okay. Let's do this. Nope. Oh, this is gonna be so stressful, dude. Oh, this is gonna be so insanely stressful. I know he has a delay before he attacks. I know that, but it is still so terrifying to be anywhere near that guy. That is... You know what? It's okay. However many attempts it takes to get him in a good spawn point, that's how many it takes. God, if it's this bad fighting him in the crypt, though, how bad is it to fight him in the tunnel? Because that's gonna be rough. Okay, attempt 2. I hate it. I hate it so much. Good teleports so far. I mean, I should be able to get away there. Attempt number 3. We got him. Okay, this is how we do it. So run is off, Pray melee on just in case, and we control run off to the other side. Step out, run over. Step out, run over. It's just that simple. The damage is really good, thankfully. Oh. This is what happens when I forget to press control. Okay. That was not pretty. Okay. Very stressful first Varak kill. Heart is pounding. We got a nice and easy first Barrows chest with this Torag tunnel. Pray melee will literally protect against everything thanks to that. Okay, there we go. We've got Torag. We finish him off. I'll kill a skeleton or two just for a couple more reward potential, and that'll be our first Barrows chest. Okay, after this one, the first Barrows chest loot on Lowlife 109. Nothing at all, but we got oh shit, oh that was bad, that was reckless. I forgot about the rubble. I forgot about falling rubble. I basically just got chanced. That was reckless. I got a little too ambitious, overexcited about finishing the first chest, and I completely forgot about rubble. But I'm gonna be better. I'm gonna be better than that for the remaining chests. I'm still okay. Let's get back to happiness. First chest complete. And I got the combat achievement from taking no damage from any of the brothers, which pretty neat combat achievement for my account. Nice little mini quest completed. This also gives me the crypt map, which is nice. That's gonna give me an active mini map down in the tunnels, so that definitely does help. It's a nice thing to have. And the Dusty Lamp, 20k prayer XP gets me to 57. All right. Oh, Carol Tunnel. Okay, it starts. Chest number 2, and we've got complications. In the last episode, I revealed the new borderline insane goal I have planned for the account. A full set of Barrows tank armor. I have to hit 3 1 in 90 drop rates without taking a single point of damage. Definitely the riskiest thing I've ever attempted. And I kind of left off with my first real test in this grind, a Carol Tunnel. This means I'll have to fight Carol down here, surrounded by skeletons, leeches, and rats that are aggressive and attack with melee while I'm forced to pray range. Every time I open a door down in the tunnels, there's a chance that Carol spawns. In an ideal scenario, I make it to the chest room without spawning Carol, clear out all the monsters in there, then open the chest so I can pray range in a safe 1v1. But I think you'll find out pretty quickly why that might not be as simple as it sounds. Okay, the first test. I'm a little worried. I mean, it's no Varak tunnel, but it's still not great. Gonna keep pray melee on, get ready to teleport as well, just in case he spawns in the doors. First door I open. I'm really glad I was ready. This is gonna be so stressful. This is gonna be so stressful. And it's not even the hardest tunnel. Okay, we have to get it together. All right, let's give this another shot. As long as I'm prepared to teleport, we're gonna be okay. See, we got an unfortunate scenario here. I not only have a Carol tunnel, but the door I need to use is all the way on the other side. It's all the way north. I have to go through, what, 14 doors to get to the chest room? God, I'm nerd necking so hard, dude. I was so close to getting to the chest room. 2 doors away, 3 doors away, I guess. Only one of the middle doors is unlocked down in the tunnels, and I happen to roll the one that's furthest away from the ladder, so I have to open 14 doors in order to get to the chest, which means there's a very high chance that Carol spawns before I get there. Carol Tunnel attempt number 3. Okay, another really fast teleport, immediate spawn. Well, there goes the last Chronicle charge I had, so I don't even have money to refill the book right now. I have to go sell something or make money somehow because I can't be going there without an emergency teleport, obviously. The only thing I have left in my bank to liquidate are these rune arrows, and they're gonna have to do. Okay, 54k GP, we're chilling with that. And one more teleport card, 100 Chronicle charges reloaded. If we use 5 per chest, that's 20 Barrows runs if we make it that far. God, dude, I just can't get there. I might have to just go for a prayer switch as soon as I see Carol spawn. Nope. Whew, I'm tensing up so much every time. Oh my god, I can't believe I went for it. I went for the prayer switch. It felt a little impulsive. Now I just need to watch out for actually finishing the kill, because I can get attacked literally as soon as Carol dies. I can get attacked by a rat. So beautiful. Oh, that worked out so well. Oh, it worked out so beautifully. There we go. It's scary to think that I'm gonna have to do that so many more times. Okay, this time around I have to instantly teleport. I can't look at the loot. I just have to teleport as soon as I see the interface. We can't risk the rubble. It's just not worth it. We can always look at our loot once we teleport out. No item on the second chest, but we got it completed, and the amount of runes I got here is actually really nice. I won't be fully satisfied unless I complete phase 2, but at least let me see a Barrows item before I die. One of the things I want to do on this account is get as many combat achievements done as possible. So to get me closer to that goal today, I'm gonna do the Can't Touch Me combat achievement, which should be pretty simple. Just can't let any of the melee brothers touch me. I'm gonna use the exact same kiting method that I use on Varrock on all of the melee brothers, and I'm gonna keep prey melee on the entire time, so this is gonna be completely safe, even if I somehow were to screw it up. But as long as they don't touch me, I'll get the achievement. And dead. Dead. And done. Okay, it's either Aram or Varrock as my tunnel. Yes! Okay, I will take an Aram tunnel. It's a medium risk, but it's not Varrock. We get away with it once again. Yes! Okay, Varrock successfully lured. Alright, another Varrock down. Oh, I had the perfect chance and I got it. Yes. Very safe spawn as long as another player doesn't come in here and spawn a skeleton on me, basically. And chest number 3, nothing good, but we did get the combat achievement I wanted. Can't touch me. I've officially completed every combat achievement that is possible for me, other than the kill count task. So getting 25 Barrows chests done, that's something I can do, but like the no prayer run or killing Carol with only special attacks, that's just not gonna happen. But I'm pretty happy with that. I'm 14 points away from finishing the easy combat achievements on this account, which would give me a Trollheim teleport. That unlocks quests and areas that I can't currently access without taking damage. I somehow used 18 Barrows teleports to do 3 runs, so it's time to restock. I don't know how that happened. And 8 rune crafting. Hello. Nice. Last trip. Let's see how many I made. Okay, that's 70 Barrows teleports restocked, so we should be good for at least the next 10 chests or so, depending on how many emergencies we have. Okay, killed Varrock, only teleporting out twice. We'd love to see it. And Torag is my tunnel, so this is a completely free chest. Number 4, an insta-tele for no loot, but I'll take a free chest. We got some runes. All right, Varrock dead. I'm starting to do Varrock first. That is the much smarter way to do it. I lose less prayer when I do it that way. I wasn't sure what to do. I got the prayer on in time too, but the skeleton in there felt a little claustrophobic. I think it was a good teleport. Yes, okay. Beautiful. We're handling these Carol and Aram tunnels very well. What is that? What is that? 2k coins? Oh, that's miserable. We have once again dodged a Varrock tunnel. 6 chests now. Got a nice and easy Varrock tunnel for this chest. You'll love to see it. 6 Barrows chests with no damage for some death runes. Let's go. Unfortunately, we did land an Aram tunnel, so I've got to deal with that now. I should set my quick prayer to mage. Ooh, okay. I am stuck here with a bloodworm, so I'm gonna have to be really careful. Oh god. Bloodworm, leave me alone. Oh my god, do I teleport? Oh my god, that was actually very stressful. Glad I didn't teleport, but maybe I should have. Maybe that was the smart move. Chest number 7 for some mind runes. Cleared. Unfortunately, another medium risk tunnel, but we've been handling these as of late. Okay, it's a tight corridor, but there's no monsters in it, which makes it safe. As long as another player doesn't come around, we're chilling. And chest number 8. Just some runes, and we're out of here. Whew, yes, good spawn, and 9 runs in a row that I don't have a Varrock tunnel. I do have a plan on how to deal with Varrock in the tunnels now, but it carries a lot of executional risk. I'm gonna explain that plan when we have to use it. For now, I'm enjoying the fact that I'm getting a little lucky here. Got a nice and easy Torag tunnel on this one, so I get to relax. It's a free Barrows run. Chest number 9. Nothing. Dodging this 1 in 6 like it's my full-time job. It kind of is, actually. Wow, the first time I've made it to the chest room without spawning the brother I'm looking for. So, this is how it works when it works out as planned. Look at how much space I have. It's beautiful. Nothing good but combat achievement, Barrows Novice. So, only 1 combat achievement left from this place, and that's 25 chests. Hopefully we can do that. 11 in a row. No Varrock tunnel. No Carol or Aram tunnel either. Nothing. Not even a death rune in sight. Okay, got an Aram tunnel, and I did make it to the center room, which is nice. But there is another player here, so hopefully I can clear these things out fast enough. Feels like I'm playing a dungeon crawler where I gotta clear everything out of the chest room. It's pretty cool. Done. Chest number 12 for some runes once again. Okay, we teleport out, but no tunnel. That's all that matters. Got another completely free chest here with a Guthan tunnel. All right, chest 13. Oh my god, I got an item. No way, I got it. I can't even use it. No, it's so worthless. A 40 attack. Oh no, why of everything? I mean, I can't complain. It's an item. It's still an item. I can maybe alloc it for a bunch of money, but I'm probably just gonna keep it in the collection. I mean, 70 attack is really tough to get on this account. I did end up getting an item before taking damage, so that's a win. And I guess let's head on back. The game is treating me very well right now. Guthan tunnel on my first one back. Do we hit the back-to-back? No, but we got some blood runes, and I'm very happy anytime I get some blood runes. Again, no tunnel. Oh my god. All right, chest number 15 for some runes. We're out of there. 16 in a row. No Varrock tunnel. All right, chest number 16. What the? Elite clue. My first step on this is to kill a crocodile. That I can do. Oh, no one-step casket. And we're done. By that I mean it's impossible. I'm gonna give this elite over to Watson, and maybe one fateful day we can complete a master clue on this account. A low-risk tunnel, a completely free Barrows chest for me. Beautiful. No way! No way! Oh my god, I actually got a piece. I got a freaking body. No way, dude. Yes. Oh my god, I'm so happy right now, dude. Let's go. I didn't have to do a single Varrock tunnel to get it. That is insane. I can't even wear it yet. Oh my god, I have to grind 70 defense. 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3 for phase 2. Pretty damn far from 70 defense, though. There is that. I will get there, though. I will definitely get there. Look at it, dude. The collection of rare items with no damage. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool to build it up. The main thing I'm afraid of during Barrows still hasn't happened, and it's insane that it hasn't happened because I'm 3 times the rate on this next chest. So the odds of someone not getting a Varrock tunnel by run number 18 is around 4%. So I have been very, very lucky so far. If you really think about it, the odds are so slim. 1 in 6. That would never happen. Like I said, it would just never happen. Just number 18 for nothing. I mean, if you really think about it, the odds are so slim to get a Varrock tunnel. Like I said, I mean, it's 1 in 6. How would that ever happen? Beautiful. Okay, made it to the chest room. Only 1 skeleton to clear out. All right, Aram dead. Chest number 19. For another elite. What is this? They're like 1 in 33, I think. And I can actually do this one as well. All right, let's see what step 2 is. Kill a water fiend. That's not possible. Will we ever complete an elite or a master on this account? Probably not. But it's cool to try. I mean, realistically, the odds are so slim that I get a Varrock tunnel. 1 in 6. What are the odds of that? We've got another free Barrows chest here with a Guthan tunnel. Love to see it. Chest number 20. A little bit of blood rune. All right, we'll take it. You guys know the drill at this point. I mean, it's just so unlikely. I'll never get a Varrock tunnel. Another day, another elite clue that I can't do. This is gonna be, I believe, my 3rd low-risk tunnel in a row. Chest number 22. Wow, a lot of death runes there. That was 300 Well, what can I say, guys? There's a 1.5% chance of getting 0 Varrock tunnels by this point. That's 23. Okay, we do have a medium risk tunnel here. It is Carol. Okay, nice. Made it to the chest room. All right. Gonna have Barrow's chest number 24 here for another set of runes. If I wanted any one of these to not be a Varrock tunnel, it is this one. Let me at least get the combat achievement. Quick little prayer pot resupply. And that is 25 in a row. Okay, nice. Made it to the chest room again. All right, chest number 25 for the Barrows Champion Combat Achievement. A lot of people didn't think it would happen, including myself. I actually genuinely did not think I'd make it this far. 25 chests, somehow dodged all the Varrock tunnels to get here. All right, 26. Oh my God. Oh my God, no way. No way, dude. I'm in disbelief. I'm in actual disbelief. Tank legs, and tank body. I'm 2 out of 3 for phase 2. I just need a helmet and I'm done. I mean, just absurd luck. Absolutely absurd luck to not have gotten a Varrock tunnel and already having a tank body and legs. Okay, I'm caught up in the euphoria right now, but I want to check if this is a Varrock tunnel real quick, because... Oh, okay, it's not. I'm still gonna keep going, but I did want to check that real quick. That's insane. I have to log out for a bit. I just have to chill for a sec. Nice. Okay, there's no monsters in here too. I stepped away from my computer. I came back after a little break, and I feel tense again. I felt like maybe I was getting too comfortable. Okay, can we get an insane back-to-back tank helmet to finish phase 2? No, but we get an elite clue that I definitely cannot do. Even though I'm only missing 1 item, I have been in this spot before on many accounts where I only need 1 last thing from Barrows. It could still take me like another 100, 200 chests to finish this and get a tank helmet. I'm not underestimating that. See what we get. Oh my God, another piece. No way. I am halfway to completing a set. Of course, I can't wear any of these things, but halfway to completing a set is nice. If I can complete phase 2, I'm definitely out of here. There's no point risking any further, but that's another Barrows item to the collection of rare and risky items. Extremely unlikely that I get a Varrock tunnel. It's 1 in 6. What are the odds of that? That's just, I mean, it's just unrealistic, you know? It's just getting so ridiculous. It's actually insane. Oh. What did I just do? That was so dumb. Going to kill Carol with Prey Melee on is, I mean, a pure autopilot mistake. I guess I'll finish the chest because it's a low risk tunnel. I would normally take a break after something like that, but it was just such a shot of adrenaline. Like, lesson learned. I'm locked in at this point. It's fine. Chest number 29. The question on nobody's mind is, can I hit 30 runs in a row with no Varrock tunnel? We, in fact, can. Okay. 30 runs in a row. I've been doing defensive casting for like the last 10 chests or so because I have to slowly start making my way towards 70 defense, and I'm already up like 3,000 or 4,000 XP, so. Okay, chest number 30. Runes, but 30 Barrows chest completed is very nice to see. I mean, this has to end at some point, right? The Varrock will eventually be my tunnel, right? Like that's going to happen at some point. There's a 0.3% chance in not getting a Varrock tunnel in 31 tries. I mean, it's just, it gets more ridiculous by the second. All right, chest 31 for runes. Still no Varrock tunnel, by the way. 32. All right, chest 32. Oh, we got something in Aram's hood. No way. That is a completely useless item, but it is still an item. I'm on 5 Barrows items, dude. A 0.2% chance to not have gotten a Varrock a tunnel in this amount of kills, and also 5 Barrows items in the meantime. Just, this is insanity. It just makes this account that much more special. No, no, it finally happened. No. Oh, it's a Varrock tunnel after 32 straight runs of avoiding it. There is simply no hiding anymore. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I have 5 Barrows items, and I think it would be a mistake to go into this Varrock tunnel, potentially end the account without getting the chance to wear those items. I'm gonna very quickly get 70 defense so I can wear the armor before I face this Varrock tunnel. But after that, we're gonna dive in. A while back, I spent way too much money on bone bolts. I have 12,000 with a Dorgishan crossbow still, so I think if I use all these, it should get me at least close to 70 defense. Welcome to my home for, according to rough calculations, the next 50 hours or so. That's assuming if I'm fully paying attention the entire time and always attacking an ogre. It's about 10,000 XP per hour on long range, but it's my only option. I mean, my melee stats are so bad that I can't possibly train my defense any other way. But the most important thing is that I will wear my Barrows armor before I ever take damage on the account, and that will be a win. '70 defense. Took 50 hours and 10,000 bone bolts. This account has survived for over 500 hours now, and I just want us to bask in the glory of what all those hours have come to. Okay, it looks a little off because of the Aram's hood, but once we get a tank helm, it's gonna be beautiful. If we get a tank helm, this account will have a serious tank setup, and I can potentially go for some interesting combat achievements and maybe some other goals. 10,451 ogres, by the way. I do have a Varrock tunnel waiting for me. I probably have many more after that waiting for me just to get this helmet. But we are so close, and yet so far from finishing phase 2. I will see you next time. Who could have guessed 20 straight episodes of being alive? Although it's actually 16, I died in episode 4 and had to restart. But anyway, last time on Nightmare Mode, we got a tank body and tank legs from Barrows, got 70 defense to equip our sick new gear, and ended up just 1 item away from finishing phase 2. All we need is a tank helmet from Barrows. But you may remember that we ended off with a Varrock tunnel. After dodging it 32 straight runs in a row, we are forced to face the most dangerous brother of the 6. The only Barrows brother that hits through both prayer and armor. I've got a date with him in these tunnels, and it's time I finally reveal the plan for how to deal with him. Of course, the one time I decided to plant a seed somewhere other than the disease-free patch. What do you know? Disease, death. I need these 18 seeds to last me the entire rest of this grind, which could still be several hundred chests. On average, it takes 240 to get a full set of tank armor. I just happen to have 2 pieces already, which is insanely lucky, but the helmet could take a while for all we know, which is how it usually goes for me at Barrows. Either way, it's time to enact the Varrock master plan. This master plan is so good, it only has a 4% chance of failing. First thing I need to do is make the run over to the safest place in the world, Mage Bank. No one's ever died out here, ever, in the history of the world. Oh my god, that's a real player. Wow. I normally wouldn't care, but I can die to a sneeze on this account, so. Okay, I just spent basically all my remaining cash on nature runes. That's 350. You might have already guessed the plan for Varrock is to use Entangle, but it's not as simple as it sounds. The conditions need to be perfect. I can't just cast Entangle and all my problems are solved, so I'm gonna make some prayer pots and we're gonna go in there. Okay, 43 herblore prayer pots restocked. I made 46 of them in case I live through this Varrock tunnel and the many more after it that I'll have to do if I want to get this helmet. You might be wondering where that 4% chance of failure comes in. That's the chance to splash and entangle, which is pretty weird because Varrock has a magic level of 1 with 0 magic defense, but yeah, you can still splash the entangle, and that can lead to some pretty dangerous scenarios. All right, 5 brothers down, 1 to go. let me tell you the plan. Every time I open a door down in the tunnels, Varrock can spawn, but there's one door in the tunnels where I could theoretically fight Varrock without any entangles, and that's this door right here in the top left. Through all my testing, no matter where Varrock spawns after you open this door, you have just enough time to get behind a rock. The problem is there's a big chance that door is locked, which means I have to fight Varrock in the chest room, and I need him to spawn on this specific tile. That's how this works. Okay, unfortunately, the door I needed is locked, so it's entangle time, and hopefully we can get to the chest room. There is an invisible ladder in each of the 4 corner rooms, but just to show you that this wouldn't work. Yeah, see, if this rat was Varrock, he would have hit me there. I don't have enough time to get to safety. And that is Varrock, so we teleport. Okay, made it to the chest room. Let's clear this out just to make it easier. Okay, good Varrock spawn. Please, give me the good Varrock spawn. Oh my god, it's perfect. Okay, we walk to south. We have to entangle and walk out on the same tick. Hit it. And now we loot the chest and reset. Yes! Oh my god! First Varrock tunnel down just like that. I can't believe I got the right spawn. That was perfect. I'm so glad I didn't miss the entangle. The downside of the way I handled Varrock here is my chance of getting a drop is only 1 in 33 with 5 brothers down, but at least I get to survive. That's definitely a big plus. No back-to-back Varrock tunnel at least, but I do feel like we're gonna start seeing these more often after 32 straight runs of avoiding it. Little bit of a spoiler, but I didn't take damage on any of the next 10 chests, and I didn't get another Varrock tunnel during them either. One big change that had to happen is I could no longer use Wind Wave. I need to save my blood runes to make Barrows teleports, which means my max hit is going from a 30 to a 24. No, it happened again. Took 10 chests though, so I did get lucky again. 32 for the first one, 10 for the second one. Not too bad, honestly.
Watching you play this account in real time is so much more stressful.
Yeah.
No, almost made it to the chest.
What, are you stressed out by watching this?
It's watching him play this account in real time is like really
This is
stressful.
so relaxing. I love watching my friends risk hundreds of hours.
Nope. Nope. Yes, made it to the chest room. Thankfully, this was a good door spawn, so it wasn't too bad. That is a very bad Varrock spawn. Gonna have to go back and try again. Okay, so I did make a very important realization earlier, and that's the chest is still open. So once I open it for the first time, I should be able to quickly loot it again without worrying about a spawn. Take my reduced loot chance and reset the tunnels, which is good. I mean, it definitely is. I think it's still useful to have Entangle. I'm sure I'll continue using it, but for now, this seems like a safe but costly method of resetting the tunnel when I don't get a good Varrock spawn in the chest room. Alright, chest 45 for nothing. Okay, chest 46. We'll take the blood runes. Alright, chest 47 for nothing, which means we're officially dry barrows for the first time, I believe. Oh, Varrock tunnel number 3 coming in. Oh, what? Oh my god, I'm on the Arceus spellbook. How did I do that? I was making more teleports. I must have forgotten to switch back. Wait, I just realized it's so lucky that I had a Varrock tunnel here. I tried to do Varrock first, but I couldn't because it was my tunnel. I would have ran up and staff bashed Varrock and almost definitely taken a hit. That's the one time getting a Varrock tunnel just saved the account. It's not going to be something obvious that takes me out. It's going to be some kind of little mistake, like forgetting to change back my spellbook, you know? Alright, that's my last teleport. I think I've used like 8 or 9 on this tunnel alone already, which is kind of crazy. I gotta go get some more. Okay, the chest stays open and we clear another Varrock tunnel, thankfully. Took a lot of teleports, and that wasn't even the furthest unlockable door, but got it done and we didn't die, so that's all that matters. Oh no. So awkward. Oh my god, that was actually tick perfect. If I'm one tick later on the teleport there, I'm done. That would be like a 90% chance to take damage in this gear. Okay, chest 55 for nothing. We are now 23 chests dry and running really low on prayer pots. Nothing. Whoa, nope. I got so insanely lucky in my first 30 chests. I really did. And the luck seems to have just evened out. I'm 33 chests dry right now. There's another Varrock tunnel. On chest number 66, I had to deal with the hardest tunnel combo possible. A Varrock tunnel with the furthest possible unlocked door. And I think you can probably guess how that went. Now, what you just saw me do there was a little reckless. As long as you're tick perfect, you can run through these small hallways every single time without getting hit. That's the catch, you can't lose any game ticks or you will get hit. This was my first time getting 3 doors away after 14 straight teleports, so I decided to impulsively go for it. And I did it on the next run too. Yeah, so many teleports used, but we got the chest open. I just need to get back there. If I hadn't taken that risk, I probably would have used at least 30 teleports here. Every time I teleport out, that's another Barrows teleport and Dueling Ring charge that I have to use, and those are both very big resource expenses for me right now. Had 1 teleport remaining. Still used a ton of tellies on this chest, but that's the hardest Varrock tunnel that there could be in theory. We are now 34 chests dry. Ooh, this is the first time this door has been open for me on a Varrock tunnel. I'm gonna trust my findings, and I'm gonna try to spawn him here. There we go. Okay, it was a little stressful either way, I'm gonna be honest, just being that close to him, but we actually get to kill Varrock on a Varrock tunnel, which is pretty nice. All right, chest number 70, 38 chests dry, and there's 81 magic. Not that it mattered here, but I turned off level up messages exactly because of this, because if I got 81 magic while kiting Varrock, it would have stalled me and it could have led to damage. Chest 75. Oh, finally! Oh my god, the dry streak is over on a fairly useless item. Oh, I don't know, maybe I do find some use out of an Aram skirt. I don't know, that's my second piece of Arams now. 43 chests of no items are like completely balanced out after a hot start. There's definitely worse items to get. I'm not too bummed about it. Maybe I can find some use for it. The Aram skirt joins the collection of rare and risky items and breaks a massive dry streak. All right, chest 78. 79, nothing. I'm restocking supplies. The big 80, just 82, 83. I'm on alert. That's why. Oh, that's why you have to be on alert. Okay, I had to restock a ton of cash, so I sold the last possible liquidatable thing in my bank, which was the rune arrows, which I somehow still have some, but I'm so dangerously low on everything right now. Teleports, supplies. I have maybe another 30 or 40 chests in me until I have to do a massive restock. Law runes restocked, some Ranars restocked, 90 Barrows chests. You guys know something a little crazy about this grind? This is chest number 100. And I got an elite clue, which is cool, I guess. Yep, can't do it. But yeah, that is 100 Barrows chests completed without taking damage, which is just absolutely ridiculous. I never thought I'd say that. We've gotten through a few close calls, some Varrock tunnels. A fun little stat for you, I've teleported out over 280 times since starting this grind. 2.8 teleports per chest. I think the most disgusting turn that this grind has taken is that I've gotten 1 item in the last 70 runs, which, really makes you think. Really makes you think. You guys probably didn't know that I have a checklist every time I leave Barrows and come back to turn my combat options off or on, just so I don't accidentally click on something and die. All it takes is forgetting 1 time and I could die. Hey guys, I'm starting a brand new account. It's called the Barrows Only Iron Man. I'm gonna be down here for I've made a pretty big change to the setup, as you might be able to tell. Chronicle is no more. I gotta slow down this supply bleed, so I exchanged it for the Artie Cloak. It's still a 1-click teleport, but I've been paying more for the Chronicle because I associate that item with teleporting away and escaping, but I gotta try to slow down the supply bleed, so... okay, that was a little bit of a close call, I'd say. Smited last tick. Been trying to get more out of my prayer each run, since I'm so low on prayer pots now, and that was a little too much, I think. You gonna watch me get this helmet?
Iron.
Iron helmet? Yes, exactly. Oh, you're in a fight. Okay. I'll let you know if I get it.
Why? Because you'll tell me?
Exactly, I'll just tell you. Oh my god, I got a helmet! No,
Let's go!
yes! Dude, I asked if you wanted to watch. I literally said it. No way,
Let's
dude. I'm so
go!
happy. Yes! Yes! The average is 240 chests. That's what you should expect to do to get a full set of tank armor. We did it in 116. I could not be happier right now. I put my odds at 10% for surviving this, and I did it. I'm actually so happy. Holy. The account lives, which of course means phase 2 completed. So many people thought this would be the end. I really did think this was going to be the end, but we're on to phase 3. Over 600 hours survived on the account, a full set of Barrow's tank armor with a fire cape on the back, all on a Nightmare account. Damn, it looks good. The series is almost over, and if I do complete phase 3, I would love to have this account just remain undamaged forever, ride off into the sunset, and don't delete the password ever, just have it be a beautiful little trophy. There is one thing that I have to do really quick. I farmed a lot of Chaos Runes from Barrows, and something I talked about a few episodes back was that I envisioned filling every gear slot on the account. And well, I figure why not get one more slot filled after getting that helmet. Need 67,500 rock currency. Gotta sell like 5,000 Chaos Runes. And Obsidian Shield unlocked. Damn, the defense bonus is about to be crazy, and I think it'll fit the rest of the gear really nicely. Oh, look at the defense bonus. It's beautiful. It's time to commemorate the Barrows grind with something I've wanted to do for a while now. And honestly, if this is the way I go out, so be it. Over 300 defense bonus, 70 defense. If a goblin manages to hit through this, let him. Okay, go. I've officially been chanced. In the next episode, which very well might be the last, I'll be revealing the final phase of the account. One final challenge. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you then. I recruited Goody to create the most difficult challenge in RuneScape history. A new game mode so punishing that a single point of damage will render an account completely unplayable. A game mode so devastatingly difficult that every achievement feels incredibly impressive, while many will be deemed to be completely impossible. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. It's been over a year since the first Nightmare Mode account was created, a game mode that probably never should have existed in the first place. Fast forward to today, and I'm in the middle of a miracle run. I've completed 2 of 3 phases of goals that I set for the account. The Fire Cape, and 116 Barrows runs with 0 damage to get a full set of tank armor. There's one goal left. In this video, I'll be facing the hardest challenge I've ever attempted. And if I take damage, my last year of progress gets deleted. No matter what happens, this is the final episode of Nightmare Mode. When I started this series, I told you that I was searching for the human limit of what's possible. I wanted the final challenge to be the pinnacle achievement of what a damageless run can accomplish. So I'm doing exactly that. Welcome to Phase 3, the Fortis Coliseum. The Coliseum was added to the game on March 20th, 2024, making it the second Grandmaster level wave-based minigame. It's got an insanely high skill ceiling, brutally difficult mechanics, modifiers that are chosen every wave to make your life harder, and an iconic boss fight to top it all off. If you're good enough, a best-in-slot reward awaits you at the end, the Quiver. The best range cape in the entire game, and it's not even close. Experienced players with some of the best gear and stats in the game struggle to complete the Coliseum. And if you've ever stepped foot into it, you can immediately understand just how impossible it sounds to do a completely flawless, no damage run, let alone doing it with extremely mediocre gear while super underleveled. A low-life 109 Coliseum completion is about as close to impossible as it gets. But that's the thing, it is possible, and I'm gonna prove it to you. I really need to start getting ready for the Coliseum, which is a bit of a risky task in and of itself because I need to use melee on the final boss if I were to get there, and 30 strength is not going to cut it. To give you some perspective on our goal here, the Coliseum is a dangerous death for hardcore Iron Man accounts, and since it released, only 90 hardcore Iron Men have completed it. I was shocked when I learned this. That's how few people want to risk their account at the Coliseum, even with access to as much healing as they want. Of those 90 hardcore Iron Men, this is a chart of their average combat stats. You'll notice that most hardcores won't touch the Coliseum until they're basically completely maxed out. Most of the dots are glued to the top of this chart with a couple outliers here and there. And then there's Lowlife 109, with the lowest average combat stats of them all. This is what I plan to attempt the Coliseum with. If I want any chance of doing this, I need to eat, sleep, and breathe Coliseum. I need to know every scenario, every solve, in and out, and I'm gonna spend months doing exactly that. I would like around 80 strength before I go in, but the problem is I have no good way of training melee on this account, unless I have a ton of prayer pots or I go kill 200,000 seagulls. But there is one thing I know I want for sure. The combat bracelet. It's a great all-around upgrade, especially for melee, and that's going to be crucial in the Coliseum, but to make it, I need 74 crafting. That's going to take some GP that I don't have right now, so it's time to change that. I have no idea how long I'm going to stay here, but the Woodcutting Guild is going to be my home for a little while. It's a safe way of making money as AFK, and I need money for a lot more than just this 74 crafting goal. So I'm going to start at 63 woodcutting, 65 fletching. I've got some strategies to cook up for the Coliseum, and there's our first log. I will see you. For you, it's going to be pretty quick. It's going to be like not a lot of time for you at all. Woodcutting. Quick update, 7,300 U-logs. I'm gonna go for 8,000, and we're gonna start picking some flax. Enjoying the view, because I'm gonna be here for the next, like, 6 hours or so. And there it is, 8,300 flax. This is gonna put a dent in the crafting for sure. Got to 78 fletching. These are my last 4 bows, and that's 8,000 total strong. Let's go make some money. We're already up to 1 million GP. The bows are selling for roughly about 700 each. Short bows are a little less. And the final 5, almost 5 million GP from that grind. Yes, it may have taken a long time, but I have all the money I need. Everything I need for the Coliseum is in my inventory. Okay, not everything, but the money is a very, very good start. To get crafting started, we're gonna need to buy a ton of sand and soda ash, and this is the best place to do it. Probably around 12 to 14 hours to get everything we need. So let's talk about some important stuff while I stock up. I have a lot to brief you on, but I'm gonna avoid dumping all of it on you at once. So to put things as simply as possible for now, if I wanna beat the Coliseum, I'll have to kill this guy, Soul Heretic. You have to use melee in this fight, and it's gonna require mechanical perfection. But my gear and stats will determine how long I need to be mechanically perfect for to kill the boss. If I get there, of course. To put it in perspective, with my current gear and stats, I would need to do 70 straight minutes of perfect no damage Soul Heretic to survive the fight. That's, dare I say, impossible, so the goal is to get that number to almost impossible. I'll be referring to this as perfect soul time from here on out. It's going to be the main metric that tells me if our gear and stats are good enough to attempt the Coliseum. But 70 minutes is a long way from possible. Getting a combat bracelet is part of that puzzle. It's going to shave a few minutes off that 70, but nothing is going to be quite as impactful as getting my melee stats up and getting a better weapon. Either way, the main priorities right now, find a good way to train melee and get this 74 crafting done. Okay, we are 20% of the way there. I need 10,000 sand and soda ash for 74 crafting. I made a dent in that. Let me grab this prayer potion. I have a bit of a plan. So I think I finally answered the question, how do I train melee safely without prayer potions? I could kill like 200,000 seagulls. They have a max hit of 0, as we know. But I think I have something better. There is one place in RuneScape that technically allows me to take damage. Nightmare Zone. Yeah, who could have guessed? Nightmare mode, Nightmare Zone. This very old minigame that lets you refight quest bosses that you've already defeated is the key to my melee training for one reason and one reason only: the absorption potion. This potion can only be used inside this minigame. It's very niche. When you drink it, it allows you to absorb 50 damage that would have otherwise hit you. Which means, if I had enough of them, I could fight monsters that have a lot more health than a seagull and be completely safe while doing it. I could even prayer flick and have damage absorption under it as a safety net. To start Nightmare Zone, I first need to have beaten 5 different quest bosses, so that's the goal. First quest on the list is Vampire Slayer, which shouldn't have any risky parts at all. Everything can just be prayed against, so it should be nice and easy. I think at one point these candles did damage if you walked directly in the center of them. I'm not even going to be trying that, but I'm pretty sure it's not a thing anymore. Anyway, Count Drainer dead, Vampire Slayer done, on to the next one, and some attack XP, which is going to help. We are going to need that way higher. The next quest I decided to do ended up being one of the biggest bullets I've dodged across the entire account's history, but not in the way you might think. The quest is Witch's House, and the boss is this experiment in her shed. Every phase of this can be negated with Protect from Melee, which makes it pretty simple. I handed the boy his ball, the quest was done, and I had officially unlocked the Witch's Experiment in Nightmare Zone as my 5th boss, so I can go do the minigame now. To get absorption potions, I need points from Nightmare Zone, which I get from killing bosses in the minigame. I'll need a lot of points. But I remembered back in the day when I used to do this minigame, the Witch's Experiment was really bad points per hour because it had 4 different forms and you only got points after you killed all of them. So I was debating doing the Grand Tree quest to unlock a different boss instead for this very reason. Trying to find some information on points from the Witch's Experiment, I went to its wiki page, and that was an amazing choice. On both the normal and hard mode difficulty in the minigame, the experiment uses an ability that reduces combat stats and deals a small amount of damage. Okay, I actually have to test that. This could have potentially saved my life. I gotta see if that's real. Yup, wow, Protect from Melee just doesn't work on it in Nightmare Zone for some reason. It does in the quest, but not in Nightmare Zone, and I wouldn't have absorption pots for this. I would have taken damage here. I just took 6 damage through Protect from Melee. Massive bullet dodged. So at this point, I had no other choice. I had to go do the Grand Tree to unlock the Black Demon as my 5th boss for the minigame. I gotta say, an extra quest is a small price to pay for what could have happened if I went in there with the Witch's Experiment. That was the only dangerous part of the quest, and it wasn't even dangerous. Let's go finish this thing up. As if I needed another reason to do this quest, it also gets me 4 extra attack levels, 18,000 XP, so that's gonna speed up my training a bit. This should make enough prayer potions for our entry into Nightmare Zone. Alright, time to do our first run. Each run is gonna cost me like 24 to 26k. Probably pretty good if I take that one off. Yeah, looks pretty good. Oh, alright. The boss is spawned. I'm using range right now because my melee is way too weak to damage these guys. So the goal is just to farm a bunch of points, load up on absorption pots, and then I come back here with melee when I'm ready. So for the next hour, I'm just gonna be glued to my screen, watching my prayer like a hawk. I will not let it drop. Let's just farm a ton of points. Nice. That second run was a lot more successful. I'm at 190k points now. I can buy a ton of absorption pots now, and we'll train melee here as soon as my melee stats aren't complete garbage. That's the next step now. First things first, we're going to be buying a brand new weapon. This rune sword will be the best I can do for a while. It looks like either way, I have to kill some seagulls just to get the ball rolling with my strength, but it's going to be more like 10,000 seagulls versus like a few 100,000, and that's manageable. I went ahead and grabbed myself some climbing boots for an extra 2 strength bonus. They're my best in slot boots for the Coliseum, and they'll help me out a little bit now too. Then I spent the entire day killing seagulls, finishing the night off with 45 strength, which is a big jump from the 30 I started with. Now that I had a foothold into melee training, I decided to finish off my other loose end, 74 crafting. Buying all the sand and soda ash ended up being about 20 hours, turning it all into glass was another 6 hours, and then turning that glass into lantern lenses for the bulk of the XP was another 5 hours. But in the end, there it is, 74 crafting, which means one thing left to do to get this upgrade. All I need now is a Dragonstone, which I can get by exchanging 300 Stardust for a bag of gems, and then it's a 20% chance from the bag of gems. Moment of truth, 1 bag of gems. Yes, we got it. Okay, let's go make our bracelet. Beautiful. With the addition of this combat bracelet and all the stats we've been training, we've got our perfect soul time down to 33 minutes, which is a massive improvement over the 70 we started at. And the combat bracelet is going to be a nice boost for training, so I'm really glad we got it early. And we're on the cusp of another massive gear upgrade, just getting this rock currency in order. Biggest upgrade to the gear, full obsidian acquired. Costed me about 1.8 mil GP, but it's worth every penny because this is basically the only armor I can get my hands on for strength bonus. What a sick gear setup on an account that has never taken damage. I mean, seriously, it looks so good. And I'm gonna get another 10% strength and accuracy boost once I get an obsidian weapon to go with this. There's really only one thing left to do now, and that's train. I'm targeting a strength level around 80 before my first Coliseum attempt, and the gear upgrades just made that a lot easier. Yes, there we go, 60 attack. I can finally leave seagulls. I've killed, what is it, like just under 11,000 it looks like to get 60 attack, 56 strength. One final upgrade needed to finish off the melee training, the obsidian sword. Now that I have 60 attack, I can equip it. We should be able to make Nightmare Zone work now. Our gear is good enough, and it looks pretty damn sweet. The perfect soul time continues to drop, but we still have more work to do. I have over 100 hours of melee training ahead of me, and my only job is to never let my absorption counter hit 0. That's the only thing that could put the account at risk in here. This is the first time in the account's history that I could, in theory, go AFK for a few minutes, and it's easy to get complacent with that, so I really have to control myself. Big level coming in, 65 strength. We're making a lot of progress. I decided to grab the tank armor from the bank because if I ever need to leave for a couple minutes, this triples my absorption time. There's 75. It's getting faster as we go, but probably got another week here still. I think it's about time I added 2 very important weapons to the arsenal. All right, the long-awaited 80 strength. We have made massive strides in the perfect soul time. I have every level I need. When I started this grind, I was afraid I'd let my attention drift at some point and take damage here, but making it through to the other side with the stats I wanted, ironically, gave me a harsh dose of reality. This was really gonna happen. Lowlife 109 is at 900 hours of playtime with no damage taken. I've almost played this account for 1,000 hours flawlessly, and I really cherish it. I've already accomplished so much. People said phase 1 was impossible. They said phase 2 was destined to be the end. But what I plan to attempt here is in a league of its own. I can't even imagine what I'm gonna feel when it's time to go in there. I'm putting everything I've accomplished, nearly 1,000 hours on the line for one chance at perfection. I started to doubt myself. It's possible, but it doesn't mean it should happen. Is this something I'm capable of? It's way too unrealistic. But there was no turning back. It's been over a month since the perfect soul time was 70 minutes. Today, it stands at just over 10. The impossible just became almost impossible. While you've been watching me lower the perfect soul time, I've spent an unhealthy amount of time in the Coliseum over the last few months. But before I show you anything or explain anything, I want you to listen to this clip. I recorded it on my first day of practice. I have a very real fear that I spend the next few months practicing this, and then I walk in there on the Nightmare account, and my account gets deleted on wave 1. Like that's an actual possibility, which is terrifying. That's a pretty fair assessment. Take a look at the 3 wave-based minigames. The Coliseum only has 12 waves compared to the Fight Cave 63 or the Inferno 69. But the difference is that every single wave poses a massive threat to my account. In large part, that's because of these guys, the Fremennik Warband. At the start of every single wave, the Warband comes out, sporting 1 melee, 1 ranger, and 1 mage. Do you see the problem here? 1 of every single combat style. If that wasn't bad enough, they're the fastest NPC in the game, and they ignore all obstacles. They will always find you no matter what. They can't attack you until you stop moving, which you will have to do if you want to kill them. But there's one mechanic that allows you to take 0 damage every time, and it's the reason this entire thing is possible in the first place. And it's the walk. But before I tell you about the walk, you're gonna need to know what a game tick is. It's a unit of time. One game tick is 0.6 seconds. Every old school RuneScape server runs on the tick system. When I click to walk one tile, the server will make it happen on the next game tick. So walking a tile takes 1 tick. Running 2 tiles also takes 1 tick, and shooting this bow, that takes 3 ticks. The Fremennik Warband attacks on a 6 tick cycle, but unlike every other NPC in the game, Jagex had to ensure that they wouldn't attack you at the same time. To avoid that, each Fremennik essentially has an assigned game tick, one after the other. Remember, their attack cycle has 6 ticks. We choose a modifier to make our life harder, and then we click the button to begin the wave. Since we clicked the button on tick 6, the melee Fremennik will always try to attack on tick 2, the mage always on tick 3, and the archer always on tick 4. This means on tick 5, 6, and 1 of the cycle, none of them are attacking me. Since they can only hit me if I'm standing still, as long as I'm in motion on ticks 2, 3, 4, I can stop on ticks 5, 6, and 1 to do damage. A bit of an added challenge here is that I'll have to switch to the correct weapon to attack each Fremennik. I'll have to use range on the major, melee on the archer, and mage on the melee. Using the correct combat style will guarantee a max hit, so it's crucial I switch weapons for each Fremennik. Doesn't sound too bad, right? But to realize the scope of this, you need to understand that this is the foundation. This is just a guaranteed obstacle every wave, while I deal with everything else. Did I mention I only have 40 seconds to kill all 3 Fremenniks? Because 40 seconds into every wave, reinforcements will come out of the closest gate and path directly to you. This means I'm no longer able to do the walk. I have to hug the pillar so that I don't get hit by the reinforcements. So it's a race against the clock while I also deal with whatever spawns south of me. For example, this is a Manticore. It attacks with all 3 styles 1 tick after the other. I'll have to pray against all those attacks while making sure I never stop on a dangerous tick. The margin for error here is massive, and this is only the second riskiest spawn I can get. You can take a look at this Wave 11 example on the practice account. It's been a completely flawless run so far. And then... What? How did I don't know how I just took damage. What did I do? That would be such a devastating way to go on the real thing. I couldn't even understand how I took damage here at first, but without noticing, I stood still on a dangerous tick for a Fremennik and took a hit. That's all it takes. A few hundred milliseconds of bad judgment, and you're done. So if this is the second riskiest spawn I can get, what's the first? 13% of the time, I'll get 2 monsters attacking me from the south while I have to deal with the Fremenniks. We call this a double south spawn, and if it happens, it's a nightmare scenario. It's not impossible to deal with perfectly, but making sure that they're not attacking on the same tick, then keeping track of 2 staggered attack cycles, while keeping track of 3 Fremennik attack cycles, switching to the correct weapons in between kills, always walking on dangerous ticks, attacking on safe ticks, with only 40 seconds to execute? This is the most dangerous situation in the Coliseum. Nothing comes close. And even though I've practiced for a situation like this, I have to accept that I won't have this kind of confidence in the real run. It's just unrealistic. This is already difficult enough to pull off with a level head and keeping calm, let alone under extreme stress. And it especially shouldn't be attempted on Wave 11. You throw a Manticore into this monster mix, and it gets very dicey. I've actually gotten the hang of that now, which is crazy, but I'm never gonna feel good about that on the real run. No way. Over the last few months, I've attempted nearly 500 damageless Coliseum runs. Across all 500, 3 waves were responsible for over half of all failed attempts. This includes teleporting away or taking damage. Waves 6, 10, and 11. But a clear standout is Wave 6. This is the hardest wave in the Coliseum for a 0 damage run. That's because it has a much higher risk of a double south spawn due to the Serpent Shaman. It's a 1-by-1 enemy, which means there are less spawns that trap it behind the pillar. Wave 6 is a roadblock to getting a deep run. Then, if you can make it past that, Waves 10 and 11 come pretty damn close when it comes to ending runs. After the marathon that is the first 11 waves, you have the dreaded Wave 12. Across all 500 attempts, less than 5% of them made it all the way to Soul Heritage. This boss is a demon. There's an insane amount of mechanics, but ultimately, this is a test of memory and pattern recognition. There's actually a combat achievement in-game to do a perfect kill. I was able to get the perfect footwork achievement on my 4th ever Coliseum completion, which was pretty promising since I hadn't even started going for damageless runs yet. But with the best gear in the game, the kill time was only 2.5 minutes. My perfect soul time on Low Life 109 is 4 times longer. And this task allows damage from pools of sand. The fact that these little pools are as dangerous as anything else in the Coliseum is terrifying. Soul will spawn dozens of these across a fight, and stepping in just one of them is game over, making the kill significantly harder. During the final 10% of the fight, Soul will spawn these pools completely randomly every 3 game ticks, which throws quite a bit of luck into what is already a marathon of mechanical mastery. Of the 24 runs I had that made it to Wave 12, only 7 made it through with 0 damage. 7 perfect damageless practice runs out of 500, leaving my Soul Heritage success rate at 29%. That statistic alone is pretty hopeless, but on one fateful day of practice, the math revealed something staggering to me. This is every Soul attempt I had. I looked back on every point of damage I had taken, and I was taking damage to the final 10% of the boss a lot. Molten Sand was a big detriment to my success rate, so I got a little curious. What if these kills were just a bit shorter? Short enough to where there was a few less sand pools in that final phase. The success rate made a massive jump. When we adjust for a perfect soul time of 7 minutes, it goes to 50%. Reducing the perfect soul time by a further 3.5 minutes would eliminate 14 random sand pool spawns on average and give me a coin flip's chance of getting this thing done if I'm lucky enough to make it to the boss. If only there was a super fast shortcut I could take to shave 3 entire minutes from my perfect soul time, that would be crazy. But nothing is going to be quite as impactful as getting my melee stats up and getting a better weapon. In June of 2022, a weapon was added to the game that would change the landscape of Nightmare Mode Coliseum runs forever. Okay, yeah, I know, no one else is attempting this, or ever will, probably, but seriously, I couldn't believe my eyes when I learned about this thing. My practice runs have been assuming a perfect soul time of over 10 minutes by using a Dragon Longsword and Dragon Dagger as the main weapons in the arsenal. But this weapon blows both of them out of the water. I want you to meet the Colossal Blade. It's a massive two-handed sword that's incredibly accurate and powerful, but something I didn't know about it is that it has a passive effect. The Colossal Blade is stronger on monsters that are larger. You can get up to 10 extra max hits with this thing if the target you're fighting is 5x5 or larger. Guess the size of Soul Heritage. 5x5. This makes the Colossal Blade an insanely potent weapon on this boss. It immediately lowers my perfect soul time to 7.5 minutes. It's a reward from the smithing minigame Giant's Foundry. All you need to do is the Sleeping Giants quest, which I've fully vetted as being completely damage-free, and the minigame itself is also completely safe. So I knew exactly what I needed to do. I just used all my Ensouled Heads from Ogres, which got me to 60 prayer. Probably the final prayer level I'll ever get on this account, if I had to guess. And while I'm at it, here's the Children of the Sun quest completed. It's no risk and very short, but it unlocks access to Varlamore, which is where the Coliseum is, so it's pretty important. I need one last thing for Giant's Foundry, so I came over here to grab 49 mining. The +1 mining boost from the Dwarven Stout allows me to mine this rock pile. And we kill the Ice Queen. Prey Melee gets the job done down here, so it's no stress. And we get our Ice Gloves, which are going to help a lot in the Giant's Foundry. I never have to use a water bucket. This quest is basically just a tutorial for the minigame, so it's super easy. There's 6,000 smithing XP, and now we can actually get started. I have 0 Foundry reputation, and the Colossal Blade costs 5,000. It's the most expensive item in the shop, but I think I can get this done in under 12 hours. The Giant's Foundry allows you to use weapons and armor in place of metal bars, so I bought a ton of iron and bronze stuff I could melt to start off. The minigame is pretty simple. You just create swords for giants, heat it, cool it, sharpen it. The better the sword with less mistakes, the more XP and reputation you get. Okay, just finished my first sword, which gives me 52 Foundry reputation, which was like 4 to 5 minutes, so I just have to do that 99 more times. We are halfway there, 2,500 Foundry rep right now. I'm moving on to Steel and Mithril. It should be a little faster, and Giant's Foundry is profitable, so cash isn't really a problem. Exciting times. This is the last sword I will ever make a Giant's Foundry. Took 12 hours, but it was so worth it. Nothing really matches what this sword can do for me. There we go. Colossal Blade unlocked. What an incredible item with the best passive effect ever. I got up to 64 smithing getting this blade, which is pretty sweet, and the perfect soul time has just immediately been lowered to 7.5 minutes. To shave off the remaining 40 seconds, I went back to Nightmare Zone for some attack levels. I got so paranoid that I enabled the red flash every time I'm under 900 absorption. I'm so stressed out that I'm gonna take damage before the Coliseum attempt. I can't let that happen. So I get like a tray notification every time I go below that absorption amount. All right, I just got 76 attack, which means I officially have a perfect soul time under 7 minutes right now, which is, I can't believe it's real. It's almost time to go in. Good morning. The attempt is officially today. I gotta go grab some things. These Black Warlocks are a really good substitute for a super strength potion. They're barely worse, and they'll be super nice to have if I make it to the final boss. Just barely managed to get the Herblore level for this. Super attack potions acquired, so that's one less thing to worry about. All right, this is our setup. We're on our way to the Coliseum. We've got the Colossal Blade for melee, Rune Crossbow for range, some blood runes for airwave, so I can take out the melee Fremenic. That's the only use for magic in this whole run. You may have noticed we are wearing the Barrow's armor, the full tank set that we worked for in Phase 2. I think a really likely mistake I can make is messing up the walk. It's something I have to do every single wave, and if I do accidentally attack or stand still on a dangerous tick, the melee and range Fremenics have a 72% chance to do damage. Unless I'm wearing the tank armor, then it's only 34%. I genuinely think this is the most stressed and anxious I have been playing this game ever. I'm terrified. Today is the 1-year anniversary of the Coliseum. It's finally time to put everything on the line. Hundreds of hours practicing, almost 1,000 preparing the account. All I have to do? Roll every correct modifier, perfectly walk the Fremenics every wave, deal with every reinforcement, deal with every double south, flick every manticore, solve every monster stack, make sure my prayer never drops, never misclick, never lag, and then do a perfect 7-minute Soul Heretic fight where I dodge every sand pool. Just turned on the heart rate monitor so you guys can kind of feel what I'm feeling. I know I can do this. I just have to prove it one more time. I was gonna say, if I have one regret on this account, it's that I never got that damn cannon. The cannon that 107 accounts died trying to unlock in episode 1. But I don't regret it. Not getting that cannon is the reason I'm about to go into the Coliseum. I was gonna use it to do a much safer, uninspiring Phase 3, chasing zero risk combat achievements, and Nightmare Mode can't end like that. Getting a quiver with 0 damage would make Lowlife 109 one of the most impressive accounts ever made on the game. The least I could do is try. Holy shit. This is actually happening. I'm gonna have to drop my prayer potion here to make room for the shield to come off. Where I'm standing right now is the starting tile for every wave in the Coliseum. NPCs can't spawn within 4 tiles of you in each direction, so as long as you run to the pillar a tick before the wave starts, you can get the best spawns possible and not take any damage right off the bat. There's one last thing to talk about, and that's modifiers. You have to take one before every wave. There's 34 in total, but only 16 of them are safe enough for me to take throughout a run. What's great is that most of these safe modifiers punish taking damage, which is something I can't do anyway, which means they're not really gonna nerf me any harder than I've nerfed myself. If I run into a situation where all 3 of the modifiers after a wave are dangerous, I have to leave. Okay, let's do it. I don't have NPC attack options. Oh, I don't want to take damage on wave 1. I would teleport it immediately. NPC attack options were on right click. I lost a prayer potion for that too. It probably would have been fine, but I cannot take damage on wave 1. I'm not risking it. Let's go back to the trusty Chronicle as our emergency teleport. Okay, let's do it right this time. I don't want to speak too soon, but that's probably a wave 1 with no damage. Serpent Shaman dead. Now just an easy safe spot. This is the Jaguar Warrior. He has a max hit of 141, but for me, every NPC is equally terrifying, so that doesn't really matter. This pillar creates a nice safe spot for him on both sides. Ah, no wave 1 death. I can breathe a small sigh of relief about that. No wave 1 death. Alright, wave 2. Double south. No, I can't. It's not worth it. It's wave 2. I couldn't find it in my heart to do that on wave 2. I'll get back there so easily. It's just, that wasn't worth the risk. Alright, let's try this again. Nice. Nice and easy spawn. Okay, we've got our first ranger, and then we're done with the wave. This is the Javelin Colossus. 15 tile attack range, really high HP and defense, and every 5th attack, he'll toss a javelin into the air that you have to move away from. Damn, that was a long kill. Wave 2 done. Not the best modifiers, bees and solar flare, really bad. I just have to take blasphemy here and hope I get something good next wave. A quick note about modifiers. Once you level up a modifier once, it's more likely to get offered again in the future, so it's important to get a variety of safe ones selected in the first few waves, so I have better chances of avoiding dangerous ones later. Nice, good spawn. Oh, a high javelin is so scary. I've practiced that a million times, but it's so scary. Javelin dead. Melee dead. Now just an easy corner trap. This might look scary, but we call it a corner trap. It only works if you're north or south of a corner and the NPC is west or east of it. We can thank the NPC pathing code and how they prioritize movement for this, but corner traps won't solve a monster stack most of the time. But right now, it's an easy way to take 2 separate fights. These are the easiest waves in the Coliseum, and I'm so stressed out. Alright, wave 3 complete. We're gonna see a Manticore. We are not gonna see a Manticore. Wow, that's so unlucky. 3 impossible modifiers, that's so unlucky. I'm forced to claim my loot and leave. They're too dangerous to continue, which really sucks, but hey, at least we get our first Sunfire Splinters on a damageless account. That's an achievement of some sort. Let's go resupply and do it again. Getting pretty familiar with wave 1 at least. Really would have liked to see a second safe modifier here, but just gonna do it. We need another safe modifier here, please. Nice, we got Manta Mayhem. That's a good one. I want to avoid taking Myopia as long as I can. That's going to reduce my attack range. Alright, should be a wave 4. Ooh, okay, we got Frailty. Frailty is one of the safe modifiers I can take, but there's something you should know about it. As it says in the description, it lowers your maximum HP by 10%. There's no hit splat or damage done, so it's free to take, but for the first time ever, the HP bar above my head that is always fully green will have some red in it. Because this whole bar for me is 1 HP. Frailty is basically reducing my 1 HP by 10% to 9/10 of a hit point. It's more than 0, but it will look a little weird above my head. As long as this says 1, I'm alive and haven't taken damage. Okay, first wave 4. Good spawn. I like that. Our first major in the reinforcements. This is gonna suck for the next few waves. Okay, we shuffle him out of there. And easy. Okay, time for the first Manticore. The Manticore doesn't charge up any attacks until it sees you for the first time. Then it chooses either range or mage to start its cycle of 3 attacks. They're all 1 tick apart, and missing any of them is fatal. Oh, okay. We're looking at a wave 5. And a combat achievement, which is... I think that's just no damage from a Manticore. Gonna have to take Blasphemy 3 here. Yes, good spawn. Love to see it. Reinforcements. First real monster stack. My god, my heart. I went completely non-verbal during this in the moment, but I plan to solve this stack by doing a major lure out. You walk out praying range, and then pray mage on the walk back in, and you pull the major close to you and isolate it. It works every time as long as you don't run back to the middle of the pillar. I panicked. I don't know why I ran back like that. Now I've got this. Gotta try to isolate. Just wanted to get the timing for that. This is gonna feel like a really weird solve, but it's what I feel most comfortable doing. Nice. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Made that so much harder than it needed to be. Okay, major dead. Now it's pretty easy. Just gonna rotate to the south pillar, range pray first. Zero Damage Coliseum is all about the path of least resistance. When presented with multiple solutions to a problem, I try to minimize my margin of error. Isolating every single fight when possible is the key to reducing risk. Even if I can do something, it doesn't mean I should. I had an option to fight the Manticore and Ranger very safely here, but rotating pillars to isolate them bumps up my odds, even if it's only by 1%. I've practiced every run with this in mind. Alright, Ranger down. Okay, wave 6 coming up. The very scary wave 6. We've got to take Frailty 2 here. No other options, unfortunately. These are impossible. Let's do it. Oh my god. Where did that major come from? I couldn't even see him. That was a very scary double south. I'd be upset, but I'm glad to be alive, I guess. If I had more time to react to that major, I could have maybe responded to that situation a little different, but I think it's a good teleport either way. Wave 5 PB. I'm here to give you a quick dose of non-stressful footage so I can catch you up to speed. I was starting to gain a little confidence. Wave 1 was no longer scary to me, but I just couldn't get the modifiers I wanted going into Wave 2, multiple times in a row. That is a generationally bad set of modifiers for me. I also noticed that if I had one more decent run, I was gonna run out of prayer potions to keep my inventory full, so to not waste time, I killed about 130 Moss Giants for a 1 in 99 Renar seed, and let it cook in the patch while I went to do an attempt. I'm gonna give this run a go, and hope I get something good on Wave 3. Oh, yes, we got Doom. Bit of a scary spawn for wave 3. I really don't like this. Nope. It's wave 3. Oh, it's such a brutal wave 3 spawn. Alright, we've got Frailty here, so it looks like I'm committing to this run. I'm very low on bolts, so I hope we make it deep here. That's really good luck. I've got Doom now. That's Blasphemy, Frailty, Doom. 3 good modifiers leveling up. Oh my god. Just got a hit point level and a combat level. That was so loud, I'm so on edge. Oh my god. This is the modifier jackpot. I actually hit it. I have Manta Mayhem, I have Doom, I have Blasphemy, I have Frailty, I have 4 modifiers leveling up. This is all I need to get to wave 12. This is like the best chance I've ever had. I have to take some risks on this run. I have to. Good spawn. Double south. Oh my god. I can feel my heart in my head. Hard part done. Let's finish these guys off. Time for wave 6. Taking Manta Mayhem 2 here. Come on, good spawn. I think that's good. It's the best spawn ever. Reinforcements coming out, but I'm already praying mage on this guy. Oh, that's so beautiful. I would have had to do an off tick here, but now I don't have to. Major's dead. Now we deal with the stack, which looks pretty easy actually. Let's lure this melee out. Nice and easy. And that is one of the scariest waves in the Coliseum. Wave 7 coming up. It's already an achievement. I'm gonna take Blasphemy here. Wave 7 is easier than what I just did. Nice, and a good spawn. Got a stack and our first big major. That guy in front of the pillar is the Shockwave Colossus, one of 2 brand new NPCs that comes this wave. He attacks with magic with a 15 tile range. And coming out now is the last NPC in the Coliseum. This is the Minotaur. He comes out as a reinforcement starting on wave 7. He attacks with melee, but more importantly, he heals other NPCs, which means he has to be killed first. Okay, Minotaur dead. I once again went completely non-verbal here in the moment, so I'm attempting a pillar rotation to break up this stack. To do this, you stand on the center tile in front of the pillar. When I run out, the ranger will have line of sight on me 1 tick before the major, allowing me to prayer flick them safely. This is the timing I need to hit to take no damage on my way to the other pillar. Then, once the major is touching the pillar, I have to rotate back around before the other 2 monsters see me at the same time. I feel like I've said this a lot, but I've done that like 100 times. And none of them felt like that. Okay. We've got a bit of a tough one coming up. There's another combat task. Collecting these bad boys. Wave 8 is harder than wave 9. I'm gonna take Doom here. Good spawn. Nice. Minotaur didn't get stuck. Alright, now to deal with the stack. The solution here is very similar to the last stack we saw, except this time you want to step one away from the middle of the pillar so that the ranger will be on a 1-tick delay. Okay. Alright. Ranger down. This is a very easy rotate. Since the Manticore never saw me, it never had attacks charged up and ready, which makes this a lot easier. Gaining some confidence. And we're on to wave 9. Ooh, yes. That's really good to see. We got Relentless. Relentless is the last of my safe modifiers to be offered up. It essentially makes armor useless, but most mistakes will do damage anyway. The tank armor has been a good confidence booster on the walk so far, and this eliminates that. Okay, good. Let's take this thing back to safety. Wave 10. I'm so shaky. Oh my god.
What's a wave that, like, if you get to it, you'll be happy? Like, you'd call it a success?
Anything past 6, probably. There's just so many, like, tiny things that can go wrong. Getting to 10 or 11 would be a miracle. That's like 2 hours of perfect gameplay and a ton of luck. Waves 10 and 11 will now include a Minotaur and a Serpent Shaman in the reinforcements. This small change leads to the 2 most mechanically difficult waves of the run. If you roll the 50% chance for the Shaman to come out before the Minotaur, you'll likely have to time an off-tick between the Shaman and whatever you're fighting. Could be a lot worse. It's not double south. Oh my god. I was ready to off-tick. We hit the 50-50. Now we rotate southeast. This is gonna be a little scary, but it's doable. Just need to be aware of the high javelin. Well, now I have to do it again. Oh my god. I actually can't believe it. Wave 11. Gonna have to take Relentless 3 here, which gives me 0 defense and a guaranteed death chance if I make any mistake. Might as well take off the tank armor. Not gonna need it anymore. 1 good spawn. That's all I need to see the boss right now. Please, just 1 more good spawn. Anything but a double south and I will do it. A few hundred milliseconds of bad judgment, and you're done. I don't know how I just took damage. No way I just choked it on wave 11. Oh my god, I hate this man. That was a perfect run! No! Oh my god. Holy shit. Focus. Just focus. Oh my god. Oh my god. My head. My average heart rate was over 120 for the last 5 hours, reaching a peak of 161 during the Manticore walk. Oh my god, just get me to the boss. 1 stack left. 1 stack left. It was an absolute miracle. 3 monsters between me and the final boss. No, 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 no. I threw it all away. I ran from the wrong tile. I realized I ran from the wrong tile. I don't know how did I do that? How did I let myself do that? I threw away the best run ever. If I ran from this green tile instead of this red one, that day would have ended a lot differently for me. 3 monsters away from the final boss, on a wave I never thought I would get to, and it all just crumbles from underneath me. This was the same exact stack that I had on wave 7. I just solved this. Pure delirious decision-making led to a last-second change in my starting tile. I don't think I've made this mistake since I first started the Coliseum. The only silver lining, albeit a big one, was that I caught my mistake immediately and was able to teleport with about 100 milliseconds to spare before this range projectile landed, which was a guaranteed kill shot. This one is gonna sting for a while. I never even expected to make it to wave 11, but to just be that close. At least the account's alive, I'm happy about that. I was completely out of supplies, and I spent the rest of the night farming Renar seeds and getting bolts and sitting in complete silence. I didn't really think there was gonna be a day 2. I was just gonna put it all out there yesterday and get the quiver or die trying, but I woke up today pretty anxious that I have to go back in there. I think I justified all the stress thinking it was just one day. And no matter what happens after today, I don't have to stress anymore, so there's that. One thing was clear on day 2. I was not the same player I was yesterday. I was shakier, even more clouded. I no longer trusted my own judgment, and getting the same luck I had yesterday was gonna be a daunting task. Looks like we're starting day 2 off with a claim as our first run. So close to 1,000 hours played. 1,000 hours with no damage. We're at 984 right now, we might just hit it. Oh my god, what? I don't even know what happened there. Did I click on a bolt to pick it up? I'm watching back the footage. I unintentionally clicked on a bolt to go and pick it up, trying to path over there, and it despawns while I'm halfway there, so my character stops in its tracks. Insanely dangerous during the walk, and it happened to stop me on the tick that the Major was attacking, and I was already praying Mage. If the Ranger was still alive, if this was one tick earlier, the melee gets to hit me here. This was an insane bullet dodged. I can't even express how lucky and unlucky this was. Getting to wave 11 gave me a big confidence boost on the first 4 waves, which, don't get me wrong, they're still insanely stressful, but they're all about the fundamentals, which I felt like I mastered even under pressure. Some more evidence to this is that my average heart rate during these waves fell by about 10. What did suffer was my confidence against everything else. Over half an hour to get to wave 6? No problem. South Manticore spawn, teleport. I guess I could also call this tactical. If the first few waves aren't feeling like a threat anymore, maybe I should teleport away until I get a lucky wave 6. That's the biggest brick wall in all of this. So I kept doing exactly that. And I'll spoil it for you. I didn't take any damage today because I never made it past wave 6. What is that? What is that? Turns out playing scared keeps you alive, but doesn't give you much of a chance at a deep run. And the longer I played like this, it was just a matter of time before a tiny mistake like the bolt despawn deletes my account, and I'll regret not giving it my all. After 2 straight days of Coliseum with no damage, I was going into my 3rd, but I had a new energy about me today, and it all stemmed from rewatching some day 1 Coliseum footage. You may remember this. This was my first ever wave 5. And that is a 1 tick early prayer switch. I tanked that range hit with no tank armor. I didn't even notice. I had an 18% chance to survive that, and for some reason, I did. This was a gift that I do not intend to waste. I noticed that my brain under extremely high pressure can throw routines and logic out the window. I'm breaking that habit today. 2 days of this has made me sharper and more determined than ever. I start every day with several hours of practice before going into the Coliseum on Low Life 109. And on this day, I did not 1, but 2 damageless Coliseums back to back. I also did about 30 straight minutes of Soul in the simulator without a single mistake. I was ready to make this day count. The setup is a little different today. I'm bringing the Obsidian. This is gonna give me 1 max hit on Soul, and I want it today. I'm gonna take calculated risks. Not gonna do anything stupid, but I feel good today, and I'm gonna stop letting 1 mistake define me and what I think I'm capable of. Let's do it. Nope, needed a good spawn. My modifiers suck. Otherwise, I would run around. Alright, wave 6 opportunity here. I only have Doom and Blasphemy, so this is looking very, very bad right now, but maybe a good spawn will make up for it. Very good spawn. The modifiers might be a different story. We'll see. There we go. The last obstacle. Oh, finally. Finally, the wave 6 brick wall is over. And we got Relentless. We have a savior, 1 modifier I can take. I could in theory take Myopia, but Relentless is gonna be a lot better. Good spawn. I've got to off-tick this stack, which that wave 11 has definitely made me paranoid about, even though I've done it a million times. There's a way to off-tick this one in a way that I can't possibly screw up, so I'm gonna do it. We corner trap, and we wait for an attack, and we move over. It's a little weird, but at least I don't have to even think about screwing it up in any way. Manticores are so bad for my heart. Can only take Relentless here. The modifiers are not looking great. Good spawn. I've been preparing for a Manticore, and it's just not showing up. I was ready. I was ready for it this time. Can't believe I got a range level, honestly. But now I can stop being scared of it. Okay, we lure out the Minotaur. Manticore is gonna charge up. That's actually good that it's mage first. That's ideal. Alright, and now just a simple rotate. Nice, Ranger dead, and now I just have to split these 2 up, which is very easy because he's mage first. Alright, wave 9 coming up. We really need a good modifier. We're saved. Oh my god, we're saved by Manta Mayhem. This run might have legs. Insanely free spawn. Wave 10. We're almost back. Okay, I have Manta Mayhem here. That's my saving grace. I have to take it. Could get really dicey into wave 11 though. Please, please no double south. I'll do anything else. I'm ready to off-tick the reinforcement, just please. Yes. Good. If I stand here? Yes, the major goes over. Oh my god, it's perfect. The major did come out first, but since I was on the south tile here, it got caught on the Manticore, and now it's stuck behind the pillar. Should be a very easy wave from here. Okay, we do a mage lure out here. Nice, beautiful. That's basically the entire wave solved now. My god, I can feel my heart in my throat, dude. We're back. Wave 11. And I have a modifier I can take. Ooh. I'm gonna take Relentless 3 here, which means... I mean, I just can't get a double south. That's the only thing. If I can dodge the 13% chance, I really think I can do this. I will do anything but a double south. Please. Please, one time. No, 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 no. That was it. That was it. I'm so sad, dude. I'm so sad. That's the worst spawn in the game. 13% chance, man. And 2 wave 11s on this account now. That's crazy, 2! At this point, Lowlife 109 has completed 100 damageless Coliseum waves across the last 3 days. The idea that I could survive so long was unfathomable to me 2 months ago. And as I stepped into the Coliseum for what would be my last attempts of the night, I still had a tiny glimmer of hope. South Manticore, but it's actually okay on this wave. I can deal with this. You're gonna be off tick. Oh, that was insanely stressful. That's how I know I'm locked in right now. I recognized they were gonna be off tick, stayed confident, I didn't teleport. Oh my god, no, 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 oh my god. No, 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 that's how I die, that's how I die. After all that, that's how I die. That's how I die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's how I die. I can't believe it. A fire cape, 116 Barrows chests, and over 100 Coliseum waves. The account that survived it all, across nearly 1,000 hours, ended by one accidental double click. My prey melee never turned on. Lowlife 109's miraculous year-long run was over. And shortly after, the password was deleted. Nightmare mode can't end like that. Getting a quiver with 0 damage would make Lowlife 109 one of the most impressive accounts ever made on the game. Can't end like that. When you write your own story, you have the power to craft the perfect ending. As a chronic perfectionist, one of the hardest things about this journey was accepting that it can't have one. It drove me insane. I couldn't bring myself to log into the account half the time because I've been chasing that perfect ending. The God Run. Afraid of the one mistake that was going to ruin everything. It's the first time in almost a decade of making videos that I realized I can't guarantee a perfect ending. The Coliseum was never even supposed to happen. 5 months ago, after posting episode 20, I asked for a Jagex confirmation that my account had never taken damage, because I was going to retire the account next video, do a couple combat achievements, and leave it perfect. Because in my mind, it was the only way I'd be happy. For an entire year, I misunderstood this series. Nightmare mode was never about defying death or being afraid of it. It was about conquering the fear of not doing enough with the one life you're given. The best version of myself isn't the one that doesn't try. I set my sights on something so beyond what I thought I was capable of. And I came so damn close. That's what Nightmare mode is to me. Taking the leap, becoming the best version of you with the time you've been gifted. It's not a perfect story, but it's real. And it's mine. Also, to me, you were one of the most impressive accounts in the game. And I'll always remember that.